But go ahead, Abdullah.
Guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Get that likes up, guys. Smash the like button, guys. I wasn't planning to do a show today. I was planning to do a show tomorrow, but Todd Bowley, Chelsea Cowboy FC, brought me to the to YouTube to do a stream. Potentially is a done deal. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mudryk. Is that the right pronunciation? Mudryk is officially a Chelsea player. It's a done deal. 80 million plus 20 million add-ons. Potentially joining Chelsea Football Club. Everything has been done. It's a done deal. Everything has been signed. He will join Chelsea Football Club. Paperwork, document, everything has been signed already. He will be a Chelsea and he will make his official debut on Anfield next week, Saturday. It's a done deal already. So it's a breaking news already. Like David, guys. Like David. Chelsea fans, talk to me. Arsenal fans, I know you guys are going to be filming. This is not the first time we'll be doing hijack. We did it with Levi and United when Obi wanted to join United. William with Arsenal. Is it Arsenal or Sport? So hijack is not even a problem. We did it. We've done it before. So I'm not surprised. I don't even know why Arsenal fans are coming at us, man. Arsenal fans, you're top of the table. I give you that. But when it comes about, here comes the money. Here comes the money. No, I'm sorry, you can't compete. Here comes the money. No, you can't compete. Yeah, you're top of the table. I give you that. But when it comes to money, bro, Arsenal fan, just sit at the back. Like the vid, guys. Like that vid. We're gonna talk about Mudryk because, I like what I saw from him. But I'm still looking at, you see what we need? Because we need a midfielder. I can also understand why the board are going for set up the winger, going to the midfielder, and also work with the attack. Mukala Mudryk, I watch him, and I watch a little bit, and I'm like, okay, I like what I see, but I'm not being excited the way I was excited with João Felix, because Felix is a baller, and that is my guy. Why? But Mudryk is also good too. So like the vid. Smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Guys, it's official. It's a breaking news. Mudryk is a Chelsea player. He will be in Stamford Bridge stand tomorrow to watch the Chelsea versus Crystal Palace match tomorrow, and he will make his official debut at Anfield next week, Saturday in Anfield. It's a done deal. 100 million euros, 80 million plus add-ons, 100 million euros. It's a done deal, guys. It's a done deal. It's official. Mudryk is a Chelsea player. It's official. We're gonna talk about the permutation and combination because wow. I did not be what I'm seeing. Chelsea decided to be like, how do I call it? An Agbero FC. I have this money. Hey, baby, I have money. I can pay like 50 million euro. Can you marry me? That is what Todd Bowley did. And that's ash on Arsenal, but Arsenal fans, you're a little brother, man. You got a little brother. It's not about playing style. It's all about money. If you get that money, let's ride. If you get that money, let's talk. If you get that money, let's make a conversation. It's a good deal, but we're gonna have a conversation about it. So yes, Mudryk. Give me your take, brother.
No, I like the brother. He's serious. Can't lie, he's serious, bro. For me, no, he's serious for me. He he reminds me of the Napoli player.
Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah, he reminds me of him. He has very, very good technical ability, can pass plays with ease. He's so good signing. I think he's by far your best winger. There's not it's not even close. Like in terms of his ability, talent, he is head and shoulder above anyone you have. So um it's gonna be interesting to see him, Felix. I don't know who, maybe Marcus Thuram. I'm hearing it's gonna be interesting. You're. It looks like you're trying to revolution. Like it looks like Todd Ball is really trying to completely change this attack. So, um, yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Rensky, Mikhaila Modric.
Yeah,
Your take
Abdullahi.
on him?
You know me, I'm a Madrid fan, right? So I got to
Mhm.
see him up close and personal when we faced Shakhtar.
Shakhtar the next, yeah.
And man, that kid is a beast, man. The thing that stood out for me about him was I didn't expect how quick he was. He
He's
is
very quick.
lightning fast on the ball, and he's excellent with his possession, with his ability to retain the ball. He didn't really show me a lot in terms of his passing ability, but his ability to retain the ball at speed was very impressive to me. I see why you make that Mbappe comparison to Monaco.
Yeah, because why I said that, because when I wasn't playing Shakhtar, it reminded me of Kylian Mbappe in Monaco, the 17-year-old guy, where Mbappe was very, he would run out to like, oh my god, as a defender, I'll just give up. Bro, this is the way, just go. Because that's
Mhm.
how explosive Kylian Mbappe was in Monaco. But right now, Mbappe is different because he's in PSG and he's more mature, his decision making is good, he's a different player now. Very
For
different.
sure. I mean, the one worrying aspect, and not necessarily worrying, just I'm going to keep an eye out on him for this. But he only has 9 goals for Shakhtar, which is, I mean, he's young, it's okay. But hopefully, Chelsea need an outlet in terms of goals. So you're expecting him to get more finishes.
No, no, it's interesting you say that. I watching him, he seems to more like a player that would beat players more than as a a goal scorer. He looks like a more of a winger than an inside forward.
Hmm.
If that it makes any sense. So I think what you get from him is he will beat players and creativity. He will so and a player that could go in the box, cause havoc,
Right.
allow space for other players to run into, compared to like the Napoli player where nah that guy can finish, man.
Cool. Yeah, I was just
you
gonna
know,
say, I was
yeah.
gonna yeah, Yasir. Sorry, Abdullah, before you
Go
go,
go
but
go
yeah,
go ahead.
Yasir, like you made the comparison with Kavara. Kavara's finishing ability is excellent. So
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Chelsea need an outlet in terms of goals. Abdullahi will be the first person to tell you they're not
Yeah,
scoring enough goals, right? So
and that
you
goes.
would expect them to maybe contribute more, and hopefully
Yeah,
we see that.
yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah. Mr. Abdul, Mikhailo Mudryk, 80 million plus 20 million add-ons is a done deal. He's an official. He will be in Stamford Bridge tomorrow, and he will make his official debut at Anfield next week Saturday. Bro, talk.
Big up everyone. Um, Big up Yasser and the other guys on the panel. Right. Can you hear me, Abdullah?
100%.
Okay, thank you. Right. So we've said it so many times on these streams, right? You see, when you try to buy a player and it hasn't been presented, the guy has not signed, and you've not presented the guy to the press, don't think you've bought the player.
It's a done deal. Forget Abdul.
But
It's
these
a
guys
done deal.
don't. They don't listen to Blue Studio. They rather pay a subscription and be listening to Sky this, Sky that, Sports this, with all these guys with their nice
Right.
suit and all this stuff. Okay?
Right. Is
People have been telling me for the past 2 weeks this guy's an Arsenal player.
yeah.
Were
And
they
I just woke
sleeping?
up this morning, and today is a Chelsea player.
They should have smelt the coffee when they said the owner, was it the owner of the club
Yeah,
that
the
was
the owner. Yeah,
at,
the
at
owner.
Stamford Bridge in one of the
hmm
games we played
Yeah, it
recently?
was the age. Yeah, it was there. It was there.
I think it was the
It was
let
the
me
sporting director. It was the sporting director.
Sporting director, yeah.
exactly. They should have smelled the coffee then and think like, no, 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 we've got to move fast. But Arsenal, oh, we are the traditionalists. The queen and the king loves us. Everybody's nice and proper. Eh, It's called a free market economy. You go get what you need to get, especially if you have the resources.
Hmm.
hmm
It's not just going to come to you because you wear a red jersey. What's wrong
hmm
with these guys, man? Right. We've somebody was saying like, "Oh, you Chelsea, this." A Chelsea supporter telling me he doesn't feel good about this deal because we're going to be looked at like we hijacked. I said, hello. Barcelona
Hello.
hijacked us on two players in
Mm-hmm.
the last transfer window. What happened? It's football, it's
Mm-hmm.
competition, it's called competing. And when you're going and heading off to hit something to win the same trophy, you've got to compete in so many multi dimensions. And people don't get this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's my first take on it. My second take on it is this Todd Bowley guy is smart.
I live in America, and I see. I know we are live on YouTube, but what I want to say now, YouTube might flag me or might kick me out. I will just shut up. I live in America, so I
If somebody
know.
listens to the conversation we were having yesterday and is
Mhm.
going to listen to us again tonight, it's going to be two different conversations. I mean, yesterday we were so angry and pissed off, and today it's going to be a different one. But
Yeah.
like I said a few streams ago, I said when everybody was like angry, I said, okay, what if we're still intent and
Mm-hmm.
then Boli signed Enzo Fernandez and another player? What will the
Woo.
conversation be like? And we
Mm-hmm.
agreed that the conversation will have changed, even
Will
if
change.
Porter is not doing well, even if people don't want Porter, and even if Chelsea's position on the league is indifferent.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was saying like, yeah, the conversation will change. This guy has just
Mm-hmm.
changed the conversation now.
Yeah, he did. He already did already.
Do you think this is enough to change the conversation, or would you still need Enzo?
I need Enzo though.
No, no, no. But
I need.
the thing is, right? It's
No,
giving
you
you
don't need
guys.
Enzo. You fine. You, it's okay. Don't you don't
No,
need
no,
Mute,
no,
mute,
Enzo.
no.
You
mute your
fine.
Yasser,
mic. Mute
Yasser,
your
please
mic.
stop. Yasser, just
Mute your
stop,
mic.
stop. Damn it.
No, no, Abdul,
Since the
please
guy that
leave.
bought,
Okay, okay,
since
okay.
the club
Oh,
that bought paid 100 million for Anthony,
Abdul,
stop,
please. Okay, okay, okay.
stop,
Listen, you can
Yasser.
sign Abdul. Okay, let's make a deal. Abdul, Abdullahi, Blue Eyes, every Eric, Emmy, every Chelsea fan out there. Let's make a deal. You can buy anyone, buy all the Modric, buy every player. Just leave Enzo alone. Leave him alone,
But we've
please.
said it. We've said it on this stream. So Yasser, I've got
Yeah.
something for you, right? Tell all your friends, okay? Tell all your buddies who pay subscription, listening to all this garbage sports channel,
Mhm.
okay? They should come and listen to the Blues Studio.
Yeah, we're saying fact,
This is
man. We're
where
saying
it's
real.
at. It's
Yeah,
happening
yeah.
here.
Abdullahi has you guys has been on money though. Like everything that you guys have said, every
We've
source,
said it
everybody
so
has been
Everything.
many
on money.
times. This guy, it
A
seems,
lot.
is trying to create a bubble of 20, 21, 23-year old
Mm-hmm.
squad competing with each other,
Mm.
Yep.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
Driving to win something.
Mm-hmm.
Seven-year contract. Wow.
Yeah.
Seven
Yeah.
year contract? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow.
7 years, 7 years. 7.5. 7.5
And
years.
he's been
That's 8
given, I
years.
think he's been given 7 years contract to every person. He's
Yeah,
every
yeah.
every
Yeah.
kid he's signed over the
Was it
past few weeks.
Fofana,
For Fana, 7 years.
Badashil?
But actually 7 years.
Yeah. All of them.
He extended someone as well, but yeah,
Yeah, Aspiqueta 2 years.
yeah.
So
So Abdul and Abdullahi,
yeah,
with
yeah.
this signing, and with what Yasir just said, other
Mm-hmm.
clubs are fearing how Chelsea are moving in the market.
Yes.
You have to admit,
Yes.
other clubs are now worried with how much
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea are willing to go in the market.
You know what? You know
Yes.
what? You know what? Is it Andrew? I didn't catch the
Yes.
Yeah,
name.
Ando.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Andrew? I don't care how anybody else is feeling
That's facts. You
because
shouldn't.
these guys already got their, you know what I mean? They've got their gloves on a few days, a
Mm.
few weeks ago. They've already started punching. They've started jabbing at Chelsea. They're
Hey,
just
hey,
waiting
hey.
for the right time to give us a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Abdul.
these guys
No,
they
Uh,
can
Like the
smell
vid, guys.
blood.
Like the vid, everybody. Like that vid. So, guys, smash the like button and click
These
continue.
guys already started smelling blood. You know when
Mm-hmm.
if you've boxed before, you start jabbing your opponent. And then when you start smelling blood, you try to time it right when to give the guy the right knockout punch.
mm.
So I don't really care how these guys feel.
Well, it's good for you because it's good to have that it factor in the market. Chelsea have always been a club that gets their players, and that was the fear when you lost Roman. Everyone was
Mhm.
saying, "Oh, they're not going to be a big spending club anymore. They're not going to commit to
No,
players."
Andrew,
You see,
you know what's
Andrew.
fascinating though, Abdul. You know what's fascinating.
Yeah.
No matter what, a lot of people can say whatever they want about Chelsea, but Todd Bowley, this shows you that he understands the situation Chelsea in, and he's willing to spend whatever it costs to get Chelsea out of it.
Hmm.
If you look at other clubs, i.e., a Liverpool not doing anything to get themselves out of the situation. They're just going on the same old, same old. The one thing I'll say is January transfer window is the most dangerous transfer window period. Like this is like the most crucial transfer period because the summer is a summer. Everyone's gonna buy in the summer. Everyone's on equal playing field in summer. Real
Mm.
Madrid will buy players, Barcelona will buy players, everybody will spend. But only like clubs that mean business. January transfer window is where you close the gap. That's just something people don't understand. You want to close a big gap, there's a chance because a lot of clubs they look down on the January transfer window. They say, January transfer window. They have all the PRs saying, oh, there's no value here. Oh, we don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. We'll just wait in the summer. Where if you're a real club and you want to compete as quickly as possible, you take advantage of the January. Because
Mm.
let's be honest,
Yeah.
Liverpool, the
You're right.
reason they won anything on the club was because of the January transfer window.
Yeah.
1000%. You take advantage of the January transfer window. Summer is because like clubs like Spurs, clubs like Arsenal, even he's like in recent history, clubs like United. I know we bought Bruno Fernandez, but if you look at our January, we don't spend. So we just sit on our laurels and we just wait till summer. Why wait? Why wait? If you want the player, get him now. I,
Yes, here, yes, here. As a Madrid fan, I'll be the first to say that you're completely right. Did you know that we signed Casemiro in the January transfer window when we originally got him? And look at the world of difference he made for my club. We signed guys like Diarra, we signed Higuain, we signed even Marcelo in January transfer windows. Big clubs take any opportunity they can get to sign big players.
100%. I believe Liverpool signed Luis Suarez in January transfer window. United, there were some big players we signed January. I believe we signed
Guys, get the likes to
uh,
100. Guys, get that to 100,
Vidic.
guys. Got the likes to
Vidic we
100.
signed in January. Like January transfer window is for the people that are ambitious.
And you know what? You know what, Yasser? You know what, Yasser? That was what kept paining me when people keep saying, "Oh, this season is gone. Um, we can build another one for 3 years. Trust the process." And I kept asking them, "How many seasons has it taken Newcastle? Newcastle are like a top four club now. How many seasons did it take them? It took them like just a season and a half.
You know
So
what it
what are
really
you guys
took him,
talking
Abdul?
about?
It took him a January transfer window.
That's
That
what I'm
jet
saying. You
changed
have.
everything for
What are
Newcastle.
you waiting for?
Yeah,
Mhm.
What are you waiting for? Why is it going to take you 3, 4 years, 5 years? And people are telling me, "Oh, trust the process." I don't want a process. I want a journey, a
Hmm.
sweet journey. Don't give me a process.
Mhm.
And people are telling me whatever, whatever. No, that's not how you move. If you want to dominate a league, if you want to dominate global football, only Todd Bowley, as I've said, can come out and say, "Okay, you know what? I've got 5 years." Okay, because he has the resources, so only him can measure for us how long it's gonna take him. But
Hmm.
if he has the resources now, tell me why he has to wait for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years.
So what do you feel about that, Abdullahi? Because I know Abdullahi said
Mhm.
that he was okay with this season being, a
A write-off.
transition period. Yeah. So
Mhm.
what, how do you what do you feel about what Abdul just said?
Yeah, I like what Abdul said, and I've said it already. Yeah, you can win trophies, we can dominate. But under Abramovich, he was sacking manager, coming, win trophies, but the consistency wasn't there. So if Potter is coming in, am I 100% sure on Potter? No. But I'm willing to give him time as long as I'm seeing progress going on in the pitch. I'm
You
willing
see,
to
this
do
is
that.
where
And wait, Abdul, wait. And now the players are coming like Felix is in, Mikhaila Modric is in, other potential players might come in. Now I'm saying, okay, this is an ambitious owner who wants to spend money and win. Why will I, as a fan like me or people going out and getting angry? You don't need to get angry. You have to support the ownership because now they are telling you we are ambition. You guys get Roma. This is more than Roma. We got money to spend. We know where the problem, the club has a problem. We fix it instantly. And for people who doesn't like Chelsea, guys, Arsenal fans, United fans, City, Madrid, Manchester United, Barcelona, Inter, AC Milan, Abramovich, you hate us. You're gonna hate us this time around because there's money. There's Arab money.
Abdullah, you see, the thing is, okay. This thing they call the media. That's why I keep telling people. I've mentioned this several times here that I don't like and I don't do media football. I don't do social. What do you call it? Social media football, and I don't do media football. Is a very different thing compared to real football. Okay, you see, in media football, then you say you use things like sacked a manager. Okay, what is sack a manager? You don't sack a manager, you change a manager if they're not giving you your desired results.
What exactly?
It means two different things.
I mean,
But
look,
media
managers,
football-
good managers is exactly what Abdul just said. Good managers, they don't even necessarily need their own squad to get results. Yes, here,
At
look at
all.
your manager, Eric Ten Hag. Beginning of the season, this was not his squad. In fact, he had players like Ronaldo that were negatively impacting the squad. But with his tactical nous, he removed Maguire. No manager had the balls to do that before him. He put Luke Shaw in center back. He changed up the tactics, implemented young players like Garnacho, and United are somehow in title contention now. So good managers,
Andrew, that's crazy. You know what you said right now. If you we would have if you literally said that, like about 60 10 not that long ago, say 6 months ago, people would call you crazy, bro.
yep.
Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in shock, like what I'm seeing and how Eric Ten Hag
you see
changed his
in
Bro,
team.
yeah,
media
yes, sir.
football,
I'm in shock.
Every social problem that Ten Hag faced this season, he's done it to perfection, man. There was negative aspects of Ronaldo that he had to deal with, dealt with them perfectly. He had negative aspects with Maguire, dealt with them perfectly. He's making Fred look like a player possessed. He's getting the best out of Casemiro.
you know what, Andrew. Before Man United actually signed Ten Hag, okay, I mentioned on the stream that I wanted Ten Hag. I was shut down. I was told I didn't know what I was talking about. Okay, because that's social media football for you. You see, in media football and social media football, that's when they go like, oh, he needs time, he needs his own preseason, he needs his own team, he needs his own players. That's media football. We
But
all know
see,
that's the
Abdul, no,
reality.
not Abdul. The thing is, you do this. You think about football often. You're not a casual. You know that Ten Hag was at Ajax. You know that he was coaching Bayern's B team when Guardiola was there. So he's been at big clubs. This guy's big club experience, and he's seen firsthand how to succeed. So Abdul, you know that, but like people they just see Potter, they see Brighton, they see the success, and they think it'll automatically translate to Chelsea. That's not necessary.
For me, yeah. Ramsey, it will take time for us to see the way Potter wants to play, and I think we as a Chelsea fans, we have a problem of not being patient with the manager, especially when we bring someone in, because like I said, see, Chelsea is a big. If Potter doesn't do well, he will get fired, and someone else will come in and take up the job. It's very simple. That's an ambition. It's not about Chelsea being like Abramovich. No, it's about being ruthless. If it doesn't do well, you let him go. You bring someone in.
Abdullah, I totally understand that. And look, I'm not even saying Potter won't succeed. You know, there's a high chance. There's a good chance he might. But I'm just saying that, like, you know, Abdul, like, he saw Ten Hag was working under Pep and Bayern. He saw that he was implementing systems in Ajax. Yeah, Sear, I'm sure, saw the same thing. Every manager you can think of learned from another top manager. Mourinho learned from the Newcastle manager. His name escapes me, the former one. Yes, Bobby Robson. You know, Pep, you know, he's learned from a multitude of managers.
Yeah, Johan Cruyff, Louis van Gaal. Yeah.
Yes. So like you have to, we haven't necessarily seen, a Potter maybe learning from someone superior to him. So my reservations are still there. I want him to succeed, but you have to, Abdullahi. I don't think there's excuses anymore.
No
Yes,
excuses.
injuries are a factor, but
Yeah.
look, Chelsea have to see some results.
Andrew, you know
Yes,
what's crazy
and I
though?
think
No, you know what's crazy? I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Potter a lot. I do, Abdullahi. You know how I have said this
I
multiple
know.
times. I really like him as a manager.
Mm.
But you know what's is very hard to make a case for him when I see what's going on in Brighton right now. That Brighton manager has him playing.
Deserby's amazing. Yeah.
Bro, the guy, you know, one thing that the biggest criticism that Potter had under Brighton was he had a high XG, which means like his teams were not scoring goals. They were creating absolutely wonderful chances, but they couldn't score. Bro, Brighton cannot stop scoring. Bro, do you see what Danny Welbeck scored today?
Oh, that was
Bro,
unbelievable.
bro,
That
like
was unbelievable.
I don't know what's going on at Brighton right now.
Mhm.
And I'm like looking at Chelsea and Potter and like this guy came in the same time as Potter did, and Brighton are looking like this. It's great. I don't know.
Yes,
It
you're a
doesn't look
good.
good, bro.
Yes, you're good managers. They do that, man. They get this out of the players. McAllister today was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Solly March getting insane amount of goals today. Like good managers, they're able to implement these
Bro, that
systems quickly.
Matimo guy, bro, what a player.
I know, bro.
What a player, man. Damn,
Yeah,
like I
Abdul,
Where
finish
where
up
did
on
they get
the.
that Japanese kid, man? Where
Bro, I
did they?
don't. You know
Uh,
what the commentator I was listening when I was watching the game. He said like, can you believe it, Abdullah? He said the guy the Mitimo play the winger for Brighton for university. He did a dissertation
yeah, I
about the
know.
art of dribbling,
After game, yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
I was like,
yes, sir.
what?
This was, by the way, yes, sir. That was 3 years ago. So
That's
we're not
3 years
talking
ago.
about a
crazy.
long time. He basically has no experience, and he just studied the game and is now implementing it. That's
That
Fair enough.
when have
Uh,
we ever seen that in football? I don't
mhm.
think we've ever seen that.
So Abdul, finish up on your Kyla Modric.
Yeah. So finish up. I can't finish up tonight, man. I've got to like just keep talking and allowing people to talk and interjecting and things
Okay.
like that. So I cannot finish. Okay.
Okay.
mm,
So, but
Uh,
no
the thing
worries.
is, this guy. But I'll quickly round up. Sorry, I'm joking. I'll quickly round up. So this guy gives me
mhm,
um Eden Hazard vibe. I'm
Mm,
not saying he's Eden Hazard, and I'm not
mm,
saying he's going to like impact the team, but
mhm,
the excitement level is
mhm.
what the last time I felt the same excitement level was when we signed Eden Hazard.
Yes,
Okay,
mhm,
that's number one. Number two, the thing is what this indicates to the rest of the team. And
mhm.
as I was saying, when I used to make reference or explain what they were doing in Newcastle, I used to say what you have to do is you have to create an atmosphere of what they call apprehension.
Mhm,
Because in logic, the mind does is the first operation it does is it goes into apprehension. So that's
mhm,
what people like they use when they're doing propaganda. They create apprehension. So you have to create an atmosphere of apprehension. And when you
mhm,
do that, and when people see it's positive apprehension, they go into judgment. And when they go
mhm.
into judgment, they go into a feeling like, I want to be a part of this. So
Yeah.
imagine what somebody like Pulisic is thinking now. He's thinking, ooh, I want to be a part of this. Great things are about to happen. So that's what
Mhm,
the Newcastle players felt because they
mhm,
were just average players then. And when they saw they had new owners and the new
mhm,
owners were bringing in good players and they brought in good
mhm,
managers, all of them sort of like started feeling like and making judgment with themselves that, oh, I want to be a part of this. And then they start giving their best.
mhm,
So that is what the two recent signings we've just done in Felix and this guy coming.
mhm,
They will start feeling like people like Pulisic, people like Mount, people like James. They'll start feeling like, oh, I want to be a part of this. People like Harvard,
mhm.
if they had doubts, that doubt will start clearing in their minds. So this is so this kind of thing, I like it that is happening now, and I hope it doesn't stop. Another thing is, like I said yesterday, I'm I'm starting to like sense that this is it Vivo of a guy or
Christopher Vivell.
Christopher Vivell is like
Mm-hmm.
a no joke kind of guy. I don't think this guy plays around. Okay, this guy just went straight to work. Although I'm surprised he's going for a player who's costing us like 100 million. I'm really
But that's the
surprised with that.
but that's the market. That's the market. That's the market.
That's the market. But then I was thinking about it, and this maybe relates to what you were saying yesterday, that Potter wants to reduce the wage
Yeah.
structure,
You want to.
wages, and
Yeah.
then he will make it like data driven and
Yeah.
performance related.
Yeah. Because Papa
So
and bonuses. If you play very well, you receive. Yeah.
exactly. So a guy like this, you might think it cost him a lot, 100 million, but then the guy is only 21, and I don't think the guy has played up to 50 games in the league.
No.
So he can he wouldn't go mad with the wages. You know what I mean? And then he can sort of like mapped out map the progression, the wage progression to performance and to data and things like that. Hence maybe that's why he gave him to whatever. So it will compensate. It will balance out overall. Going forward. So maybe that's why he went for 100. This kid, despite costing 100 million. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is I don't think Porter should like feel relaxed for anybody advising Porter. I don't think they should advise him like, oh, feel relaxed. I think they should now tell him you better reduce the hours of sleep you sleep and get to serious work, because sooner or later the searchlight from the directors would be on you, especially when the results are not coming their way or coming as expected. And these guys will not joke around. If they have to change
Yeah.
you, I call
They'll
it
change you.
change. I know in the media they call it sack. I don't know. I don't call it sack. They wouldn't fear to change you. I would have wished we could have got somewhere like Ten Hag, because sometimes to manage young people you need somebody who's like a headmaster who can give instruction, who is so organized, who is so disciplined, who is so structured, and tell players everything they need to do, including according to Steve McLaren, tell players like the quantity of water to drink and when to drink it and things like that.
And just to back up Abdul's point further, Vivell, where did he come from? He came from Leipzig.
I'll be Leipzig. Yeah.
What was Leipzig known for? They were known for producing or buying young talent that was unheard of but performed immediately. They were the crop of young players. And so if Vivell can actually implement that at Chelsea, you'll have a squad with young players that you can use for years to come. But what does Vivell need to do? He also needs to clear out a lot of the dead weight.
And we're gonna do that in the summer. We do that in the summer.
Because Lord knows you guys have a lot of dead weight.
And we will do that in the summer. A lot of players are going in the summer. All of them are being cleared out. It's clear anybody clearable. Sell anybody sellable. UPS feeders, anybody feedexable out of my club.
See, you say that, Abdullahi, but then you also renewed Aspi. So I'm just
Ask me just 2 years. So when the season finishes, he only has 1 year.
yeah, but he's finished.
Okay. Another thing, Andrew, is you see, in terms of having a group, what is scientifically ideal as a group when you have a group that you want them to actually perform or undertake a task? The best group you can have is a diverse group. So what I'm trying to say is, in as much as you want to buy all the young talents from the world, you cannot just make the group to be consisting of only all young talents. You have to have a diverse group. So
You need the experience. Yeah.
exactly. You need experience. You need people who have. So I think that's where someone like Aspi falls into. Like they will want to reward him because Aspi has been here for more than 10 seasons. They want to, indicate to other players like, loyalty is also rewarded. So they want to reward him, and maybe you can find instances where they'll where they'll map him out or create a route for him where he goes to join the backroom staff. So I wouldn't say I think Aspi is like in a unique situation. So it doesn't really matter if he's playing, if he's not playing, he will still be part of the group.
They
some
will.
way or somehow. And
Right.
I think maybe that's how they will try and manage somebody like Thiago Silva as well, because you can see Thiago Silva has a lot of uh, he likes to get involved with the group. He likes to be part of the group. He likes to give instruction. He likes to help the group and things like that. And he has a lot of experience. So
Right.
I,
Right.
I think they'll sort of like make it where the major component is made up of like young, talented, world class players, but they'll make the group diverse as well. So I don't think this. And then in terms of clearing out, I don't think these guys will go mad at clearing out. I think they will just analyze and just look at people who bring something to the club or to the team, and those who don't, they'll just like find a way of like releasing them. So I
Fair
wouldn't worry
enough.
about people who we have to clear out. To be honest with you,
Fair enough. And just another
Fair enough.
positive point at hand, guys. Vivel is young. He's
Yeah.
in
He's,
tune with modern football. He's not one of those old heads that thinks about how football used to be played, 4-4-2 and such. He's in tune with the 4-3-3s, the tune with the fullbacks, and tune with these new modern systems. So he's going to look for players that Potter can utilize in that respect.
and it was the one that made the Christopher Nkunku deal an official deal for the summer. It was the one that, because it was the sporting director there before he left.
Right.
One
So
thing I'll say though, it's fun to banter Chelsea. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is fun. Fun to say Chelsea don't have a clue. Chelsea are stealing everyone else's targets. But objectively speaking, people, let's be honest. We all know that every single player that signs for every single club has been scouted by many clubs. For like if Man United sign a player or Chelsea sign a player or Arsenal sign a player, that player has been scouted by many clubs. Many clubs has been interested. But that just because you're interested in scouting doesn't mean you're gonna get the player.
I agree.
So for Chelsea, for the whole Joao Felix thing, stealing from United and Arsenal, and Mudryk stealing from Arsenal again, the reality is like, as much as people say Pauli doesn't know what he's doing, he's just stealing other people's targets. These are players that, like I said, are being scouted by many other clubs as well. So what the truth could be that what you call it, Chelsea has scouted Modric for about 6 months
No,
plus,
no, no. Yes,
whatever.
David. Simon Phillips worked for Chelsea. He worked with David Austin in Athletic. He said it. He said Potter instructed the guy that works with him in Brighton. What's his name? Wistenson, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
He said he instructed him for them to go for Mikhaila Modric. He told them we have to go for him, and he
yeah,
was like, and they asked him why. He said because if you look at it, if you look at the way he wants to play, explosive, direct one-on-one with the beating of the position and scoring goals. And I keep telling people, Potter doesn't play with the traditional number 9. He plays with an inside forward. He does not play with the number 9. I've watched him from Swansea, Ottawa, and he doesn't play with the number 9. So that tells me we might play like a 4-2-2 formation in the summer, or something a little bit different, because maybe I'm thinking he might play the way Jurgen Klopp plays with Salah, Mane, Firmino, where you don't even know the number 9. It was just a fluid formation where anybody can score. Anybody can score from anywhere. Unlike a
I
number 9 where
mean,
you have to rely on a number 9. It's different though.
no, because I mean, this is what you're gonna hear, Abdullahi, and this is what you're gonna see. You're gonna hear from many different rival fans channels, etc., etc. That boy does not know what he's doing. He's a scattergun approach. He just signing players that other clubs are interested in, etc. The truth is, the players that a lot of the clubs sign are in. They have multiple interests sometimes, but the thing is, like, just because the interest is not made public,
Yeah.
like, fans don't understand. There's a lot of things that goes on in club football that a lot of fans don't know, and a lot of the so-called reporters that we see that are reliable, they are fed information by the club, and then what the club buys is their silence. People don't understand that. They say Matt Law, Fabricio, Ornstein, such a bloody mouth until we tell you to speak, and or else we're not going to give you any information. That's just
Mhm.
the reality. That's how you. That's how the journalists build relationship. You know, a lot of these journalists, they know the ages, they know
I
what's
mean,
going on.
yeah, you are right. And people might say Matt Law is stupid. And see, if Matt Law doesn't see, if Chelsea doesn't tell Matt Law something, he will never report it
Exactly.
because he's close to Chelsea. So if they don't tell him say this thing, he won't say it.
Yeah, because
So we might believe him or not believe him. But if they don't, if Chelsea doesn't tell him, don't say this, he won't say it. Yeah, he might want to make his own money by being exaggerating. I understand that, but you wouldn't say something Chelsea does not endorse for you to say. That's bad. It's gonna kill your algorithm and your journalism as a man, as a human. It's gonna kill your personality.
1000%. Because let's be honest, why would a lot of clubs? There's a lot of times where they were interested in players, and the players like, no, 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 I don't want to come to you. I want to go to this. I'm already going to this club. It's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Why would the club? Why would that club that has just been rejected by that player want to make that public? They don't.
Mm-hmm.
So you never hear about them ever being linked with that player. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But then the thing is, like when we hear clubs are linked to certain players, that is when the club want that information to be out there. We want to be well known that we are interested in this player. So
Mm-hmm.
the whole Mudryk situation and the whole Arsenal situation, it could be that he Arsenal might have been interested. Arsenal probably was twerking hard. Arsenal probably was doing a lot to get this player. But that still doesn't mean that Chelsea behind the scene was not working very diligently and looking at this player, talking to his agent, all that stuff. But the thing is, that information is never public. It could
Yeah.
be that Chelsea were interested in Mudryk in September, or
Before before I go to Eric, bro, because Fabrizio said something. I don't know if you guys listen to him, because I watched his YouTube and I listened to his tweet. He said Chelsea has also been following Mudryk a little bit, and he said I said this, Arsenal needs to be warned because if you don't go to what Shakhtar Donetsk wants, Chelsea will just grab him and it's gonna be over. I said Arsenal needs to be very careful when they want to pay because Shakhtar Donetsk has a price tag and it's 100 million. 80 million plus add-ons, everything should be 100. And if you don't pay what Shakhtar wants, Mikhaila Mudryk is not leaving. And that is what the message Fabrizio and David Austin told the news is 100 million price tag. If you don't meet it up, whoever meets up, Mikhaila Mudryk will sign for anybody. And when Chelsea meets up with it, he signed. So you can call it hijack, but Shakhtar didn't come out and said he has a price tag. Meet up with the price tag or you F off. It's very simple. He has a price tag. Either you meet it up or you F off. So Arsenal didn't meet up the price tag and Chelsea meet it up. He's a Chelsea player.
And don't get it twisted, Abdullah. This is a big blow for Arsenal, man. Look, Arsenal are top of the league, guys, but they needed to strengthen as well in January.
I know.
Make no mistake about that. The club are in panic mode now.
Yeah. And I'm hearing they're going for Rafinha. Eric, Mikhaila Mudryk.
Yeah, big up yourself. Big up to the panel.
Big up, big up.
This is an interesting updates we've received. It's exciting. I think it's positive when things aren't going well on the pitch. It's nice to see that we're trying to do things to change it. I don't know a lot about this player, if I'm completely honest. I know Arsenal were linked with him. I thought it was a done deal. It's never a done deal until there's an official announcement that it's happened, right?
Chelsea already announced it on the social
so it's a done deal now because obviously Chelsea have gone in and taken advantage of the situation. So for me, it's good, it's positive. But someone said in the comments about the players leaving. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know how it's going to happen. They are under contract, but for me, that is as important, if not more important, than signing these new players. And what I'm happy about as well is I am hoping and I am thinking that there is a plan behind it. We've signed a lot of football people, so including the guy on my AV. So I believe, I believe that every transfer done after these people were brought in has some kind of long-term plan, with it. It's not just random. It's not scattergun. It's not like the signings that were made under Tuchel in the summer. This is going to be different because the football people are actually in place now. So that's what I'm happy about, and
Mm-hmm.
it gives me some kind of hope that there is a plan of how these players will be fit into the team,
Into the
and there's
team,
also
yeah.
a plan, as to how the team is going to look like. But a huge aspect of that is selling the players that we don't need, which I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure that we are going to do that hopefully as soon as possible. But
Mm-hmm.
I just want to quickly talk about Potter because he already knows the pressure. He's under pressure. You can see it in his face.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to do well, and hopefully he's able to, you know, um, prove that the owners made the right decision.
Yeah, they told us.
Choosing, yeah, he needs to repay their trust. Even
Mm-hmm.
with the money that's been spent now, he needs to show that they made the right decision, bringing me in as the guy. They trust me. I'm their guy, um, and I'm going to repay their trust with the results.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair to criticize him. He deserves to be criticized. But some of the things that some people have said about Potter, I don't think is fair. I think
Mm-hmm.
he's in a very unique situation. I don't think you can compare the situation at Chelsea to any other club, you know, because for me, Chelsea are supposed to be at the very top. We're supposed to have high standards. The club is supposed to be run in a very basically we're supposed to be like a top four club. We're supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
run. We're supposed to be one of the best run clubs in the country, based on
Mm-hmm.
um, what we have done in the last 20 years, based on the pedestal that we are on, as a huge
Mm-hmm.
club. But
Yeah.
it looks like recently, I'm not saying this is the whole of Roman's time as the owner, but
Mm-hmm.
I think recently we haven't been as good as we should have been. We haven't been run as well as we could have in recent history, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about maybe the last 7 years. So that is part of it. Um, the new ownership is also part of it. The club itself is in a transition. We're trying to
Mm-hmm.
do a lot of things behind the scenes. So those are things that you can't just compare with any other team and say, Potter, maybe he needs to get sacked already.
And also to add to that, Potter has not had a preseason. Tuchel
No,
got sacked in September, so
he
Potter
hasn't.
was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, you have to factor these things as well.
I mean, no preseason for Potter. He's come into a difficult situation where the team was bad before he got there. People forget the team was bad before Potter came in. Okay, maybe you can say we look worse, or you can say at least even though we were bad, we were still getting some results here and there. But the point still remains that um, things were not actually good when he came in. He came into a difficult situation, and there's a lot that he has to do. He has
Mm-hmm.
to somehow make people happy, as well as produce a team that wins games, and he also
Mm-hmm.
needs to now implement what he wants to do. His style with the players he has, and there's a lot of things he's trying to juggle. And yes, you can criticize him. I never said you can't,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think sacking him makes sense at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think people should even be talking about that because we're happy with some of the things the ownership are doing, but we have to put some faith in the efforts being shown. At least the ownership are looking like they're trying to do the right things.
I
You
I
know,
agree. I agree. Sorry, who was that just speaking now?
Eric.
Eric, I completely agree with you, man. And just to add to your point, Eric, when managers try to implement their systems, they do it in the preseason, and if they can't do it in the preseason, they do it in the January in the winter break. But this season, he didn't get a preseason, and the World Cup happened in the break. So
Mm-hmm.
there's really been no time for Potter to actually implement the system other than in the actual games, which is very difficult
yeah.
to do. So
And
Mm-hmm.
the other reason why I don't want to just put all the pressure on him and blame him for everything is because it's just not all his fault, right? And I also think that selling players that we know have been mediocre is one of the most important things. We can look at the last 5 seasons. Look at all the managers we've had recently, and no matter what, things always go wrong, and the manager always gets sacked.
Mm-hmm.
And for me,
Please, Eric, before you shift from that Porter's um, scenario. My question is, what should Porter's state of mind be now?
Potter's state of mind. Okay, I think he needs to just. For me, I don't think he should be focusing on trying to make the squad happy. I truly believe that he's putting too much effort into not upsetting people. He needs to just do what he needs to do to win the games.
Oh,
Put the right
guys,
team on the pitch.
Babushi just tweeted that we're gonna go for Moise Caicedo next. Lord, have mercy.
What?
Damn.
Bro, are you seriously making all these signings in January?
Yes, he just said it on his
Andrew,
YouTube
what did
that
I
we
say
are
about
going for.
ambition, bro? I'm
Look,
not. What did
I
I
wanna
tell
talk
you?
about
No, I'm
this
Fabricio
not.
just
this
said we are
Yeah, yeah.
going for Moise Caicedo. Damn.
No. I had a feeling too, bro.
What?
I had a feeling, but I heard Caicedo's name more that he's been coming up a lot. His
I
name,
told you,
you
these
know.
directors are not playing
And
around, man. They want to earn their
Abdul, I
money.
said Caicedo. Everyone laughed at me. Remember when I said that? I said, you know,
Yeah, you
why
did,
don't they
you
go
did,
for
you did, yes,
Caicedo?
sir.
You did, you did, you did, you
Yo,
did.
Chelsea are moving serious, man.
And now,
Okay, I'm just
Andrew,
gonna
Andrew,
quickly.
look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you, sorry, I cut you off, Eric, but let me just say this real quick. I've said this already in the stream. The January transfer window is very dangerous because whoever wants to take advantage of it can take advantage of it. Well, see, the issue is the whole notion with the project is okay, yes, whatever, project's a project. But if you take advantage of each transfer window, whether it be the summer, January, then you could cut the time it takes you to build a team. The issue with a lot of these clubs is like they disrespect the January transfer window. Yes, I understand you want to save money, and I understand that it will cost you a lot more money to spend in the January transfer window. But then, if you are ambitious and want to get to the top, then why wouldn't you spend in January? And this is exactly what Chelsea is doing. And to be honest, this is how Barcelona survived. Barcelona was it last season survived with Aubameyang. They bought what you call it, Adama
Adama Traore.
Traore. They
Traore,
played
yeah.
Ferran Torres. They bought all these players. Why? Because they wanted to. They finished second. So this is what I'm talking about. So go ahead, Eric. I apologize, bro. I apologize.
Moise
No,
Caicedo.
you're right.
Yo.
Just quickly on Potter, I think I was asked a question about what the mindset should be. I think he just needs to win games, man. Put the team you want to, you think will give you the best chance. I'm not saying he's not doing that, but he needs to just focus on the pitch, focus on the games, focus on getting the style of play you want and getting the results. That is what
So
matters
Eric,
short term.
so Eric, you think he should still persist with the wing back system, even though he doesn't necessarily have the players right now for that?
I think it's been a back four. The reason it's been a back four because of James and Co. But when there's no back four, I think we'll possibly play back three,
Yeah, I mean,
which is
he has to play the formation that fits what he has at the moment, which is, because of the injuries, which is another thing I didn't even mention. But just in general, taking aside the fact that he has to change some things just because of circumstances, he needs to just put whatever game plan he thinks will be the right game plan for each match to win the game. Play the players you think will help you win the game. Use the tactics you think will be the right tactics for each game, and just get the points, just get results. We need to get some kind of run going. We need to be unbeaten at least. We can't
and
just
the
keep.
confidence.
Yeah, we can't just keep losing game after game. That's not going to work, because even though the long term approach is what we're the new ownership keeps saying we are planning long term. This is a long term thing. The short term still matters. It's still important to get results now. So that's Potter's focus. Just get the results now, and we'll see what we can do with this squad moving forward. Get players out of
Yeah.
here, replace them, and build something. But just to quickly change the topic, just to talk about this money thing, because for me it's such a big deal. The amount of money Chelsea are spending is scary. They're Chelsea are spending a lot of money, and I'm just a little bit cautious with it because I know there's something else going on here. There's some kind of plan, because it doesn't make sense and it's not sustainable. It's not something we'll keep doing. There's no way Chelsea will keep splashing the cash like this over and over every single season. It's not going to work like that. So the way I'm seeing it is there's a long-term thing here. Chelsea are spending money now so that in the future maybe they'll save.
No,
Maybe they
Eric
won't
said.
sign
Okay,
as
Yeah,
much.
Eric,
Austin said. Austin
um,
said the reason
Abdullah,
that the reason
two
that.
seconds,
Okay, okay, okay.
two seconds. But the thing is, we wouldn't be needing 6-5-4 players every window. You get it? Like last
Yeah.
window, I mean, in the summer we had 6 players. Now we've already got like I think 4 or 5 players. You're not going to be needing like, especially when you're buying top players, you're not going to be needing like 4 or 5 players every window. So then maybe if they get like maybe for example 4 or 5 top players this window, maybe they just need 2 or 1 marquee signing next window. Then maybe they'll
Okay.
go through the window without really signing a new player.
Yeah. And then
So
the long term contracts as well means that you don't need to think about, an
renewing all the
extension,
time.
renewing
Exactly.
exactly. So that helps, and I think we need to sell players. That's going to be a huge part of
We
this
will.
thing.
We will sell player. We will.
You
I
were
mean, guys,
mentioning
Because
something.
these
we will.
Sorry, Abdullah, I'll let you go. But just quickly, these signings have Vivel's name written all over them.
Yeah,
Casiedo,
Vivel.
21 years old.
21 years.
Mudryk, 21 years old.
21 years old. Felix, 23.
Felix, 23. Young, talented, long-term players. Just like what
Yeah.
Abdul said, you can have
For-
these
for
players
Fana
for
too.
years.
Mhm.
For Fana. Like you don't, these players will last you a
But
long time.
to 21. But they are Chile 21.
Yep.
Those are the best imprint on
see.
it. And I'm even hearing when the season we might go for this former Liverpool Sporting Director. What's his name? Michael Edwards.
No, I
Edwards
don't think
working
we'll
together
do
with
it in the
Vivel.
end, because
we
how
don't
many?
benefit from Liverpool, please. Sorry, no.
No,
Thanks.
no. I mean, City have like, I think City have two
No,
directors, but
they have three. No, they have
three.
people that work with him with Barcelona. Yeah, they have three.
Do you think, Abdullahi, do you think that we need anyone extra?
I think
Because we signed a lot of people.
Vivel is a technical advisor. Why Michael Edwards will be the director of football? It's different because
so Vivel is
yes,
not the director
no,
now.
he's an advisor. It's an advisor,
Okay.
technical advisor. Why if Michael Edwards comes in June or July, it will be the official sporting director, the DOF, that's gonna be running everything.
Whoa, relax. Man United are gonna sign Michael Edwards, bro. With the new ownership, bro. Relax.
Wow.
Don't worry, man.
We'll see.
Relax.
Abby, give me your take on them. On Mudryk.
Yeah. Can I just make one point about the getting rid of players part? I think this new ownership is going to find it easy to get rid of players as compared to the past ownership. Because remember, the past ownership, they wanted to get their value back for these players. So remember, they didn't want anything less than 30 million for Alonso, useless Alonso. I think this regime, especially with the current players that they don't want, they will probably for this round be willing to take a loss on players like Kai Havertz and stuff because they didn't sign them. So just to use an example like Kai Havertz, we need to get rid of Kai Havertz. I think this regime will probably be willing to take around 35 million for Kai Havertz just to get rid of him, his wages. So if that's the principle they want to go with, I think they'll find it easy to get rid of most of these players.
Would you
And
get rid of Mount?
Hey, bro, if he wants that 300k contract, he can go. If he's willing to sign for like 100k, 125k, he can stay.
I agree.
Because again, I listened to what Austin said and Samuel Johnson, who worked for the Athletic, said the reason I gave them this 7-year contract is because yesterday in this comment in terms of performances and bonuses, and I think the reason I gave them that 7 years contract is for a long-term process. Also, sometimes for the wages in terms of you have to play, see how good you are, then the wages will come in terms of performances and bonuses. And people say they give them long-term process. Said, giving the long-term process assure the players that okay, we're gonna be here for a long time. There's gonna be like a philosophy where we're gonna understand and follow. And working together as a group is also very important because if you look at the way Boli and Egbali did his franchise in America, is a long-term process. Everybody gets 7-8 years. So it's not surprising when you give them 7 years because he does that in America with the Hurley Dodgers. He did it in America. Whoever want Potter to be sacked, we are shooting ourselves because if you remember the Hurley Dodgers manager was there for so many years. So the same thing will happen to Potter. Whether we like it or not, it's going nowhere. He is the head coach. All we have to just do is back him, support him, and pray for success. That's what we do.
I mean, Abdullah, you should be happy about this because look, man, if you're actually getting Casiedo, I don't know if you watched the Brighton versus Liverpool game today.
I did.
His plays with McAllister were wonderful today. You're getting a serious player if you actually get him. On top of all these
Abdullahi,
additions.
Yeah.
sorry, I've
Yeah.
just checked on the Chelsea websites and
Mhm.
what you mentioned.
I said yeah. Mm-hmm.
It says here that he's the technical director. So I don't know about because when you said
Director,
advisor,
advisor.
when you
That's
said
what I saw.
advisor, I was
That's what
thinking
I
about
saw.
check when you said advisor.
Okay. That's
But
what I
on the
saw. Is it
Chelsea, I can say
technical
it's on the
director?
Chelsea website. It says here Chelsea FC is pleased to announce the appointment of Christopher Vivel. He joins immediately as the new technical director of Chelsea. So he is the technical director. He's
Oh,
not
okay.
an advisor
Advisor.
or
Okay.
anything. I don't know. But this is from the Chelsea website. So for
Okay.
me, I don't think we need. United can have what's his name.
Edward.
Edwards.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's bad to have too many cooks in the kitchen. It's good to have just one technical director with a style that he wants to implement, and leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
By the way, Abdullahi,
Mm-hmm.
do you guys really think this Chelsea team is as bad as we're currently seeing? Because I feel like, yes, we are a bad team. Should probably finish outside of top four. But
Mm-hmm.
we have like 10 injuries, man. If you consider João Felix as a
that's the point,
suspension,
though.
we have 11 players out.
Abdul, that's the point. This Chelsea team is bad because a lot of your key players are not playing, which is that's the honest truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Because
like you
About
said,
if you look
10
at
players is almost at
if you look at the
100.
team, if you look at the team now, without N'Golo Kante, without Reece James, I rate Ben Chilwell. People don't rate Ben Chilwell. It is what it is. Without Ben Chilwell, without all these players, I mean, what do you expect? Like I've never expected Mountain Jorginho to carry this team. And I mean, they're decent players when they have better players playing with them,
but they are useless.
but then when they buy, yeah, but this is what I was talking about when I said when people expected Jorginho to play in midfield with Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher. That's how you know that, bro, you don't understand what you're watching. Then you really don't understand what you're watching. I don't see, and this the thing is like,
Guys, let's get to 200, like guys. Let's get to 200, my people. Guys, we're
Wallahi,
on
Abdullahi,
109 now. Let's get to 200, guys. Keep going,
Wallahi,
guys.
Abdullahi, when I say certain things, people think I'm bantering them. Like
I
I'm trying to
understand you. I
banter
get
them.
you.
No, I'm not. I'm just being honest. Like, come on, like I know how valuable N'Golo Kante was, especially at his absolute best. When he's fit, I know how good he is. And you're telling me you're not
Well,
gonna
the thing
miss a
is,
play like him.
yes, sir.
It's crazy
Yes,
to
sir.
me.
The thing is, yes, sir. The thing is, if you look at this Chelsea team,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and you look at it, now football related, you look at it relatively to the league.
Mm-hmm.
We have not competed for like 4 or 5 seasons now,
Yeah, since
and I'm not
2017.
saying, I'm not
6.
saying we haven't won the league. I'm saying we've not competed to win the league. We've not competed to win the league. So only Boli can now come out and tell us like what his ambition and vision is. If his ambition and vision is to compete, okay, then the proof is in the pudding that we have to actually improve this team or improve the squad. And if
100%.
you look
And
at
and 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 just to add to that point, it's not just about adding players; it's also about selling the dead weight. For example, Raheem Sterling currently makes 325k euros per week.
He's not
He's
going anywhere, bro. We have to be real
Sorry,
with
sorry. Let
ourselves.
me
He's not
let me
going
just.
anywhere.
I understand that, but just let me read out some of these. So, N'Golo Kante, frequently injured. Yes, N'Golo Kante, one of the greatest players in football history, but frequently injured and is earning 290k euros per week. Reece
And
James.
because
Reece
if he
James made,
if he sign his new contract, it will hang close to Raheem Sterling and even more than him.
yeah, so I mean, look, Reece James, maybe the best right back in the world, frequently injured, 250k per week. Okay, then Chilwell, 190k per week. Aspilicueta, 180k per week. Aubameyang, 160k per week. These are players that you just
But
you have
Andrew,
to
like,
get them off the wages.
just quickly,
Exactly.
just to speak on Reece James. I've been thinking a lot, and I've been thinking exactly the point you made now. Why is Reece James so injured? And I realized, and I looked back at clips and stuff like that, and I realized what Chelsea make Reece James, the way they use Reece James, it's like they make him do so much. They make him do so much throughout the season, then no wonder like he gets injured. Like, and that's the thing. Like, sometimes like it's one thing to have a player as good as Reece James, phenomenal player, but it's another thing to say, okay, we don't need you to do, we don't need you to keep bombing forward, go and joining the attack, shooting. We don't need you to do that all the time. We don't need you to do that all the time. Now, it's like sometimes I feel like Chelsea see a player like Reece James and they want him to play him as a center back. They want him to play him in the back three. At the same time, in the same game, they want him to be a wing back. At the same time, they want him to go forward and be a in the same game. And I'm like, that is a lot for a player to do. And then like you wonder why he gets injured. Like playing as in a three when you're playing against attackers, sometimes even strikers, playing physical.
Even Tuchel did it. It was playing Jim as a center back. I was like,
playing physical. Playing physical.
Clearing
Clearing headers. The players literally, you know, these players, how massive they are. Some of these strikers, they literally literally hit you. And then for him to also then switch to a back four, and then play a wing back and him attack in the same game. Come on, he's still a young player, man. He's come on.
Yes, sir. What you said is totally spot on. But the thing is, that's what you get when you have someone as your best player, and you don't add to the team or the squad for other to provide help for this player.
Yeah.
So if you have like a very good winger in front of Reece James, he wouldn't have to bump forward as much as he does. You know, so sometimes we've made. I think what you're saying is correct, because we've made the mistake at some point with Drogba. We're over relying on him. We made a mistake at some point with Eden Hazard. We're over relying on him, and we're making the same mistakes with Reece James now. So we have to bring in quality, which is hopefully that will help him actually. And then going back to the point you said earlier, it's not a matter of this team is bad or this team is not bad, but the reality is where the team is relative to other relative to other teams we are competing with. So if you look at it, where are we now? We are at a point where we can't even compete. And we have to compete, or maybe that's what Bodie wants. So he has to bring in players to compete. He has to bring in players where then Chelsea can start competing.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I agree. Daniel, how you doing, brother? Daniel, are you there? Daniel, are you there? Mr. Dan, I think he muted his mic. Let me know when your mic is on. Are you there? Maybe when you're ready to talk, let me know. Yep.
Can I make one point about?
Daniel, I can't hear you. Can you hear us? You are muted with Daniel. You are muted. We can't hear you. He said he's here. You can hear her, but I can't hear you. But you are muted. So try to be on mute so people can be able to hear you. I can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you. You are muted. Can you unmute? Go ahead, Abby. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I still think when I look at this Chelsea team, even in attack, we still need a speed team. Someone like what United have in the Rashford, where if teams are pressing, you can just hoof the ball in this general direction, and teams will fear that enough to where they stop pressing you so high. I still think we don't have that guy who, just when he runs, like, that's why I think we need a Leal. If we're going to spend more money on an attacker, it has to be the Leal guy, bro. That guy has everything we need.
Yeah, Leal is good, but this guy also is very good. Also, when you're talking about it,
do you know, Abdullahi, I'm going to say something that's very controversial. I don't rate Leal. I don't rate him. That's just me.
Leal is the reason. Leal is the reason Reece James has been injured for this long. You know, Reece James got injured against Leal.
Cyril said, I know people will insult me, but Mikhaila Mudryk plays. No, it's not the Mbappe of now. Maybe they want my comparison was with Mbappe when he was 17 in Monaco, not the Mbappe now. different.
Abdullah, you know you're gonna get clipped, right? Come on, Abdullah.
No.
Can I have it? Jeremy Zidane,
Well.
Kylian Mbappe.
Let me
Come
make
on.
myself clear. I said there's a similarity with the way he plays with Kylian Mbappe when he was in Monaco, not now. When he was in Monaco, he was 17 then, where he was very explosive and he can beat less opposition 1v1. Whoever wants to clip me, I have an answer to what I said. I'm not saying he's Mbappe, but he has a similarity trait to Kylian Mbappe when he was in Monaco. That's what I said.
And just to go back to the Leao point, Mudryk and Leao, they both play on the left, so I don't think Chelsea will go for Leao.
No, I don't know. People, the thing is, I understand why a lot of people like Leao. I just feel like he won't translate, and that's just my honest opinion.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I myself, I don't rate him too highly either. I think he's overrated, to be honest.
People say he's too lazy. He's too lazy. That's what people say.
Yeah, look, for me, man, I haven't gotten it too wrong recently. I remember when people were mentioning Cucurella, and I said, this guy, I don't rate him like that. I don't rate him that highly. And, you know, he has proven me right so far. I have to be honest. But we'll see, man. Look, I remember when I was asking about, I was on a stream. I don't remember what stream it was. And I was asking where Nkunku will play. And somebody said he'll play.
Yes.
Sorry, it was Joao Felix. And somebody said Joao Felix would be left wing. And after this signing, I'm not sure. I don't think Joao Felix will be on the left.
Joao Felix will be the number 10. Why this guy will be on the left? Felix is a number. It's a traditional number 10. When I'm talking about a number 10, it's Felix. He can also play as a left wing, but when you want to see the best out of him, is a number 10. You give him the ball, you have the freedom to roll about and pass. Because against Fulham, it was the number 10. It wasn't even playing on the left. It was number 10. When you give him the ball, he run at you.
He's a very versatile player. I've also seen him play as a false 9.
As a false 9 before, yeah.
So like there's multiple ways you can play him.
There's the multiple ways you can play him. You can utilize him anywhere.
You played Fulham, right? Yeah, the game was Fulham that he played. It's interesting. You know, the only issue I ever had with a free woman number 10, especially in this era, is what a lot of the Premier League teams are going to do is they're going to pack the midfield. If they see you playing with a number 10, that free roam, then they will play with more midfielders and they will try to flood the midfield. And the issue is, it's like, then you want to ask, can Felix defend? Can he?
Diego Simeone taught him that already, so he can do that.
No. I watched Atletico week in, week out. He is very underwhelming in terms of pressing. He hardly presses.
Yeah, because like, you know, that's like, you know, because United was playing with we usually play with Bruno Fernandes as our number 10, right? An issue I have had with Bruno Fernandes is like, and him being free roaming and doing whatever he wants, and not being in the midfield, was because, especially against like a team like Villa.
Another news again. Fabricio, we know this already. Hakim Ziyech is leaving.
Yeah.
We know this already. Let them keep coming. Fabricio, please keep giving me the news. After Ziyech, I want Pulisic to get the heck out. Followed by Kai Havertz. Followed by Mason Mount. Let them get the heck out. Let it quick. They have to start going.
So he's leaving. Okay. I would like to get more details. I want to get more details about it, because when I was mentioning players leaving, I was getting told that they're on high wages, they're on a contract. What's going to happen? Who will pay those wages? So I'm curious. I want to get more information.
Eric, that's why I said if Chelsea is willing to take a cut on the fees we get from these players, a lot of these players we can get rid of. Because what clubs don't want is they don't want to pay a high fee.
AC Milan wanted him in January, but AC Milan pulled off because of his wages. That was why AC Milan pulled off.
Do you guys know? What is Felix contract? When is he gonna end?
It's gonna end in end of the season maybe in May, but we can start to.
So he has 6 months left in his contract.
He signed an extension.
No. It's not he has 2027. He has 4 or 3 years in his contract, though.
4 or 3 years left in his contract.
2027.
2027.
Yeah.
So he's with us for the rest of the season, but after that, who knows?
Well, look, there's
No,
a
after that we
buyout
can
clause, and they can come to an agreement as well.
we
It's
can
not,
You
yeah,
know
there's
what
an
Chelsea
agree,
can
we can
do
come to
though?
agreement already.
If Chelsea want to recoup some money for Ziyech, the smart thing to do is to loan him out to a Champions League club, to a club like Juve, club like a club that can A, take care of his wages, and B, that if he does well, they want to keep him and they will give you good money for him. So you want something like, the way, how the deal with Atletico Madrid to like the João Felix deal. Like you could do the same thing with Ziyech. Just here's the thing, Ziyech. I think Ziyech is a player that has value in the market. I really do. I think clubs are interested in Ziyech, but the issue is how easy of a deal that Chelsea wants to do for the other clubs. You know what I mean, Abdullah? So, because what
No.
Chelsea can do is, you know what, we don't want to. Well, we don't want this player. In their mind, we don't want this player. We want to eventually sell him. You know what? Why don't we loan him out since he has a couple years left in his contract? Why don't we loan him out to a club that cannot afford his price right now, but they can afford his wages, and then in a year or two when he does well for that club, like if Juventus, and this is what Juventus done with Chiesa, they took a loan from 14 for 2 years, and then they ended up paying the I think it was like 30 million for him, his actual transfer fee. Do something like that where you don't have to you get him off your books. So I don't know, something like that.
Yes,
We
yeah.
have to.
Don't you guys think we are missing a big elephant in the room when we start discussing Chelsea's future and squad planning in Lukaku? Like, what happens with him?
I was literally
No,
just thinking about Lukaku.
no, because
He-
Inter Milan they want him back for the second season, and after that they'll officially buy him after
Bro,
the second year.
with the way things are going, I don't think they want him back, bro. I'm being honest with you. I don't think
you know,
even the fans don't want him back anymore.
guys, I the Lukaku is a sticky one though, because if Potter can talk to Lukaku, sit down with him, talk to Lukaku, I think there might be a future for him at Chelsea.
No
That's my.
chance.
I think. I
Impossible.
think.
No, no,
No,
no. He
Abdullah,
will.
Eric, you say
No,
that,
no,
but
no.
football things
It's not. It's
change
not about
quickly in
him.
football.
It's not about him and his performances. There's nothing that Lukaku will do that will undo what he's already done. Right. So no matter what, things will just not work out for Lukaku at Chelsea. The fans
Eric,
are a big
is it
reason for that.
Eric? Is his situation with the fans worse than the situation with Granit Xhaka and his fans?
Of course it is. Yeah. I don't
I
think. I
don't
don't
know,
think
Eric.
Xhaka ever released any kind of interview
Eric,
to.
he told the fans to f off, and he threw the club shirt on the ground.
No, but he already explained why he did that, and he explained that he wasn't doing that to all the fans. It was the fans who were abusing him. So
But
it's not
Eric,
the same.
I think I'm not gonna lie to you. From the outside looking in, I think Tuchel made the situation a lot worse than it should have been. And I think if Eric can get some goodwill from the fans, things start looking good. People start believing. If Lukaku comes back, he literally sits down man to man, tells them, "Listen, I will back you no matter what, and I'll do everything I possibly can my part to make sure your career at Chelsea is a good one. And I believe in you." And literally tell him everything that he needs to hear. And do you not think that fan base? I'm telling you, fan base are fickle. It takes 1 or 2 games,
No,
and they
it's
will
not gonna work.
forget.
Well, look, yes, sir. Even if that doesn't happen, you get him off the wage books, and look, a guy like Osimhen in Napoli, his contract expires in 3 years.
Mm.
Maybe Chelsea can work something out with Napoli for a young, talented striker like Osimhen. So I think Lukaku is getting a bit in age. I
Yeah,
don't think his game is well suited to the Premier League anymore. I think he would even agree that his game is more suited to Serie A. So it's probably a good idea to just get rid of him at this point.
I don't think Potter will be interested in Lukaku, and I don't think he will be interested in what's his name, Osimhen either. To be honest, I think I think we are going for a different profile. Even if Potter isn't here long term, I think we have a different idea with what we want to see.
What I want to say, yeah.
So
Up
what, like
front.
Mbolo, or like what kind of striker are you looking for?
No, because Ramsey, because the way Potter plays, I said it doesn't play with a traditional number 9. Victor Osimhen is a traditional number 9. He's a number 9 who can hold the ball up. He can. So the way Potter plays, it doesn't play with a traditional number 9. It likes to play with a fluid front three where they can cause damage for the opposition team. So Osimhen is a no-no. I want him to come because I have a dream, but it's a no-no. The way he plays is a no-no.
I think a player like Nkunku would be a striker for us because I think he's a creative player. He's more of a number 10. He would be more of a striker than anyone like Lukaku or Osimhen. Maybe even someone mentioned earlier. I think it was you, Andrew. Joao Felix as a false 9. Yeah,
Yes.
that is what I think
that's
would
good.
be real.
But Eric, who wants Lukaku? Even Inter fans are getting tired of him.
Let me
Who's
come
gonna
to
want him?
NK. Oh yeah, talk. Mukhaila Mudryk. Give me your take, man.
Yeah, man. First things first. Shout out to the panel. Shout
Guys, let's get to 100, guys. Let's get from 100, let's get to 200, guys. We're getting there. Go ahead.
shout out to the people. Shout out to the viewers as well. Shout out to the viewers as well. Eric Blue, what's up, man? Long time. The last time we spoke. Anyways.
long time.
Anyways, last time we spoke. Anyways, we'll talk to that.
Easy.
Yeah, Mudryk. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie on the stream and say, yo, I watched this guy in the Ukrainian league or anything like that. He was making some noise in the Champions League.
Wait. Another breaking news. Abushi just said on his YouTube that we're gonna go for Kaisado the next few days, potentially on Monday.
What? Oh my God.
Interesting. Anyway, listen. It's not my money.
Yes, sir. Don't have a heart attack, right? Abdullah, I think you have to stop making those announcements.
It's not me. It's Fabricio. It's not me.
Yeah, Abdullah. And listen.
Okay.
Sorry, no worries. Abdullah, I don't know. I wish I knew what these guys were doing, but I don't know. But you know what? It's good to not know sometimes. Let's just see what happens, because you would think that, again, a backup right back, I keep on saying this, or somebody will be the preferred choice. But hey, man, look, this is a flex. I feel like this is a flex signing. I really feel like this is a flex signing. I've seen it happen with Willian from Shakhtar, so I'm liking it purely from the standpoint that Arsenal are getting him. That's the way I'm looking at it. But we still need a midfielder. We still need a right back. But the guy has some PMP, and we need that. Let me just be real. We need that. So
he's lightning quick. Trust me, as a Madrid fan who witnessed him firsthand, the guy has speed.
Yeah,
I'll give him that.
We need that. We need that because midfield, front three that we saw against City, let me just see, of Kai Havertz, Mount, or Gallagher or something like that. I never want to see that again. But guys, I have a question.
Okay.
I have a question. What does this mean for the, we're signing, we are signing, we're supposedly looking at Thuram, Noni, what does that mean? Because now, listen, I'm not a Chelsea accountant. I'm not Yasser Saeed's fan base that be looking at our figures and accounts. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, Saeed, I said it. Yeah. We'll not be looking at our figures and accounts. I just want to know, are we getting cash strapped in the future? Are we because future or not? That's the thing.
No. The players on high wages will potentially leave. Even Fabrizio just said on Twitter that on his YouTube that a player like Ziyech will leave, which I'm like, okay, maybe that will be in the summer, because player like Pulisic might also leave because you want to sell him and kind of get money out of him, whatever wants to buy him. See, at this moment, NK, just take your loss and let them go.
Abdullahi, is Fabrizio streaming?
Yeah, they're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah. It looks like on YouTube, right?
On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah,
He is?
and guys, Fabrizio is a guy he's a tap-in merchant. He only reports what's pretty much guaranteed to happen. So it's
Yeah,
like that
exactly.
means that Chelsea have made advanced talks with Brighton to get Casiedo. So it's probably
Exactly.
very likely to happen. If
I
Fabrizio,
don't
To
see
be
the. I
fair,
don't see this. Could you send the link in the?
Let me see. It's YouTube, right? It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I'm seeing it right now. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't
It's
see it.
fucking
So
on
I don't have
YouTube.
it.
Yep, you didn't have it? It's on YouTube.
No. I
oh,
don't
is
see
it a
the link.
video he dropped 34 minutes ago?
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he's not
Yeah.
streaming.
He's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
He
streaming
made
right
a video.
now.
He just dropped the
Okay.
video. Yeah.
Okay, here's up a video, yeah.
Um.
That's
No.
deadline.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people say this about Fabrizio. He's a tap-in merchant, blah blah, all that stuff. I feel like I don't know. If people remember Fabrizio Romano before
Yeah,
he
I
became this
remember
big.
it worked with what's this guy in Italy?
It was
Di
Marzio.
Marzio.
Yeah,
Fabrizio, yeah.
people don't understand like Fabrizio. The people need to understand like Fabrizio, because he got so big, he now works directly with clubs. People don't understand that. Like Fabrizio, he's like he's like an agent of a club, like agent of clubs, Chelsea, Barcelona, all that stuff. They give them this information, and when people say he's a tap-in merchant, like this information is from the club. This is
Yeah.
something to understand. The information that you guys are getting from Fabrizio is from the club. Fabrizio before, yeah, the guy was different. The guy was who will tell you when someone's linked to a player months before anyone knows about it. But now he has reached out. When he reached a certain situation, he knows a lot of information that he cannot tell you guys because the club will not allow him to tell. That's the thing. People label him as a tap-in. Like, bro, Fabrizio
I
knows.
completely agree, Yasir, 100% with what you said in general. But when he tends to report things are like pretty much almost done, then it's it's like a safe bet to go with Fabrizio a lot of the time.
I'm not disputing the fact that he's a tap-in merchant, but then the thing is, I feel like people forget the Fabrizio that used to be, and then there's a difference
Thank you,
now.
Mr. Mike.
No, there's a difference now because he's the guy has reached a level right now where clubs are gonna buy his silence.
I agree,
You
and
know?
I only brought up the point to say that, like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Casiedo thing, and I'm thinking it's probably pretty likely to actually.
Yeah. I mean, if Fabrizio is saying that you guys are gonna pretty much trying to get this done in 2 days, bro, then yeah. I mean, Fabrizio is always on the money.
I mean, look,
always.
and it's like whatever you guys said earlier. Like, you guys do need a midfielder, so I mean, it does, it makes sense.
I mean, Casiedo will be amazing, son. You know what the
Caicedo,
thing is?
Felix,
You know what the
Modric.
thing is? Like, as much as I'm like, damn, Chelsea are really doing some crazy stuff. The club that I'm laughing at right now is Liverpool.
Yeah.
Liverpool are in the mud. You saw what Klopp was saying in his press conference. Talk about, oh, why you guys keep asking me this question? We don't have enough money. And in my head, I'm thinking, bro, like, who spends money on another forward when your midfield looks like that?
No, guys. No,
I don't
wait. Wait. Yes, okay. Let's clarify this. Mikhaila Mudryk he was supposed to join Arsenal, but Fabrizio said it on his tweet and his YouTube. Remember, he said it. Arsenal needs to be quick on it because Chelsea will hijack it because Chelsea wants to go for Mikhaila Mudryk, and he said if Arsenal doesn't make the price tag of Mikhaila Mudryk for 100 million, Chelsea will pay the money. He said it clearly on his YouTube account and on his Twitter. He said so. You can call him tapping master, but Fabrizio was clear on Mikhaila Mudryk's deal. It was from day one. It was clear. Arsenal needs to pay 100 million for him. If they don't pay that money, it's going nowhere. And he said it. Whoever pays 100 million for Mikhaila Mudryk will get him done. We will get him.
You know,
he said it clearly.
Abdullah, when Matt Lowe and a lot of these Chelsea people were saying Enzo was pretty much done. You remember that when the whole Enzo situation? What did Fabrizio said? Fabrizio never said it was done. Never said it was big. He said they're working on it. You know what's funny, right? A lot of the journalists has pulled out and said, "Oh, Chelsea are not. It's pretty much done. As the deal is dead." Fabrizio not once has ever said that the deal for Enzo is dead. Never said that. Never. He never said. Even when he reported that said that he's pointed to the badge and he's saying that, but he never said. He never ever cut off the notion that Chelsea will try to come back for him and later on in the window. The thing is, Fabrizio tells you the information that is now. Today, this is what happens today. When it changes, he'll tell you it has changed. But people don't like it. When people see that things change in a transfer window, they get upset. And they're like, "Oh, Fabrizio, you lied to us." I know. He just told you the information of today. And now he's still giving the information of tomorrow. And that's how things change. So it's like, it's crazy because we had the same situation. We had a situation in the summer when we signed Tara Malacia. Fabrizio was the only person who said when we hijacked his deal, no one knew about it. Fabrizio said, "Yep, Man United are hijacking this deal." No one knew about it. Yeah, that everyone was like, everyone didn't when Fabrizio even said that, people didn't even believe it because David Ornstein and other people said, "Oh yeah, pretty much he's going to Lyon." Fabrizio is like, "No, United are actually hijacking this deal," and that's the thing. People need to understand the transfer window. When the transfer window is open, every player is not done until it's done. Until it's complete and you see him sign a contract, it's not done. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
So, Enki, what was the question before? What were you asking before? Enki, what were you asking before? You were asking the question before. I think Enki is muted. So,
wait, I'm here.
So, what was your question before?
I just don't know. Like, I heard we're looking at Noni. I'm hearing Marcus Thuram.
Marcus Thuram, yes.
I'm hearing
we're also looking at
Caicedo.
Who is this? Like,
so
those are all good signings.
No, but here's the thing, right? Because I don't know if anyone's brought this up. Our registration.
Okay, we can only register three players only.
Yeah, we're up to the limit already. Which therefore means
we have to let go of players. I agree.
Yeah, players have to leave. So is there a case now where it would be hey, Ziyech for the highest bidder, or Pulisic maybe for the highest bidder, or Koulibaly
for the highest bidder.
Koulibaly, highest bidder.
Wouldn't it be a bad look though to get rid of Koulibaly right away?
It's not gonna be a bad look because it's not good enough.
Hey, listen,
no, I understand that
hey.
I understand that he's been an absolute flop. But if you buy him and then sell him right away, it's like, it looks kind of suspect.
I mean, Pep did the same thing. No one had a problem with it. Pep did Nolito.
We won't sell him right away.
Nolito, and who was the other player?
Bravo. Nolito and Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Look, he needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to leave.
No, if the thing is, here's one thing I don't like. If you make a mistake in the transfer window, don't just pretend like you didn't make a mistake. Fix it. You know what I mean? It's like like when United paid 80 million for Maguire, Man United has been trying their best to make it seem like, oh, we didn't pay 80 million for Maguire. He's an amazing footballer. He's an amazing player, and we have tried to convince people that he is this great center back. In reality, he's not. You spent 80 million for what you thought was a world-class center back. I'm not saying he's a bad center back, but he's not world-class. If it doesn't work out, move him on. It is what it is. That's what big clubs do.
Yes, sir. To your point, he could also be a bargaining chip. Because let's say you go to RB Leipzig and say, hey, Leipzig, Vardiol will throw in Koulibaly and we'll throw in some money, and you give us Vardiol. And hey, I mean, you just got a massive upgrade, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then this way, exactly. Then Leipzig doesn't have to look for a replacement.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it.
We'll see though.
I like the example, but I think I like the example, but I think but I understand the example.
So, Enki, how do we set up with Mudryk, Felix already in here, potentially Crystal
That's Potter's job, oh. That's Potter's job, oh. That's Potter's job. But I would say Mudryk should definitely be starting as soon as he comes in.
Yeah,
He's
I
a starter.
think according to Fabrizio said
All this
that
thing that
the
I
reason
know
they chose
I know-
Chelsea that the reason is because Chelsea told him he's gonna play instantly, unlike Arsenal where he can't bench Martinelli, so he'll have to play. Maybe he'll have to be coming from the bench and
Imagine. Look at the way we
Fabrizio
fought.
even said
Look
it.
at the-
Fabrizio said
just that
the reason he
feel
agreed
for-
was they told him he will play
You know-
immediately, instantly. Immediately.
Okay. So a scenario came to my head. Okay, so this is just my imagination, right? Arsenal, they need to win. Who do you guys play? Where do you guys play Arsenal? When do you guys play
Yeah,
Arsenal?
we play Arsenal April. We play them in
You
April.
play Crystal
We
Palace.
played
next.
them, I think,
Okay.
We
April.
play
April, right? They
a month
need
before
to
the
win
season.
this game. They after
Yeah,
that,
we
they
play Arsenal
need to
April.
win this game, right?
And Mikel
Imagine if Mudryk imagine Mudryk. You know when Hazard
I
stopped
remember
Spurs,
Tottenham Hotspur.
Tottenham Hotspur. Imagine if he does that.
Oh,
Imagine.
shit,
Oh, bro, that will be peak. That will be peak.
that would be
It-
amazing.
Bro, imagine they say, "Oh, if Arsenal needs to, and they're like, Arsenal needs to win this game and have a better goal difference, or else they will lose the league." Arsenal come, they score 2 goals, bah, 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 like Tottenham did, and then second half comes, boom, go link up with João Felix. Then Mudryk plays 1-2 curl. Almost the same exact way Hazard does it.
What a way to announce yourself to the Premier League.
Bro,
What a
that
way
would
to
be
do it.
that would I am telling Arsenal fans would not recover. They would not recover from it. They would not recover. Bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This player is exciting.
No, yes, sir.
Like
Yes, sir. It's peak. It's peak for Arsenal because they were 100% in for him.
Yeah.
They needed to strengthen. They don't get it twisted. They
but
needed to strengthen.
Ramsey, Fabrizio also said he said it. You have to match the price tag of him. If you don't match the price tag, you are not getting him.
Look, Abdullahi, how often is it that Arsenal are in title contention? You know, the one season they're in title contention, the one season they needed to strengthen, they missed out on their target. That cannot be a good look.
No, it's crazy, bro. Like, cause same thing happened last year. Arsenal, I think, needed to strengthen in the summer. They didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Tottenham did. Boom. Tottenham finished above them. It's really that simple. Like, this can be the difference. And
I mean, look, if Arsenal go into the North London derby and lose after losing out on their target, now we're talking about a different season here. We're talking about City versus United for the title. You know, like it's
bro, it gets crazy.
Football's fine margins.
But you don't understand. Like, as you don't understand. You don't understand. Like, you don't look. People don't understand. You know what? Something that is called hope. You know, I never understood it, but now I do. I do now. You know, I feel like there was a darkness inside me. You know, the last 16 months, bro. Even the last couple of seasons, bro. I was depressed, but now it's like a radiant light has been lit in me. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I am confident. I am on cloud 20. Bro, you don't understand. Like, if United, if Tottenham Hotspur beats Arsenal tomorrow, bro, oh my god, I will lose my mind. My mind, I will lose it. I might end up in the hospital because I'll be so excited. I don't think my heart will handle it.
Not to get too
I think I will end up being in hospital. Abdullahi, I will do the hangout. I will do this hangout in the hospital bed. Say, Abdullahi, I almost have.
Yes, sir. To make you even feel better. Yes, sir. To make you feel even better. Arsenal have yet to score at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the new Spurs Stadium.
No, don't do that to me.
So
bro.
the last 2 meetings they've yet to score. So
don't do that. Man, don't give me hope, man. Don't give me hope.
It's very possible, my bro. It's very possible.
Bro, I can't wait. I cannot wait. You know what thing is, like, certain things that I knew was gonna happen was Brighton was gonna destroy Liverpool. I knew that was gonna happen, and that what was it when Southampton beat Man City? Bro, I I was begging. I was like,
So
please, God.
Gattuso said, "Good evening. I think Chelsea FC for this winter transfer window should be looking at Southampton midfielder James Ward-Prowse as well as Brentford striker Ivan Toney. These two players are perfect." Yes, I like Ivan Toney. Yep, I like him. He's good.
I don't think he's a Vivel or Potter kind of signing personally. You
Yeah.
guys, I don't know.
Match for Chelsea FC. Imagine for a moment Modric on the left, Felix on the right, and Tony where Marcus Thuram is in attack. Johan Felix playing behind Tony where Marcus Thuram and Mukele on the right. And we'll see. That's true. It's possible. Arsenal will collapse in Premier League. They cannot be champion. It's tough though because I've said it times without number. Ramsky said the Man City that won the league have the mentality to do it. They've done it before. They have the manager. Yes, Ateta has won it as an assistant with Pep Guardiola. But looking at the player, do they have that mentality to go and win it? I'm not sure yet because I've not seen them do it. I've seen Man City do it back to back. So I'm not sure about Arsenal yet because I'm a little bit like, I'm not sure yet. Even yes, United are in form, but United will get to a stage where they will lose matches. How would the fans react? It's about picking yourself up and play again because in as much as they're in form, they will play a match where they don't even expect them to lose. They will lose. I'm like, how do we lose this match? It's football. It happens in football. It's about how you pick yourself up. That's what I'm saying. I'm not support with this Arsenal player. They're in form, but guess who is second in the table? Manchester City. I cannot write them off when it comes to Premier League. Man City is a team you can't write off because when you write Man City up, you're setting yourself up to fail. You are setting yourself to because yes, they might not be good, but it is Manchester City. It's Man City. So are you gonna say okay? It's Man City. Maybe not Man City now. No, you don't.
And by the way, City still have the best goal difference in the league.
Exactly.
So it's if it comes down to that, they have the best one.
They have the best goal difference, and they'll win the league. It's about them just picking one. I think once they get their stuff together, I think they'll be fine. For me, the league when you want to become champion, for me, the league starts by April. But for me, April, that's when you can say I am a champion already. Because then by April, then you know, okay, I have like maybe 5 matches more, 7 matches more, 3 matches more. That's when you see the collapse in the team. People are saying, why does he shove the front of his head? Relax. You look weird. Relax, Tony. Relax.
Yeah, don't look at the appearance, bro. Don't look at the appearance, man.
Relax.
That's my winger, man.
Relax. So Abdul, how you feeling, brother? You feeling happy? You feeling like okay? Yeah, father, we get him.
Oh my God, I'm feeling the opposite of yesterday, man. Yesterday was crazy.
Oh my
I'm
God.
feeling the opposite.
We almost
beat
each other yesterday. It was a terrible team.
Abdul, this is shocking. Like, this is actually shocking.
Man. Lansky, I am shocked.
Crazy, man. This is crazy,
Lansky,
man.
I was sleeping. Somebody tweeted me and told me.
Was got Eden Hazard. It's like
no, come on, you can't say that, man. Come on. Are you serious?
No, I said excitement level.
Wow.
Who have we signed since Eden Hazard? That kind of like footballer. Who have we signed?
Nobody.
Footballer?
That type of footballer.
No.
With that kind of excitement. Exactly, that's what I mean. The level of excitement, like, can this guy really reproduce what I'm seeing? Can he really play like this?
I think he can. He's an explosive player.
Obviously, he can. So that's why I'm saying the excitement level with me is just like exactly. I'm not saying the happiest or I'm saying the best signing. I'm saying in terms of excitement level.
Yeah.
Where does this rank?
My guy, Toseno. How you doing, brother?
Yo, what's good? Let me start out with a song.
Can you
Let me just start out with a quick song. Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TV.
Yeah, freestyle.
Freestyle.
Yeah.
I just pulled up here, hey, real nigga all in my face. 500 racks in my safe. 500 racks in the plug. Oh, yo, Chelsea, though. I think I might be a Chelsea fan, low key, dog. You niggas is cold. You niggas is cold. Nah, you niggas is the truth, man. No, what, bro? What you guys did is big boy shit.
We are
This is
so far, man.
No, it's
We
worth
need
it
we
to
need
keep
be
Potter. It's worth it to suffer like this to pull this shit off. It's worth it.
Yep.
It's worth it.
Yo, this guy Tosin came
Give
on a
us a
flex.
take, Tosin. We've been dying to hear you. I mean,
This is
No,
just great.
Tosin is 100% right. You guys should be excited, man. This is
that's
next
what I'm
level.
saying.
They're in title,
People are
they're
telling
in
me I
title
should be
contention,
excited.
and you just took their target. That is some gangster shit, bro.
Oh my
Yo,
god,
that's some
talk
big
about
boy
it. Talk
shit,
about
bro.
it.
That shit crazy, man.
Imagine Felix, Nkunku, Mudryk.
Woo.
Bro, Mudryk,
Casiedo on
man.
top of that.
Yo, Mudryk is. I love this player, by the way, man. Like, he just has he has flair, technique. Can go inside, can go outside,
He's
has
quick
vision,
too, Tosin.
super quick, athletic. He's like Bale athletic.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, gets low to the ground, man.
Bro,
You guys signed a real one, man.
when we were facing Shakhtar, man, we were having some troubles on our left flank, man. He was lightning quick.
Yo,
like-
he's electric, man. Like,
He
and
is.
what he has like 5 goals and assists in the Champions League so far.
Yeah,
He's probably gonna play with Chelsea again
We will play with Chelsea. Yeah.
in the next.
Same thing with Felix.
Bruh.
Same thing with Felix.
If
Next
you-
month.
Bro, y'all might fuck around, just win the Champions League off some weirdo shit.
Behave,
I said this.
You never
Today
know
I
with
said
Chelsea.
shut
You
up.
never know. You never know.
Somebody said
Never
this
know,
yesterday. I thought.
I said it. No, I said it the last. No, not yesterday. I think it was me. Emmy almost fought me when I showed Emmy. Emmy was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Emmy, I've seen this now. See, Chelsea is a weird club where we might play stupidly in the league, just turn up in the UCL. I've seen Chelsea does it before. I am not surprised. I've seen Chelsea do it before. We've done this before. We may be stupidly playing rubbish in the Premier League, just turn up in the UCL. I'm like, excuse me, have we seen a different Chelsea? What the heck is going on here? I've seen us do it before, so I won't be surprised if we do it. I will not be.
Look, I'm never one to doubt Chelsea because they dunked on us. So like, hands up, like it's very possible. It's very possible.
It's PSG's here. It's PSG's here.
You trying to not feel pressure?
But okay,
Yo,
guys,
this guy Tosin just laughed.
Dredim said,
This guy Tosin just
I'm
laughed. He
very
didn't say
happy
yes or
that
no.
Mudryk is a player, one of the best team in the world. But Dadim, is the market? Is the market?
Isn't it 70 million base fee
Yeah,
and then
70
30
million base fee
million in
plus
add-ons?
add-ons.
We don't even know what those add-ons entail.
Now, I think add-ons might be Premier League win, Champions League.
It could be like a
appearance.
Ballon d'Or clause or something that could, or some. You never know.
Yo, this guy
Yeah.
Tosin sounded more like a fan, man, every day.
No, I'm not even. No, I'm not even trying to be. I just respect what y'all doing in this market.
And NK, stop trying to play it cool, man. Because like, look, I know for a fact when Roman left, you were worried about the direction of the club. How often would you spend? Come on, man. You have to admit, 4 signings potentially in January. Like, you got to give it up to the guy. Like Bowley, you got to give it up. He's spending, and I'm
spending,
sure that
yeah.
makes you happy as a fan.
Yes, man. Moise Caicedo
He's
next.
trying to build. He's trying to build an under
Kais-
20,
Tosin,
an under
Caicedo
23
next.
super team. That's what he's trying to
Yeah.
build.
Bro, Tosin,
In 2 years, nobody will want to play Chelsea.
Tosin, I was telling these guys, these are all Vivel signings. These are all Leipzig level, young, high potential signings. Like you can tell, Vivel has already made an impact in the institution. Like these are,
Yeah,
we're talking about 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds, 23-year-olds.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So many high upside players. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. And in the next few days, Moise Caicedo next. Okay.
Bro, the way Caicedo was playing 1-2s with McAllister today, that would be a wonderful signing, man.
Yeah. Caicedo now, get Enzo in the summer. I'm all for that.
Okay, that would just
Man,
be
that's just over it. Man, y'all just blessed. Y'all actually so blessed, man. This shit crazy.
But also, I want to run football again. We did it on that Bama. I want to do it again. I want to run football. We need to run football, man. It's time we have to do it. It's been long. Arsenal fans are having the audacity to talk to us. Arsenal of all people. What they have?
Man, Arsenal got bitch slapped, man. This shit is absolutely an embarrassment.
Like they embarrassed themselves.
Mudryk, Felix, Nkunku. Hi. Oh my God, that's that is fire. That is fire. Oh Lord in heaven, help us. Help us. Whoever wants to play us next season.
Yeah, I think
Lord
Nkunku's going to be your striker.
Whoever wants to play us next season, Lord help us.
So do you think they're going to play a false nine, Tosin?
Yeah, I think they'll play I think they're going to play a counter-attacking system, 4-2-3-1. They'll have Nkunku up top, Felix in behind, and Mudryk primarily on the left. And then I don't know who they'll play on the right. They'll figure that out. But I was suggesting Havertz, but they're done with Havertz apparently in Chelsea. So.
I want to sell him.
Yeah, but I mean they'll probably put somebody there on the right. But man, like that team on the counter would be so fucking scary. Like,
see, but that's the thing, Tosin. That's why I think you don't just get rid of Ziyech. Like I think he still has a job to do because has a
I mean maybe he could fit. Yeah, maybe he could be a fit in that. But you're right, he could be. But I don't know. Does Ziyech defend? That's the thing.
No, he doesn't. No.
Yeah,
there would be a lot of players that don't press. Like Felix does not press. So
Nkunku presses.
Nkunku does press, yeah.
And Mudryk, I think, presses too. So
I haven't seen much of him outside of Shakhtar versus Madrid. So the jury's out.
Yeah, from the tape, I think the underlying numbers shows that he does.
Okay,
he's a high intensity player. That's why I like him.
Listen, Arsenal fans wants to kill Chelsea fans on Twitter. Oh my God.
No, Arsenal fans, they just got to go to their plan B and Wilfred Zaha or something.
Their plan B is Rafinha. Rafinha. They're going for Rafinha.
Man, they're
Rafinha. Oh my God.
Yeah, Chelsea. Now this is a big time signing. Damn, Mudryk, Felix, and Nkunku. Fuck.
Those are ballers.
All ballers. I said, I was saying that the future looks scary for you guys because you guys have no talismanic players, no players with that maverick gene since you lost Hazard. Y'all just get three dudes with
runners, no brain. That thing always annoys me. Damn, how do I watch a football player without no sense? Doesn't make any sense, man. No sense. And you just run. Now produce after your run. Zero. Nothing. Bro, I'm happy, man. After Hazard, we haven't had a player like a baller in our team. We needed a baller, man. I'm happy.
Nah, this is huge. Like this season shouldn't even matter to you guys anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Next season should be.
I mean, look, you're signing these players, and you're gonna give potentially Potter a preseason next season if he's still around. He hasn't had one this year. He hasn't had a preseason, nor has he had a January.
It doesn't matter. Honestly, the core is just too good. It doesn't even matter who's coaching. They need a. If Potter's not the one, they'll just sack him. Like it's not even that hard, They'll just get a coach that can get the best because that under 23 core is so good from a coaching standpoint with all these different profiles that I think the only player that is in trouble is I think Mason Mount is in big trouble. I don't see a future for him.
How does he doesn't fit into this?
He doesn't fit at all. Like there's so many number 10 support strikers, left wingers on the team now that like I don't see where
maybe if he's a DM.
Not happening.
You'd have to change his game completely, right?
I mean, Mason Mount he's an 8 traditionally, but I don't think we're gonna play with an 8. So
no. If what Tosin said is true with the false 9 system, I don't see how Mount could fit into that.
No.
So you'd have to.
I think Chelsea are gonna bin the false 9 thing. I mean, they're not bin. No, sorry, bin. They're just gonna keep Fofana, that David Fofana guy, as a project, and just put Nkunku at center forward. I think that's what they're gonna do.
Okay, I mean, I'm looking at guys like Hall and Chalobah, and I'm thinking, like, are these guys good enough? I mean, they could be squad players.
No, squad players.
No, but they have Wesley Fofana, Reece
Wesley
James.
Fofana, but the Achille is here. So Koulibaly can F off. I'm sorry, my African brother, I love you. But he can do a moonwalk like this. He can do a moonwalk and just get out.
I'm telling you, Abdullahi, go to Leipzig, say we'll give you Koulibaly, give us Gvardiol, and we'll give you money as well.
Koulibaly, please.
Chelsea get Gvardiol, man.
That would be unreal.
I think we'll get him next summer.
Tosin. The next person we are getting, Tosin, give us 2 years. I'm coming for your ball, Kylian Mbappe.
Nah, yo, calm down, bro.
Tosin, give me 2 years. 2 years, I'm coming for my boy. My boy, Umba. I'm coming for Umba. 2 years, I'm coming for Umba.
Relax. Don't throw rocks at the throne, man.
Tosin, if I get Mbappe, just log off of social media. Just log off. It's gonna be scary for everybody. I'm getting Umba. Don't give up 2 years. I'm coming for Umba.
No. Let's just relax. Look, I think we need to get a midfield. If we get a midfielder, that'll be good. You know, Caicedo. That would be.
Would you be happy just with Caicedo, Eric, or would you look?
Oh yes, I think he's a DM, right? Caicedo.
No.
Wait. Okay. All these Caicedo people, man. Caicedo and Kante. So why are you extending Kante if you're buying Caicedo?
Bro, does Kante even still play football?
Relax.
No, but still, though, yeah, like, but Kante, you can have both. Why can't they both coexist? I don't.
No, but both of them. So you're going to go spend 70 instead of to get a creative midfielder, which you don't need
creativity anymore.
In that system, you wouldn't need it because you already have Felix.
You have Felix. You have Mudryk. You have Nkunku.
Yeah,
you don't
fine.
need creativity anymore.
You just need workhorse.
You just need players that are gonna cover ground, do the legwork.
Exactly.
And get the ball forward, and they can progress the ball either by carrying or by passing.
And Caicedo, based on today against Liverpool, he can definitely do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm. Emi, Mudryk, give me your take, brother.
Ooh. Oh boy, this guy is a baller. I won't say I watched him in the Ukrainian league. People kind of hungry, but I know the last time they played Madrid at the Bernabeu, they gave him a standing ovation, and not many players get a standing ovation at the Bernabeu. This guy got a standing ovation in this last Champions League. Yeah, when Shakhtar went to the Bernabeu in the group stages. He's good. He's lightning quick. I know one thing about him: he's fast. He's technical. He could dribble. He can shoot. He can score. He's a very, very, maybe if I say that Oyibo Mane now, people will say, oh no, but he gives me a very, very good inside forward vibes, and he can create too.
Hey, Oga.
Hey, Nana, what's up?
What's up?
No, but I don't know why I'm happy for the deal, but I'm not happy Chelsea has not prioritized, the midfield, right?
They are looking. Fabrizio just tweeted that they are looking into getting Moise Caicedo the next.
It's not over. It's not over. You still have 2 more weeks.
He said it's not over. I say
yeah, and I'm also. You know what? I'll talk about the.
But you don't think you're gonna get a midfielder? Are you just do you think you're gonna just not get a midfielder? Like, come on.
I don't know.
Look at what
Nobody
you're doing.
knows. You know why? Tosin. It's because I'm not saying we've blown money on this guy, because this guy is a fantastic player. He's going to add to what Chelsea's doing. But we still have that midfielder, and I would love to get Enzo. If it's not possible, well, you guys say we don't need the creativity.
So you think. Okay, would you rather spend 120 million euros on Enzo, or in a release clause, okay, straight up, or just pay a normal transfer fee of 70 million base fee for Mudryk and 30 million in add-ons? Which deal would you have done?
To be very honest, man,
don't lie.
I'll do the Enzo deal. I don't know why.
Explain why.
That's not a.
Why? You know why? Enzo is also another unique player, right? He's a 6, he's an 8. He has the ability to actually pass the ball forward, create from that center circle. We don't have a center circle presence, and he can win the ball too. I know Kante is there, but Kante cannot do that for 40 games, 60 games anymore. We need that young player that can say, hey, you know what? This is Chelsea's Paul Scholes, or this is Chelsea's Ballack in that center circle. He can do all that. I know he cannot run with the ball more than 10 yards, but at least he's a presence in our midfield, that center circle. This guy, this Mudryk guy, it's a nice to have too, right? Added on. We've done it the other way around. That's fine, as long as we address that center circle, because that center circle in Chelsea is key.
But look, man. There's midfielders out there you can get. Don't worry. But forwards like this are few and far between.
That's my thing, Emmy, which is why I think I might lean towards.
I'm doing the Mudryk deal all day, all day.
100.
Yeah, I see that too, because like you said, there's not many players like this guy. I won't lie too, because I'm looking at who's out there, who's left. Like
Nobody.
Chelsea has Nkunku, probably Chelsea will keep Yao Felix, and this guy, that front three will probably be one of the deadliest front three.
That's scary.
In world football, it probably would eclipse a lot of now. They just need that sense. Well, if they get Caicedo and they have Kante and they keep who else? Who they else?
Kova will probably still be there.
Kovacic will still be there. But although I don't want Kovacic to be there, I wish we sell him and use the money.
I agree with that.
I won't lie to you. Kovacic is not giving his all, and I know he's not.
Kovacic has 1 year. He has 1 year on his contract. On his contract.
Let me not lie to you guys. The way I see this new ownership in Chelsea,
no, I think
they want to do away with everybody that came from the Roman era. Like they want to renew the team. I think so. You know why? This Mudryk guy is their 14th signing already.
Is it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's their 14th signing. Yeah.
No joke. 14?
Yeah.
Bro, we've got more signings than goals. We've got more signings than wins.
Yeah, this is gonna be this new ownership 14, and they're not done. By the end of this winter, they would have bought 2 more players. I think they're gonna get a midfielder and a right back. That would be 16. That's pretty much almost a whole team. Now, the thing is, not all those 16 players are popping off, right? They know they're probably gonna shed some in the winter. In the summer. Some they'll give them maybe a year or 2. But what they're doing is slowly phasing away, that old. Like I won't be surprised they flog Mason Mount. Like they just because Mason Mount is going to demand to start in his new contract, and they're going to tell him he cannot start, and he's going to be like, you know what, just sell me, right? Because Mason Mount cannot start in that front three. For sure, that's X.
Yeah, but you guys are passion merchants in a way. Like
No, there's no
a Cobham player.
No. See, guys,
let's keep it a buck, man. Mount last game, I was seeing tweets from Chelsea fans praising Mount, even though he had an awful game, but he went out to.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen now. I think that's
I'm just like, get the hell out of here with that shit, bro.
Yeah, most of those guys have gone. Actually, I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised. Yeah, I won't be surprised. Mount.
I think he's done. I think it's the end of the road for his.
Yeah, I think he himself knows that. I just need to keep selling myself so I can get another club this summer, because I can tell you.
Honestly, Mount can be a squad player, but Havertz.
No, he will not. No, he will not. No,
you gotta get rid of Havertz. In my opinion,
you don't
Havertz
know.
Is a priority.
Wait, guy. I don't know your name, but let me tell you this: Mason Mount rates himself super high. He's not going to take a squad role. He's not. I can bet you that, because he's going to look at his income. No, he's not. He wants to start every day. So Chelsea will not give him that.
Yeah, and I think that will hurt his chances with the national team as well if he becomes some squad player. So
yeah, exactly. So I see Mason Mount leaving. I don't know where he's gonna go. He's probably gonna look for a club somewhere. I don't know where. I don't think any of the big sticks will take him. Probably. I don't know where he's gonna go, but he has to go somewhere, because I know Mason Mount. Guys,
maybe Liverpool.
Maybe Liverpool. Because Liverpool is about to get some Arab owners too. Guys, don't forget, Liverpool and Manchester United are in the market currently. They're going to get new owners in the summer. They're going to splash the cash too. Right?
Mount's deal ends in 2024. So actually, you might be right.
Next year.
Yeah. He has one more year after the season. So I think if Chelsea cannot offer him a deal that he will accept by this summer, they'll sell him this summer.
And Emmy, the thing is also, no disrespect, I'm not even gonna say the word I want to say, but the deal that Mason Mount will be signing will be 7 years old, will be 7 or 8. So it will be a 2-year or 3-year.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was hearing reports of 5 years. I was hearing reports of 5 years.
I can't tell you guys.
Is that deal still on the table after this Mudryk signing?
No,
I don't think so.
On the table. I don't think so. I don't, because I've not heard any. I heard all the deals, all the renewal deals are on hold right now. The only person they're ready to negotiate. Because of the rot in the team and pretty much what's going on right now, right? Because the owners are saying, you know what, none of you deserve a new deal. Tell us you deserve a new deal. The only person that they're actually talking to or opening negotiation with is N'Golo Kante, right? And I heard Jorginho is also on his way out.
How are you not going to get midfielders if players like Jorginho?
No, I know.
I mean, look, you're getting rid of Aubameyang, Sterling, Jorginho.
Sterling's going nowhere.
Sterling could have a renaissance.
Sterling
exactly. If you just play him on the right, you could
Sterling's not going anywhere. I can tell you categorically. The front four of Chelsea could actually have Sterling there with Felix, Nkunku, Mudryk, and Sterling.
We could actually play all of them. We could actually play all of them.
That would be a good.
Because I heard the news. I heard the news.
That has to win the league.
Calm down,
Wait, guys.
Hold on. Would you play Sterling, move him from left to right instead of just playing Ziyech?
Yes.
Isn't gonna work like Sterling,
Yes, 100%.
That's the thing.
I'll play Sterling on the right because he's good on the right, very good on the right. But left, it's effective. Even Kyle said that.
It's been a while since
play him on the right.
Sterling.
Yeah, because Kyle said if you want to enjoy the best of Raheem Sterling, play him on the right. Do not play him on the left. Do not play him on the right. You see the best of
I think on that right he can cut in and actually lay pass.
I know he can play right wing, but it's been a while since we've seen it.
Nah, he's done it recently.
It was recent on that Pep.
I think. Or I see Chelsea. Don't be scared. Don't you guys be scared of this Chelsea board. These guys are crazy, right? Don't be surprised they come back in the summer and buy another right winger. But I don't think that's going to be priority. I think in the summer and now they're going to take care of that midfield. They're going to let a lot of people go. Like there's going to be a fire sale at Chelsea this summer. Like buy one get two free.
I hope so. Look, I'm waiting for that summer. I want to see.
No, there's going to be from what I'm hearing, there's going to be a fire sale at Chelsea.
Where will Havertz go and Kovacic?
Havertz, I think they'll keep Havertz.
With all due respect, he can fuck off.
No, they're going to keep Havertz. No, they don't see. I know Chelsea fans don't want to hear this, but Havertz is staying. I believe they're going to, because they know. See, these guys. Remember the Vivel, right? Is it Vivel? That's his name. Vivel.
Yeah.
He's German, right?
Yeah, he's a former Leipzig.
Yeah. Is he German or is Austrian? Whatever. He's German, right? Yeah, but he knows who Havertz is. Havertz is a big deal in Germany. He's a big deal in Germany. So he's not going to just he knows who Havertz is.
He could have that right wing spot if he's serious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
What's the question there?
I don't know where he's going to play, but I can tell you guys, Havertz is not going anywhere. I can bet you. I think they will let Mount go before they let Havertz go. Yeah. I think the guy building this team is that Vivel guy. He already knows what he wants, right? He's building this team, piece by piece. He's taking care of the forwards now. It's pretty much cleared. He knows he's going to sell. He has a job to do to sell those guys in front.
But yeah, I think Nkunku, man, Nkunku might actually be y'all center forward. That's crazy.
Yeah,
but then I think about
it, would that work? Is that good enough? Would it work?
Absolutely.
But the thing is, look at it like this, right? You know how Liverpool, they got Nunez. And they played their best. They played their best football when it was Firmino, Mane, Salah. Manchester City last season they won the league, playing with no striker. Arsenal, Gabriel Jesus is their number 9, but it's not like he scores goals. And Ketia, he hasn't scored that many goals this season. But it's just about the team in general. Like I feel like that's what's going to happen at Chelsea. And like in 2 years, I expect y'all to win the league.
Tosin, I'll say it again. 2 years. Tosin. In the next 2 years, I'm coming for your boy.
You're not getting.
I am coming for Umba. I am coming for Kylian Umba.
I see. Another thing I wanted to add, right? Another thing I wanted to add, right, is I tell you very solemnly, right, if Graham Potter doesn't cook with this team, he's gone.
Of course.
Right now, Graham Potter knows that he can get replaced. The 5-year deal is no joke for this guy. They will just pay him off.
There's no more.
No, but wait. Remember that previous stream where Carl was talking about the City game, and he talked about how Chelsea just didn't change their shape on purpose. And I'm pretty sure Potter probably saw that as everything was unfolding himself, but he just decided not to change it because I think Todd Bowley from upstairs is telling him this is a tank job. Potter, I need you to tank games. I'm dead serious. I really think I really think he on that American mindset. He like, yo, just tank games. This shit don't mean shit. This season don't mean shit.
No. He can't.
Time out.
He can't tell him to tank games.
Tosin, my thing is, I tried to tell these guys before. Potter's thing is in-game switches, is in-game adjustments. That's what he does. So the fact that people were telling me he was being rigid wasn't registering, and I was trying to ask why. Because, based on Brighton and their players like McAllister, Gross.
De Zerbi is looking like a bigger commodity than.
Oh man, De Zerbi is a deal. De Zerbi is the next Arrigo Sacchi. Like his team plays like the old Milan, like that Milan that conquered Europe. He's that good. Like
the shit De Zerbi was doing at Sassuolo.
I'm hearing that he might take over from Pep.
I like this Sassuolo team a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing that if Pep leaves Man City, De Zerbi looks like he's gonna be the guy to step up. Yeah.
Look, man, De Zerbi Sassuolo, he was an absolute genius in my opinion.
No,
the guy's an excellent manager.
Eric, don't say this guy schooled Klopp today. Like Klopp
it was from minute 1 to 90.
I've never seen Klopp so flat. He was flat. Klopp did not know what to do. Every time Klopp adjusted, Klopp actually switched 3 systems today, and De Zerbi reacted spontaneously. Like I was just seeing it, I was like, oh boy. Who is this kid? Who is this De Zerbi?
The way they just draw pressure in and play through the pressure, it's scary.
Beautiful.
And the angle of press, bro. Did you see the angle of press?
The pressing from Casiedo and Lallana and Alistair today was unbelievable. And the angle
of press, like they made. Did you see that boy, the Japanese? Is it the Japanese guy?
Mitoma.
He destroyed Alexander-Arnold.
Even Ferguson was going back and getting involved in the play as well.
At some point, Alexander-Arnold was running away from that Japanese boy. Like when the guy gets the ball, I see Alexander-Arnold running towards Van Dijk. Like, hey, big brother, come on, save me. Because that boy, he ate him constantly, non-stop. He just would not let Alexander-Arnold breathe. Like, bro,
you guys aren't being fair now. You guys aren't being fair.
I have to say something.
Wait,
Brighton.
how are we being fair? What's going on?
You mind ain't mentioning Levi Colwill's performance today, man. It's okay, don't worry. You
Oh yeah, he was also good. Like I like something.
The center back.
Yeah.
He was low key. He was the best player on the pitch besides.
I'm telling you.
He was
that boy is
cooking
good
today. He was cooking, bro. Chelsea could sign him as well. You never know.
He is a Chelsea product.
He seems like a good.
Wait, did y'all sell him or loan him? Wasn't it a loan?
It's a loan.
It's a loan.
Oh, I thought you sold.
No,
him.
it was a loan.
It's a loan.
Was he a loan?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a loan.
Yo, maybe we call him back and hey, you have another squad player.
It wasn't a loan.
I don't know.
No, he's not going to be a squad player.
It wasn't a loan. No, I don't know why you.
It wasn't a loan.
It was a loan.
Yeah, I knew it.
It's a loan.
Are you sure?
It's a loan.
Yeah, it's a loan.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's a loan. It's a loan. It was this guy we stole. What's the midfielder? What's his name?
Yeah.
No, the midfielder, the guy that was
Billy. Yeah,
Gilmore. Yeah, Gilmore was the one we stole.
Oh no, you're right. No, you're right. He is alone. Yeah, he's alone.
Yeah, he's alone. But the issue was he wasn't getting played. He wasn't getting played.
Mikhaila Mudryk. Mr. Blue Eyes, Mikhaila Mudryk is official. It's a done deal. It will make his official debut against Liverpool.
I just have a comment on what Emmy has been saying. 99% of the time when Emmy is talking football, I actually agree with you. Okay, but you've said some things tonight. I don't know where you're getting them from.
What was that?
At the start of your analysis, you said you will prioritize a midfield ahead of this guy. People say he is a future Ballon d'Or.
Oh, you guys are
Let me finish, guys. I've been patient for like 20 minutes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said he reminds them of Mbappe. Somebody said he reminds them of Neymar. And you are saying you're going to, it's like saying you're going to prioritize a midfielder ahead of Zidane. You're going to prioritize a midfielder ahead of...
This boy is not Zidane. I'm not saying, see, you don't understand.
Emmy, he's right. Emmy, what are you talking about, bro?
Guys. I've been patient for 20 minutes to make this comment. Okay? We are saying in this team, number one, we have not competed for like 4 or 5 seasons. Number two, we don't have game changers. Number three, we don't have goal scorers. And you're telling me about a midfielder when you have to snatch him away from Arsenal. Look, if Arsenal had this guy, this season, next season will be a wrap. They will win the league this season and they'll win it next season. Okay, this guy is a level ahead of Saka. And you're saying we should prioritize. You sound like a journalist, a football journalist there. I'm sorry, but you're a wonderful football analyst, but you sounded a bit journalist.
Wow.
You're waffling hard on that.
No, but I kind of agree with you. I think I agree with the guys after they explained to me because yeah. But yeah, I guess you know what? I think about it now in hindsight. It makes sense Chelsea actually snatched his deal because like everybody is saying, I think it's not someone, this profile is not a profile you see again, right? So yeah.
I have an answer for you. Put with your feet. That is because every journalist on the land told us he had already gone to Arsenal.
That's a lie. This guy.
No, everybody was saying for the past 1 week he's an Arsenal player. What am I supposed to say about an
Arsenal? No. I think Arsenal just fell short by 5. They fell short. They fell short by 5 million euros.
What are you talking about? Everyone was saying he's going to go to Arsenal. You don't.
No. He was. Yeah, everyone said he was going to go.
Even him himself said he wanted to go to Arsenal.
He wasn't there. Hey, he wasn't there.
But we all thought it though. We all thought it was done deal. Like it was just
man, I know. I just thought. Todd
Mikhaila Mudryk.
Hey man, don't deify that man, bro. Chill.
No, I'm not. Hey, God only. God's my number one, but Todd did here. I'm just saying.
Mr. Blue Eyes, Mikhaila Mudryk is done. He will make his official debut. Yeah, he will make his debut next week Saturday against Liverpool. He will be in Stamford tomorrow to support this.
I don't know anything about this guy, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've never watched this guy play, but the same eye that saw Felix, if that's the same eye that saw this guy, if it's the same eye that found this guy, then so be it. I've watched a couple of his clips, and I like what I see. He kind of reminds me of Robin. He gives me Robin vibes somehow on that wing, like just running at you. It's been a while that we had that kind of player. That
It don't take blue as it don't take long time
That's
ago.
a long time. Somebody that actually can take the ball and run at you.
That's a good comparison.
Well, he gives me those vibes. So exactly, and I also see that he's a ball playing winger. Like he can toy with the ball a little bit.
This ball control, ball manipulation, like
that type of thing, right?
Yeah.
So again, but do we have the Chef Boyardee that can cook with all these ingredients?
We better have.
You're talking about the coach.
I'm just talking about Chef Boyardee, man. I'm just talking about Chef Boyardee, bro. Because this kid is potential. And hey, let's not talk about the political pool. This was a huge political pool in English football. Taking it away from Arsenal, man, at the last minute. And Edu got on a plane.
Yeah, to travel there.
Edu got on a plane.
They spending three deals. They didn't agree. Chelsea just went one deal.
I hope this deal is final. Man.
It's final. It's a done deal. We sign tomorrow.
Are you sure?
His medical is tomorrow. Yeah, his medical is tomorrow. Yeah, it is official.
Sure?
No, Black Ice. You sunned them. You sunned,
exactly.
Bro. They're going for title.
Them, man. It's on the Chelsea website, so it's official.
It's
official. Okay,
it's on Chelsea website.
Exactly. But here's where I reveled the most about this news flash. At 10th position, we still have that kind of pull. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what gave me a smile. That's where I say, okay, good, because this is a perfect way to appraise your club. If you can still pull in talent, top talent, even when you're potentially not going to be competitive. So again, listen, man, this Vivelinci, man, thank you, Nana. This Vivelinci might be up to no good.
Yeah, Andrew was saying that the RB Leipzig guy was creating 21, 22 years guy.
Exactly.
He has a model.
And if you see the way this guy plays, you can see that this is a Felix complementary kind of guy.
Yep.
You can see, because Felix is the guy that gets the ball and is looking for a what do you call it? A co-defender. Thank you.
Blue Ice. All these signings. Blue Ice. All these signings have Vivel written all over them. Trust me.
I hope that's what it is, man.
These are all Leipzig level signings. I'm telling you, man.
Well, I don't like that term, bro.
No, I'm talking about the revitalization, the Leipzig that came out of nowhere and thrilled.
Yeah, but why are we using Leipzig as a yardstick? I don't like that. But anyways, I hear you.
You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying these are all young, talented players.
Oh yes, that's right. Absolutely, you're spot on. Thank you. Yes, and trust me, it's been a long time. And guess what? Now I understand why they say they're going to phase out some players.
Yeah.
After this signing, I'm like, okay, it's now because probably come summertime, there's going to be this pipeline of young talent, and you now have to fight for a spot.
Yeah.
Because you're literally building from ground zero. So, ladies and gentlemen, listen. What we should be celebrating today is at 10th position. You can still get in the boardroom and make things happen.
No, according to the report, is Egbali, the co-host with Chelsea, with them, the director that followed Potter to Brighton, the guy that worked with him. They fly together to Poland, and they brought Mudryk with him.
I know. They said, listen, Edu got it.
He went.
But on a side note, man, you see that boy they call Alexis McAllister. God. I don't know that game today. He and Caicedo.
He was unbelievable. He was cooking them, bro.
Yo, Alexis McAllister, that boy is a magician.
Bro, I prefer him personally over Enzo. I don't care what anyone says. Like
hands down. The way he destroyed Liverpool.
I agree, Andrew. I think he's better than Enzo too.
Straight up, man.
That boy. Yeah.
So then, why were people upset about the
that boy? On a side note, listen, that boy, Alexis McAllister, that boy, That's why you call easy does it. Easy does it, man. Chai. Joy to watch.
Cow calling
watch.
Cow always
This
calling
guy is
donkey.
hilarious.
Joy to watch, man. That's all, man. And somebody else they're getting. That's
Pure
it.
ball.
Moses, give me your take on the Mikhaila Mudryk.
Yeah. First of all, I don't think this signing is needed for Chelsea. That's the first
Here we
thing.
go.
I'm gonna be the bad guy. I'm sorry. I got a few things to say on Chelsea.
What club this up? What club this up?
Arsenal.
I'm not coming. I'm not saying this.
I'm done.
Oh God. Yo, I'm gonna mute my mic. Sorry.
Okay. First of all, I'll give you props. You showed your big club. You flexed your muscles, and you put the money down, which we are just not willing to match. But you guys, I'm sorry, you didn't know about this player 2 months ago. Your owner doesn't know nothing about football. Like, he just saw that Arsenal was interested.
You did the scout
in him,
check and you made the comps for them, for the Chelsea fans to see.
Like, you done this with Cucurella. Man City wanted him, and then you just came and put like 20 million plus on the deal, and you got the player. So fair play. He's a good player.
They copied your homework and submitted the assignment first. You can't blame them.
That's not good.
Like Arsenal would have made him. For me, he would have been better at Arsenal. Like, he's gonna play. We're top of the league. He's gonna be fighting for the Premier League. Chelsea season is finished. It's done. They have nothing to play for. Like, you're not getting top 4. You can't even beat Fulham and Nottingham Forest.
Oh wow, you're better. You're better. Go ahead. You're better, bro. Go ahead.
Let it out. This is therapy session. Let him speak.
Yeah, let it out, bro. We're here.
We're here for you. We're here for you, my brother. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Okay, keep talking.
What I will say though, the market, the transfer market is awful. Every player is inflated now. Like, come on, 100 million. All you need is one good season, and everybody's 100 million. The same thing with Anthony at Man United. Like, the prices of these players is too much, and Chelsea just inflating the market once again.
No, but
like,
Mudryk went for 70 million euros base fee. That's market value.
That's not market value. That's not
reasonable for a player of his caliber.
No, but I'm saying that shouldn't be the case.
You have bums like Rice potentially going for 110.
Please, it's not a bomb.
No,
I know. I actually rate Rice.
Okay, but
I'm just saying, like, you have players that are going for 110 that are.
Okay, but look at Liverpool. They got Gakpo for like 40 million, and on his CV, he's done way more than this guy.
Oh, but he's Mudryk. I promise you, Mudryk is way better.
Wait, sorry, boss. What's your name?
Did you watch Gakpo?
Gakpo is a nothing player.
Moses, nice name by the way.
Did you watch Cody Gakpo?
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Why? Here's my thing. Because based on what you're saying, I could understand. My thing is, let's look at Arsenal, right? So the fact that Arsenal Football Club of all clubs, that Fabrizio said it, that they had 95 million euros there. That was the number I was seeing, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that they had 95 million euros there, why is it crazy that when Chelsea said, let's just finish this off? Why is it crazy when we do it, but when Arsenal are doing it, it's
fantastic question.
I'll tell you why.
1 minute, Moses. One more thing. 95 mil on a guy that certain people in that Arsenal fan base are telling me he's not starting.
I'll tell you why. First of all, the structure of your payment is probably different. Maybe you're paying more upfront to Shakhtar, and maybe the payment structure is different. Maybe you're paying more, and the add-ons are more realistic. And
medicine after death. After death.
Fuck you, Shakhtar. Bro, fuck you, Shakhtar, because these guys were taking the piss.
He said, "Fuck you."
we bidded 40 million for Mudryk, yeah, and then 2 weeks ago, now they got 100 mil out of Chelsea. They really said the price of the brick went up, man. They really said that.
you guys were waffling for 3 weeks. They told you the price, you agreed, then you waffled.
Fabrizio said Arsenal must meet a target of Shakhtar the next 100 minutes. If you don't meet it, he's going nowhere.
Yeah, as an Arsenal fan, you should be looking at Edu and asking serious questions.
Yeah, I understand, but this is the thing. We was the only team in for him at the start of the window, and Chelsea just came in. And in my opinion, Chelsea don't need him. They've just got Felix. They're signing Nkunku. They've got Pulisic, Mount, Havertz, Ziyech, Fofana, Aubameyang,
A
Pulisic.
bunch of those players they're binning though.
And yeah, but they haven't
Like
sold anyone. They haven't sent
Pulisic,
anyone
that
on
10
loan.
kit is coming off and going to Mudryk.
Yeah, but they haven't sold anyone or put anyone on loan. Is there no FFP? Is there no rules?
Statistician.
City proved that FFP doesn't exist. So
MTS, Moses the statistician. Moses.
Chelsea have got like 20 attackers.
FFP doesn't exist really for Premier League clubs, man.
Yeah,
it just doesn't.
City proved that in
look at
TV money.
no,
but the TV money that you guys generate is just so much that. And let's keep in mind as well that when Chelsea got bought out by Abramovich, Chelsea has zero debt. So Chelsea can do with zero debt. Obviously they're gonna invest as much as they like, and like they can do whatever the fuck they want, really.
As an outsider watching Chelsea's business, I don't think that Chelsea have a plan. I don't think that the owner knows what he's doing. I think he's just splashing his money.
But the thing is, when you throw so much shit at the wall, something is gonna stick.
It's gonna stick.
Yeah, and by the way, you look at all these players that they have. All these players that they have, bro, they're building an under 23. Like the core,
I'm sorry, but
under
this
23
Chelsea
core
fans,
is crazy.
They're spoiled.
It's crazy.
They're screaming sack Graham Potter when the guy he hasn't even had a transfer window. Like they want the manager out. They're
Ask Emmy. Tell that to Emmy. Tell that to Emmy or Blue Eyes. Say that again, Moses.
Chelsea should go and have like a process, take their time, sign who they think the manager wants. I'm telling you now.
Chelsea are not used, though.
Wait, hold on. I'm telling you now. Graham Potter did not co-sign Mudryk, João Felix. He didn't sign any of these players. This is the Todd Bowley guy signing the players. The manager, I bet, didn't even want any of these players.
So be it. So Moses,
are you saying the manager?
We'll manage. It's okay. We'll manage.
His job is just to coach.
We'll manage this problem. It's okay,
job is
man.
just to coach.
No, Tosin. We're going to manage it. We'll manage this problem. We'll see how it goes. It's okay, no problem.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't
like
worry.
you signed like 10, 15 players. Like you're signing everybody in the market. You don't even have any scouting for yourself. Like it's taking.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Your season is finished. You're not playing for anything. Let's be real. Why did you get João Felix 10 million loan for? He's going back to Atletico in 6 months.
Who told you that? Nobody.
You don't know that.
And if you're not careful, hold on. If you're not careful, we're going to take Saka. Watch and see. If you're not careful, we're going to take Saka.
Yeah.
Oh no, you guys don't want to be a bullying club though. Blue Eyes.
No. Watch. I want to mark this stream. We're going to take Saka.
No. I think Saka is going to be an Arsenal legend. I think.
No, but Moses, let me ask you a question. It's a Chelsea stream, but let me ask you, why haven't Martinelli, Saka, and Saliba signed their contracts yet? That's what I want to know. It's getting a bit late in the day.
Wait, Martinelli hasn't signed it yet?
They always
they all have 3 years left, so there's still time.
Okay. It's loading.
Oh no, Saliba. No, but Saliba's lead has his is till 2024, I believe.
No. I think
we're monitoring Saliba. We're monitoring him.
It's 2024.
Yeah, but
he signed a 5-year deal, right? 2 years were out on loan. This is his 3rd year.
Bro, look it
he
up.
has 2 years left.
If you look it up.
So the next
don't worry, they're gonna get signed, bro. They're gonna get signed. Don't worry.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
No, I think Saliba is actually leaving. Saliba strikes me as someone who will leave.
Why would he leave when they're gonna win the Premier League?
Because
he's
knows
won
a flash in the pan.
Just move on.
He didn't know it's a flash in the pan, man. He knows it's a flash in the pan. Let me be real. Honest.
It's until 2024. I just looked it up.
Arsenal's a big club. Arsenal's a big club, not like Chelsea. A big club.
Anyway, we don't need to go there because it could be a long stream.
It's okay.
Yeah, let's move on.
Mr. Chimere, Michaela Mudryk.
Oh my God. Arsenal wants to now sign Rafinha. Oh shit!
That's a rumor. Don't believe what you hear in papers. That's a rumor. Nobody wants Rafinha.
Okay. I feel much better on them. Okay, go ahead, Chimere. Sorry.
You know what? I'm surprised. I'm surprised Arsenal didn't go for Hakim Ziyech.
Blue eyes mute.
Yo, Blue Eyes is taking the piss today.
What is it?
Blue Eyes, your 10th, bro. Blue Eyes, your 10th, man. Relax.
Don't be clowning. Don't be clowning.
No, Abdullah, are you asking what is like? What are you asking? What I think of him?
Your take on Mikaela Mudryk, yeah?
I mean, bro, to be honest with you, bro, I don't really know much about him as a player. I mean, I've seen a little bit here and there. I know that he's a creative player. He's a good dribbler. He looks, to me, what I see from him, he looks more like a creator more than a scorer from what I see. But he's a good dribbler. He's pretty creative. He's he can create. I mean, is he worth 100 mil? I mean, honestly, bro, the question, what I answer to that is who cares? Like, I mean, if you feel like if you feel like he's a player that can improve your team, I mean, hey, if you feel like, then buy him. That's what I always think, man, because at the end of the day, if he produces, nobody's going to be thinking about 100 mil. They're just going to be saying he's a good player. That's always how I look at it. So you just got to buy it, Like, when you look at other teams like PSG, nobody talks about Mbappe's price tag or all these other price tags because they perform. You know what I mean? Like, nobody cares because they perform, Conte, if you guys bought Conte for 100 mil, would anybody be saying Conte isn't worth it? No.
No.
So,
you're right. You're 100% right.
So if you feel like this guy is worth it, you got to pay the money. So, but for me, what I'll say is this, I think when you look at what Chelsea is doing, you look at Nkunku, you look at this guy they're buying now, you look at Felix. And I think the plan is they're gonna try to buy Felix, most likely. That's what I'm thinking.
We're buying it permanently.
It might not happen. That's what I'm thinking. Is the plan?
We're gonna buy him permanent. The report is coming out.
There's been no report saying that, bro. There's been no report.
We're gonna buy him permanent. I'm seeing it. Arsenal fans, relax. I know you guys are hot, but relax.
What report did you see? Please.
Don't worry. Ketchup sauce.
What Mudryk report was there before they bought him?
There was many reports from Fabrizio and Ornstein.
No, there was none.
Yes, there was.
Chelsea got involved in the last 24 hours.
That's not
Everything
true.
else you were hearing was
Fabrizio said last week that we're gonna hijack him, but we're not too serious. We're just keeping an eye on him.
Emmy.
Exactly.
Emmy.
Chelsea was just keeping an eye to see what Arsenal was going to do. Arsenal that wrapped up this deal last week. They had this guy was pretty much saying, "I'm now an Arsenal player for everybody."
Emmy. Can you answer this question then? Why was the Shakhtar director of football at your game versus Man City at Stamford Bridge if you only got involved the last 24 hours?
Was he there?
Yeah. Because let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. No. Let me answer that question. With Chelsea and Shakhtar has had a very long-lasting relationship. If you don't know.
Exactly.
So anytime a DOF from Shakhtar comes in, especially when there's new management, it's like he's coming home when it comes to Stamford Bridge.
What?
Yes.
Ask Willian. No.
The point I'm making is someone just said Chelsea came in for the deal like recently, and there was no reports.
They got more. So let me phrase it better. Chelsea got very interested and very serious in the deal in the last 24 hours. They actually flew their directors out to Poland to start the discussion, and boom, I think over talk, boom, they agreed on paying the 100 mil, but they structured it better than how Arsenal did. I think so. Arsenal's bid was 95 million euros with add-ons. Chelsea's owe was 100 million with add-ons, right? But the way Arsenal structured their deal, they were going to pay over a longer time compared to how Chelsea. And Chelsea said, you know what? We're dropping 70 million right now. Like that's 55 million pounds cash right now for this guy. Oh, that's
amortized.
That's dead.
Because I think look, at the end of the day, I think Arsenal and Chelsea were willing to pay the same.
No.
Okay.
Arsenal's bid was 95 million total.
Was 95.
Yeah, they broke.
What's the difference between 100 and 95? What's the difference?
No. That's the difference. Wait now, Tosin, wait. David Ornstein broke down the reason why Arsenal didn't get this guy. It was because Arsenal were going to spread the payments of that 95 million over a longer time. Chelsea was ready to pay cash tomorrow. Cash. They were ready to pay 70 million euros cash. that turned Shakhtar's head. They were like, "Oh man, we need cash right now, for sure." And all they needed to do was convince the player. How they convinced the player? They just pretty much told him, "Hey, we want you to come into our team and start right now. Like, we're not telling you, hey, you're going to be part of you are going to be a starter immediately." And the guy said, "You know what? If I had gone to Arsenal, who has this extra?"
Wait.
Someone is listening to the stuff on YouTube and also on the stream.
Oh, okay.
So I hear myself twice.
It's gone.
Whoever is not speaking, please mute. Okay, it's gone now. Go ahead, Emi. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that's where everything just, that in the last 20, like I said, the last 24 hours, that was where they spoke. And, at the end of the day, the guy looked at it and said, "I'd rather be a starter at Chelsea then." Even though we all know Chelsea is not doing well this season, but he looked at it and said, "Well, Chelsea is also even the bigger club."
Nah, to be honest, I don't think that's why. I don't think that's why, man. I think the
lure of saying that he's going to be a starter actually turned his head. Yeah,
no, I think in his
because at Arsenal he was going to compete with Martinelli, right? Martinelli is not injured. Martinelli was going to start and he was going to come off the bench.
No.
If you're buying
what? No, that's not what was gonna happen. No,
I mean, if Arsenal were pricing this guy 95 mil, they were gonna start him. They could have started him. That means they saw him as a big part of their plans. They saw him as a clear upgrade over what they had.
So the question to me is, why did Arsenal just pay why did you just pay? I don't understand. Like, how did you screw up this deal?
That's for Eddie.
No. Jeep said Arsenal only offered.
What's the code? Chibri, say it one more time.
As Arsenal's not built like that, bro.
Simple as that. Really?
Wait. Did you say, his salary? The salary could have turned his head too.
Yeah.
They were going to offer him £35,000 a week.
I think we gave him like 150.
I'm gonna say this.
How much you give him? 200?
200, yeah.
We gotta be real.
So like he's coming in number 10 as a star. He's gonna get the number 10 kit, everything. Like made him the star. Like,
listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You're only a starter till you prove to the world that.
This guy.
I know you're saying that. I know you're saying that, but
The only starter till you prove to the world that.
Whatever
it took. Let me just
for this guy,
first training
session to be his contract, right?
Guys, wait.
They said the same shit about Hazard.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Hazard proved himself.
Exactly.
So listen, whatever it takes to get the deal done.
He'll prove himself in one training session. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I know,
guys.
This guy.
Guys, somebody tell me this.
Oh my God!
Relax.
He's looking tubby in that.
He looks nice in that kid.
He looks good.
He looks nice in that kid.
He looks good on that kid, man.
He will look better in that United kid. Boy, that United kid will look fly on Mason.
Let me not lie to you guys, right? You see Mason Mount. I'm really, really scared for this kid because this is his 4th season at Chelsea, and the way it is, the club is actually calling his bluff and saying, "You know what? We're going to buy replacements for you anyway. You're going to now choose if you want to stay here and be a squad player, or you actually show us what you have in the next 4 or 5 months." And even the deal, I think I heard the deal that they offered him is off the table. It's no more there. So
everything is Christopher Vivella told them to put everything on.
Yeah, Vivella has pulled back all the deals. The only person's deal that is still on the table is N'Golo Kante. Yeah, and what I'm seeing there, I know I like that Blue Eyes is here, but this is telling me that these new owners are not messing around and they are ready to throw cash. You see that deal that Potter has, where Potter is saying, "Oh, don't worry, they can't sack me. Can you come? No, these guys, if Potter mess up, they'll give him that money and tell him to get out. These guys are not joking. These guys, see, it was when these guys hijacked this deal and I said, come on, these guys are not playing. If Potter messes up through this season, they'll allow him, but I can bet you they'll make a change in the summer because I'm now seeing what these guys are trying to do. They bought 14 players.
No, but
guys, they bought 14 players since they bought the club. 14.
No, but
I agree with what Tosin said earlier. It doesn't really matter. Like if they sack him, like this core of players, like any good manager will use.
That's what I've been trying to tell.
And you see that was actually where I was driving to, right? I was actually saying to myself that Vivell, who is building this team, is not building it in one image of a manager who is there currently. He's actually building a team that can compete with all the other teams that he has watched so far in the Premier League and probably even in the Champions League.
What I'm saying,
but I don't think that's anything unusual though.
No, but some people know it. You know why? Blue Eyes. The reason why I said that is some clubs have the strategy, like Manchester United currently are building a team that is Ten Hag's team, right? It's all about Ten Hag. The same that Pep has. Pep's Man City is Pep's team. Chelsea team is not one manager's team. They're actually trying to build a blueprint of a playing style with the players they're buying.
So, okay, the reason I said that
of which any coach that comes in is plug and play. You don't need to start. Oh, I need this kind of player. I need this. In this pool of 25, 30 players, you already have. Yeah, you already have what you need. So go ahead and do your job. Go ahead, sorry, guys.
No, listen, that has always been sort of the Chelsea way.
Yeah, but this is a new era. This is a new era. So I think these guys are trying to
do the same thing.
Maybe modify that a little more to make it even more clearer that hey, we are not just going to buy a counter-attacking set of players because no, we want to play this way. This is how we want to play. And these are the kind of players that we're buying.
If you look at the trajectory of coaches that Chelsea has gone through in the past 25 years, right? And then you take it all the way to that Champions League victory. You can tell that Champions League team ran itself. They didn't really need a coach.
Oh, the 2012 Champions League team, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe those guys already knew how to win matches, right?
Look at the core, year in, year out. All those teams could run themselves without a coach.
That was true early, not later.
Are you telling me these toddlers are gonna be running things with no coach?
No.
Obviously not now.
No, what we're saying is I can tell you. Oh, someone is echoing again.
Yeah, someone's echoing, man.
Look, of course you need a world-class coach, but what we're saying is that players are adaptable to multiple different coaches.
Exactly. They're not just buying a player. You see this Moses Caicedo.
Why wasn't that when I was saying this earlier?
You see this Caicedo guy. No, I told you, Nana, that the players that Chelsea are buying right now. You remember I asked the question: is this Potter actually finding these players and saying these are the players he wants? Or is the club building this team for any other manager?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
At some point, I was actually even thinking they had started talking to someone else, but I don't know that for a fact. Go ahead.
These signings have Vivell written all over them. Trust me.
Yes.
Everything about these signings are the same profile that he was going for at Leipzig. Literally, young, talented, high potential players. Very adaptable, multiple.
So the question I want to ask is why have they not gone for Declan Rice?
Because Declan Rice, first things first, have you seen where West Ham are right now on the table?
Where are they?
Because
they're 19th.
Because Vivell.
No, they are 18th, right? They're
18th. So why? So do you think that if you're going to West Ham for Declan, that they'll even talk to you as of now? No.
Declan Rice's value right now could plummet to 40 million if he doesn't.
Exactly. By the end of the year,
they have no choice.
I mean, guys, there's people in the market that can give you what Rice gives you for a fraction of the price.
I agree.
I mean, honestly, let's keep it a buck.
You can say the same thing about Enzo. You can say the same thing about Enzo.
But look, like if you get a Caicedo, okay, like some people don't think
we can get Caicedo and Rice. We can get Caicedo and Rice.
Oh,
Yeah.
one more thing as well. One more thing. Chimmery,
Twice you can
I don't think I said
congratulations.
I'm right for
get
what.
Caicedo and McAllister. or
Chimmery,
Caicedo.
congratulations, man.
You
Huge
can
win.
go sorry for training.
But everybody thought Felix was going to work until they got Felix, and now everybody's shouting Felix. I remember that stream.
No, me, anybody that knows football, will know Yao Felix is a baller.
One game, Blue Ice, one game, and you're doing this. One game.
Steven said, CFC move for Mudryk is a greater sign of how much time the owner are behind Potters than any vote of confidence or public statement of support. My column here, Simon Phillips.
NK, can I ask you a question? NK, can I ask you a question?
Ask me a question, bro.
So because you're signing Mudryk now, does that mean Hudson-Odoi's career is over at Chelsea?
Anyway,
now?
before I answer that question, time out. Before I answer that question, Chimbre, congratulations, bro. Congratulations on the big win today. Man? Congratulations on the huge win today. Title favorites.
No, we'll talk about the Manchester derby. I want Chimere, just talk about Mudryk, then we'll go to the Manchester derby, I guess, right?
Big win, Chimre. That's why I like
to answer my question.
Rashford interfered with the play. But carry on.
Okay, Chimere, go on, Chimere.
Enki hasn't answered this question.
I'll answer it after Chimere. I want Chimere to talk a bit, man. He's been waiting.
Chimere,
so let Chimere.
Finish up on your Mokala Modis talk.
No, I was just saying, like, when you look at what Chelsea is doing, you look at the players they're buying. Fofana, who's the defender they bought from Monaco? What's his name?
Benoit.
And he's 20. He's like, what, 21, right?
Badiashile.
You look at Mudryk. You look at this guy, Mudryk. He's 21. Felix is young. And Nkunku is young, too. Up and coming, 24,
22.
It's 25. Nkunku is 25.
I swear it was like 23.
No, it's 25.
No, it's all right. Nkunku is, let me look Nkunku.
Oh, you're right.
Just look 25 this year. Just
like
you
look at these players, like the reason why I think like Chelsea has a long-term plan is because they're not just buying, they're like their signings don't signal a team that's trying to like win today. You know what I mean? They're not buying like that one player. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you have like a team where you want to win, like right now, but you buy that one player that you know can take your team to the next level, like over the edge. That's in their prime. They're not buying those kind of players. They're buying players that have potential to be that player in the future. You know what I mean? So they're buying players that can give them value now, but also in the future be stars. So I look at Chelsea as a team that has a long-term plan. That's why I think these signings, like, that's why I don't think like Chelsea's long-term goal right now is to win today. I think they're doing this thing for a long-term goal. Like these signings are planned for a long-term purpose. Because I think they look at Felix and Mudryk, all these guys, like these guys are young, you know, they have value to get better. They fill positions of areas that we need, you know, like I still think that midfield needs a lot of work. But, you know, we'll talk about that in the summer because you're not going to get a midfielder now. I have to spend all this money. But to be honest with you, this is going to sound controversial, but I would let Kante walk personally because he's injury prone now. He's not dependable like he used to be. Now, I'm not talking about as a player. I'm just talking about you can't depend on him to stay healthy. And like I wouldn't give him. He's 30, turning 31. He's not going to get any healthier, you know, as he goes on. So I would let him walk.
And he's on
save the wages and buy. Wait, who's that? Who are you talking about?
No, I would let Kante walk.
No. You can't let N'Golo Kante go.
I'm saying, but you can't. But Emmy, he's never on the pitch.
No, don't worry. He has.
Don't worry. That's faith.
Let me say something, Chimere. That's the reason why they allowed him. They made him go through the surgery to correct, you know, what was wrong with him, right? If he kept just like Reece James, you know, Reece James, that knee that is hurting him, he has not done the surgery on that knee. That's why he keeps getting recurring, and sometimes he now gets muscular problems. With N'Golo, it's his hamstring. His hamstring is having issues. They had to operate on it to correct it. Now that that's corrected, we are waiting to see that N'Golo Kante in March, right? And I think that's a good time he's actually coming back. I will not let N'Golo Kante walk out for free. If not, what I'll do, I'll actually sign him on a contract, and then if he's not working next year, I can sell him and get money for him.
That's it.
Yeah,
like
you don't just lose out.
Yeah, but
They're saying that
if he's
they'll
not
be.
working because he's injured, what club would buy him? That doesn't make any
They're
sense.
saying it's incentive based. His contract will be
No, but what
incentive
I'm
based.
saying, but like,
Incentive based. Yeah.
no, but Emmy, this
People,
Michael, if your team,
a lot of clubs will jump at N'Golo Kante even if he was hopping on one leg. I'm telling you.
no, but Emmy, if your team isn't in a position right now, because as Chelsea's constructed, like we can talk about get this guy a sack manager, whatever. Even that's irrelevant. This team as constructed is not ready to go anywhere. So if you know that this team is a team that needs to look younger and look to the future, and you have a player who on the pitch, who he's Conte is an amazing player, but he's never.
He's world class. He's the only player in our team that's won the World Cup.
He's one of the greatest players of all time, but he's I'm sorry, he's very injury prone now, and you have to wake up.
No. You I think the people making these decisions know better than us. I'll just let them to make the decision.
No one disagrees.
Sorry, I have to sound political, but I think there's a reason why Kante's
Koulibaly signing, by the way.
There's a reason why Kante's contract is still on the table and they're still talking with him. If they didn't see him that way, they would have let him go. These guys are ruthless too.
I hate how loyal and fucking just so loyal you guys are, man. You like Madrid.
We are loyal because
Emmy, let me finish. Madrid, my club. We're ruthless. We have players living legends.
Yeah, that's Madrid.
Hold on.
Chelsea has a different culture.
Let me finish.
Chelsea has a culture. You can't give us Madrid. You can't give us Madrid vibes in Chelsea.
Let me finish.
All right, bro. Emmy, just talk. If you're not gonna let me finish, go ahead.
Finish.
I
was gonna say ruthless clubs that always are looking to progress. You have living legends like Ramos. We just bin them because we know that they're finished. Physically, they're done. Conte has been ran to the ground for 8 seasons. You just have to wake up and smell the roses. Of course, Conte is a living legend. Of course, he's arguably a top 100 player of all time. Of course, Conte is a legend of the game. But look, man, you have to wake up and smell the roses. 32 years old, barely plays anymore. Is on 300K per week. Get rid of that sentimental bullshit, man. Please, you have to move like a top club, like a club that's willing to constantly progress. And if you're not going to give him consistent minutes, then there's no point.
Yeah, no worries. I think like I said, the guys making the decisions at Chelsea, they know better than us. Whatever they choose to do is fine. Yeah.
Emmy, are you sure?
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. That's how I'm looking at it.
I'm not going to speculate. They know Kante's health records and everything. We don't know jack. We're just talking from here.
No, I'm saying they might have faith like you do that it's going to stay healthy.
No, it's not faith. No, come on, guys. This is someone paying salaries. That's a lot of money.
No, I'm saying, but you're paying. But I'm saying, if you're paying Kante, I'm just saying the reason why I'm saying let him walk is because of his age. If he was 27 with the injury,
Kante's there football late.
He's old. You know that Kante is only going one way.
31 is not old today.
31, I tire for these people though.
Hey, old today. It's football.
31.
Kante is an old 31 though. He's not a young 31.
Actually, 31 is old for his style of play.
Playing late. No, he started his professional football.
Abdul, he's an old 31.
He's not an old 31. What are you using to measure?
No, NK spot on.
He's an old 31. Let's be real.
There is no. They have said that they are giving Kante an extension. There's nothing.
That's fine. No. I'm not
talking about it from now to next year.
Emmy, I don't really.
Yeah, he's not the pitch because he's trying to correct. He's trying to correct the problem. It's just like saying Rhys James. Rhys James also. Wait, but Rhys James also is not always on the pitch. But they just gave him a $250K contract.
He's only 23 years old. What are you gonna do?
How do you know Rhys James is going to play till 28 with this problem?
No, I'm saying we don't know. But what I'm saying is,
we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
But Rhys James is young and he's the best right back in the world.
How do you know, Andrew, that Rhys James has a long career in football? How do you know? Do you know his health records?
Look, he's young and he's the best in the world.
So it doesn't matter. Van Basten stopped playing the game at 27, 28.
Emmy, he has resale value.
What age did Makaleli come to Chelsea? At the age of
32. He was 32.
No, but Emmy.
And he still gave us like 4 good years.
No,
What are you
Yeah,
guys
but
saying?
he was not old people. These guys,
No, but
man. These guys.
32.
You guys
Makalele
are
came to
biased.
Chelsea
No,
at
but Emmy,
32.
you're missing my point. Emmy, this is the point I'm making. And this is the point I'm making to you. Look at this current Chelsea team. Take everything. Bro, forget how good Conte is a player. Forget managers. Forget all that. I'm saying as the way this Chelsea team is right now, can you guys win anything soon? No.
Who told you that? Who told you that? Wait. I need to answer you. I need to talk about. Let me talk about Chelsea.
We can compete by next season.
No, I'm not getting too excited.
He's a Man United fan. What's he going to say? You know, they're used to
Right.
judging Chelsea. They will always
That's
judge
true.
us. They don't want to reason with us. These guys are building, okay?
Yeah.
And they've shown intent, and it seems they're going to purchase more qualities. And you're saying they're not going to win anything now. I don't know where you get that from.
No, I'm
That's
saying
number
I'm talking
one.
right now. Okay. You watch Chelsea, right?
Oh, Chimere. Let me just say this, man. You guys, you have to be scared of this Chelsea owners, man. I'm scared of them more than Roma. Go on.
I think
let's have a proper discussion now.
So why don't we be a little bit ruthless, especially maybe with a player like Kante? I think the reason why they might not let Kante go now is because this current Chelsea squad, they don't have that. They have a very small number of senior players that have won at the highest level. So I think that might be,
Okay, but why are you? But what is it? He's not playing.
That might be affecting their reasoning in terms of maybe letting him go or letting him stay. Like when you let Ramos to go, you still had a Benzema, you still had a Mudryk. So I think
But you have Thiago Silva. You still got players there. You got Koulibaly.
No, Thiago Silva is going. Thiago Silva might leave next season, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, his contract ends in June.
This is what I'm saying, but you have players who've won things. Jorginho's won a Euro.
Abdul.
No, Jorginho is leaving this summer. That's why I say you guys don't know Chelsea very well. Chelsea is letting go of a lot of senior players this summer. It's a fire sale. Jorginho is leaving. Thiago Silva is also leaving. Aspilicueta is also leaving. A lot of players are leaving Chelsea.
That's good. You're doing what you're supposed to do. Getting rid of the people who should be out. What I'm saying is
that's why I said right now. Like Blue Eyes to say,
the guy coming.
No, I'm saying
the eye that spotted Felix and spotted this Mudryk guy. I think I can now start thinking about it seems these guys know what they are actually doing now that they have.
We think so. We haven't seen these guys. We haven't seen this guy play yet, bro. We don't know.
No.
The Mudryk guy.
Yo, Chimere. I'm a Real Madrid fan.
The Mudryk guy.
I saw Shakhtar play against Real Madrid. I've watched both series. He was cooking us. His speed. I did not expect how fast he was.
Yeah,
he's not just fast.
He's very good. You don't understand who this guy is. This guy is scary. This guy is just bought.
Give me your take on the Mudryk.
Chimere, he is not Antonio. Antonio that people bought. No.
Kishan, give me your take on the Mudryk.
I like him personally. You guys can hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. I like the move personally. I think we might as well make an investment on the kid. We have our future front line already with the Mudryk, Devin Kunku coming, and I think we're gonna sign Felix. So I think that's gonna be a good move. And then hopefully Reece can get healthy. We're going to have him. Hopefully Chilwell gets healthy. I like moves that are coming. Just the midfield has to get set up. I hear that Caicedo is going to get a new agent or something.
Yeah, Fabrizio said we are going for him in the next few days. We're going to go for him.
Yeah, and we're probably going to get him because no one's going to compete with us throwing money. So I think we're on the right track. I don't see why people can't see what's going on here. I guess they're not used to how the way they're doing it is unconventional, but I'm used to this. I see this in the NBA. I see this all the time. So that's it.
Preach! Not so. Preach!
What's up, Blue Eyes? Is everything okay?
Big club, na big club.
Oh my God, I haven't heard Blue Eyes this excited in a long time.
Blue Eyes is the only guy that gets me here. If I was you guys, if I was a Chelsea fan, I would be so excited right now, bro. You guys just sunned Arsenal.
Are you a big club or are you a big club?
Boss.
It's the minerals.
You just seen the timeout. You've just seen this. This is the thing, Andrew, that I don't get excited about. You've just seen Felix, right, join his first game, and he did play well up until that thing. He gets sent off. Do you understand the sort of luck you need to have for something like that to happen? That's why I can't get. I'm not up. Yo, my mood is very down right now.
Your mood can't be down, Nana. You need to lift, Nana. You believe in this process. You have to lift your mood up.
I understand.
This Mudryk guy, actually, I won't lie. I didn't believe Chelsea would get this guy. I was like, Arsenal bought this guy. Like, this is a wrap. For Chelsea to come around and add this guy to Felix, and he's joining now, bro. You know what that means? Now, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Like, man, this guy's.
No, Emmy, you can't. Emmy, he's still young, man. You can't.
It doesn't matter.
He's still young.
Do you know what you think? See, Chimere. At the Bernabeu, they gave this guy a standing ovation, no?
Oh, no, he's great. I'm saying he's great, but you have to remember he's a great.
I'm telling you guys,
young player.
I saw him.
Do you know, Chimere? Do you know how many players have gotten a standing ovation in Bernabeu? They're not more than 4.
No, Emmy, I'm saying it's
Maradona, Ronaldinho,
Emmy, just be grounded. Emmy, just be grounded. That's what we're saying.
I'm grounded, but this guy is good.
He's young.
no joke.
Make mistakes. He's still young. Don't put so much pressure on him.
No pressure, but this guy is good. You see, if he didn't feel the pressure going to the Bernabeu and cooking Carvajal continuously, burning him on the grass, and then there's nowhere this guy will go to that he'll feel pressure, bro. That's the temple of football at the Bernabeu, right? It's like playing in the San Siro. You remember where Gareth Bale made his name? It was at the San Siro. There are temples of football in Europe. When you play in those stadiums that they call the temples in Europe, and you blow out everybody, you don't need to be scared about going to Old Trafford. Yeah, Old Trafford. It's not really
not to the same standard, but it's still a temple.
Bro, remember what Bale did to Maicon? Remember what Bale did to Maicon?
Exactly.
That's what Mudryk did to Carvajal. That's what
he finished.
How tall is this guy?
Let me check his height. Okay.
Man,
I don't know Jack Diddle.
Hey, but Chimere, congrats on the big win, man. Congrats on the big win. Congrats on the big win. Title,
He's 22 years of age. He's 22.
Anyway, Abdullah, do you want us to go to another gist? I beg. This Mudryk, no ball, Nana too much. Nana don't depressed.
Emmy, to be fair, remember Kaka at Old Trafford, though.
Bro, that second goal he scored, bro.
Yeah, that he Brown and this guy collided together. Man, that was scary.
Prime Kaká, man, was something special.
Yeah. So you want to talk about the Manchester derby today?
I want to talk about it tomorrow, where we're gonna talk about all matches.
Can we just say Chimere still? Just quickly.
No, let's talk about the Manchester derby. Chimere is here. Let's do Manchester derby, right? That was a big game. That was the big game of today, right?
No, I want to say something before you guys start that Manchester derby. I want to give a special shout out from that Manchester. First of all, that was a cracker. That was a big game. Today, that was a big game. I was surprised. But I want to give special shout out to one guy they call Fred. That's
thank you.
That's a bad man on cleats.
Thank you. What about the saying, bro?
Yeah, you have. You've been giving Fred his love, man. It's
Listen,
true.
man. I want to say, man, that's exactly the work of a DM right there. That boy play ball today.
Bro, the
he took Rodri to Rodri, no see road. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry, thank you. Chimere. Sorry, I don't know who you asked the question.
That's just, I mean, to be honest with you, bro. Like, I think if you watch the first half, man, Ten Hag got his tactics spot on. Like,
Yeah.
because City completely were neutralized in the first half. Like nothing. Like, bro, I was watching the match and I was like, and I didn't even feel like I was like, I was mad that we didn't score because I was like, I don't see City really doing anything. That's how the first half was going. Like I was like, because we missed chances. Like, and I was just like, if we had a little bit more quality, we should have run up 2-0. Because you saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to compress the middle of the pitch and completely neutralize the City that way. And then as soon as we get the ball, play out the back and launch quick to Rashford or Martial and spring a counterattack. And we opened up City many times that way, but we're just lacking either the final ball or the final quality, to finish the chance in the first half. Now in the second half, bro, City took over. Like I can't lie, Rashford wasn't stretching the pitch anymore, and they took away our outlet. But to be honest with you, City were controlling the game without really creating anything. Because City didn't really create much, like at all, even when they're on top. Like City didn't really do much, but they scored off of one good. Grealish was with a great header. I don't want Basaka at the back post again, but that's another conversation. But Grealish, Grealish scored the header, and then for the goal. I mean, I don't really want to talk too much about that first goal because it's going to cause we'll be here for 30 minutes.
No, the problem is, Achime will say it a lot. English Premier League, in terms of the refereeing and BL, it's abysmal. We know that for sure.
I mean, to be honest with you, man, like I don't. When it comes to VAR and OVR, I don't argue with those. I'm just like whatever the ref says, they say, man. Because at this point, I don't know what's a goal, what's not a goal anymore. So whatever the ref says, I just say whatever they say, they say. But the second goal, man, like Garnacho, man, like if that dude gets proper coaching, he'll be a star because that guy, bro, he's explosive. Like he gets
one thing I like about the guy, he's fearless. He's not scared of anything. And I don't remember you guys still have Sancho. Like for real.
Oh, bro, I forgot.
Sancho's gone to the mountain, man. He's gone to the shrine.
I can't believe I was hailing Sancho, man. Hey.
But Sancho, the thing with
how
Sancho,
much you guys spend for him again?
So 1 minute.
75.
Standing by Sancho, man.
It's the same amount. It's the amount that Man U bought Sancho is the same amount Chelsea's about to pay for this Mudryk guy.
Oh my god!
No. Sancho was only 70-something mil.
Oh my god! And
yeah, Mudryk. How much is Mudryk? Mudryk is 80 million pounds.
Is it 80 mil?
So we haven't paid for Mudryk.
Yeah, that's 100 million euros, right?
I think
hold on. So we haven't paid for Mudryk.
We paid already.
Who's a better dribbler? Who's a better dribbler?
I'll wait until Mudryk actually shows us against Liverpool. But to me, what I've seen for Mudryk looks like a better dribbler, and he's explosive. Sancho waits for you to catch up with him, and then he wants to show off, right? This guy beats you, and he's going to your post. He's not. He doesn't.
Sancho
he's night out.
Give Sancho time, man. He's gone to the mountain, but give him time.
Sancho has not played a game for almost a season now, right?
No, you're going too far.
If you watch Sancho at Dortmund, and I'm not saying why he's underperforming. I'm just giving the profile of play he is. If you watched him at Dortmund, like you watch the way he plays at United, you watch him at Dortmund. He doesn't have the same role at all. At United, we play.
I think he added so much weight when he came to United. He's not light. He's not lighter. He added more pounds.
At United, if you watch him, we play him as a United. If you watch him.
Shamir, you're highlighting individual players, but like, let's be honest, man. The main reason you guys are succeeding is ETH. Every challenge that he's had socially at Manchester United, he's exceeding flying colors, bro. The unrest between Maguire and Ronaldo in the beginning of the season, he dealt with that perfectly. He had the He had the cojones to drop Maguire, play Luke Shaw as center back, and then play his left back, and to revitalize players like Fred.
I mean, were you on this stream before Man United actually recruited Ten Hag? And somebody was saying, if we fired Tuchel, then who do I want? And I said Ten Hag, and somebody screamed on me and said, I don't know football and all this stuff.
No. Anybody that told you that, I don't know if the person also knows football. Ten Hag is an elite manager.
Ten Hag is the best coach in the world right now, man. He's the best.
No, he's not the best. No, he's not the best.
No, that's
he's
what
not
you
the
guys
best
are saying.
coach.
That's what you guys are
No.
saying.
We're not saying he's the best. We're not saying he's the best. We're not saying he's the best.
Nah, you're bugging.
We're saying what
what we're
he's done
saying
what
is that he's an
United
elite
got themselves a
manager.
real one, man. They got
No,
themselves a real
Nana, wait. See, for you to be called an elite manager, to get to that class is reserved for just very few managers currently. They have a meeting every year in FIFA headquarters. You see that picture they take every year? Those are the elite managers in world football. Ten Hag has been in that class. Wait, hold on. Ten Hag has been in that class for many years.
Exactly.
He doesn't. Have you heard that guy's voice? He's a pure Dutch guy. He will tell you, you know what? I don't want this guy in my team. And nobody has looked Maguire in the eye and told him, hey, I don't want you in this team. Mourinho, Solskjaer, what's the other person? Ragnick, right? I can bet you before Ten Hag took the job last year, April, he probably told the Manchester United people or the leadership and said, you see this guy, I'll give him a chance. If he screws up, he's gone. You see this guy, I'll give him a chance. If he screws up, he's gone. And guess what? The guy has stamped his authority on that team.
Yeah, that takes balls to do.
And that's not a very easy. That's not easy because guess what? He lost his first 3 games. He was bottom. After the first 3 games this season, he was 0 points. I mean, whether they even scored 2 goals. I think they scored 2 goals against Brentford, but they were 0 points over 9. And guess what? The pressure was on. At that point, he probably called it at that point. Just like Conte. These are what elite managers do. These guys, they have the balls to say, hey, you know what? I'm calling this right now, and I'm going. It's just like those guys that do CS surgery, right? Cesarean section. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to have this baby right now. There's nothing else anybody in this world can tell me. This is what I want to do. And he just called it at the right time, and he turned this Manchester United season around.
No, but we have
I'm not joking.
Yeah, we got to give a special.
He's now the biggest personality in that Manchester United dressing room. And guess what? He has earned the trust of Alex Ferguson because Alex Ferguson does not come around and say, oh, this. Alex Ferguson is now upstairs or wherever he is watching the game. He's no more interfering in things.
No, but Emmett, we gotta give huge, bro. We gotta give huge praise, dude. Casemiro, man, that guy is a monster.
Yeah,
Casemiro.
He almost gave away a penalty though in the box. That was like kind of.
Casemiro shut me up, man. Casemiro shut me up.
Besides that, he's been incredible though.
I didn't think he was gonna cook when he came to Man U. I was one of the few that was saying Casemiro will come and pack like Passat.
Look at
how he turned that team around.
He turned the team around, man.
The whole midfield, bro. Look how the whole midfield looks much more comfortable with him.
Yeah, I'm hearing. Yeah, I'm also hearing that his friends are saying he's even happier now playing at Manchester United compared when he was probably leaving Madrid. According to them, they're saying he has never been this happy. Oh, that's what people can always say all kinds of things, right? But I'm just thinking the guy is playing with a smile on his face.
Look, he wanted a new challenge, and the beautiful part about Casemiro, as a Madrid fan that's watched him for several years, he frees up space, he frees up ability for players to maneuver how they want. That's why you're seeing Bruno get more involved in games. That's why you're seeing even Fred.
You guys, hold on. You guys are not being fair here, man. There's an elephant in the room that nobody is actually addressing in regards to.
Wan-Bissaka?
No, that's actually very good observation.
Rashford?
No. Nobody has said anything about the fact that Haaland didn't get any supply.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Yeah, because Casemiro and Varane, and they didn't let him breathe.
Haaland was surplus to requirements, 90 minutes.
Yep.
Bro,
He didn't know what to do with his feet, man.
tactics spot on, man.
Sorry?
Spot on.
Blue ice. When Haaland was going back to play on the ball, I was like, "Yo, this guy is not looking good today."
No,
City doesn't look the same anymore. They don't look the same anymore.
I'm wondering if this Haaland thing is going to bite City, because now if they don't score through him, they don't score. They look different when he's there.
No,
like it's as if everybody's playing to him, right?
And somebody tell me what Fred did today.
Oh, man, Fred
he marked the ever living hell out of KDB, man.
Thank you, my brother. He destroyed KDB.
But this is the thing with Fred. When you let Fred
to school, man, KDB was done.
When you let Fred play his position, man, when he can be a box to box and roam, when he's not playing deep like he was before Casemiro came, he looks like a different player because he's playing his actual role.
See, Chamiri, that's the beauty of Casemiro, because Casemiro allows players to do that. You know, he'll soak up the defensive pressure and allow Fred to maneuver how Ten Hag wants.
I'll take Fred at Chelsea. Is he available?
That's what Conte does for us when he's healthy.
Nah, man, I'll take Fred at Chelsea very comfortably. That's a
no, but I'm saying, but see, this is.
I'm not taking Fred. I'm good on Fred.
I'll take.
No, but see, blue eyes. This is the thing. This is why
it's a controversial deal. I'll take it and run, man.
No, but blue eyes. This is like why what Andrew was saying. Why Ten Hag deserves credit, because all these guys like Fred, all these other dudes, they were all called with other matters. They all called bombs. They were called bombs.
It's why Wan-Bissaka. Man, did you see Wan-Bissaka today?
He's playing.
Did you see what Wan-Bissaka did today? Wan-Bissaka took care of who was playing. It was Foden. He destroyed Foden today.
Yeah,
they had to stop Foden off.
Foden to me, I've never been a big Foden guy, but like I also have to hold my hands up, man, because I was never the biggest Rashford guy, even when he was in form.
That's a baller. That's a
even
baller.
when he was in form,
I've
never been a big Rashford guy. But bro, I got to give my hands up, man. Like, bro, he's playing like one of the best players in Europe.
Bro, he's a menace. He's a menace.
He's a baller, man.
Like,
I think he's finally getting to his prime.
Yeah, Chumri, people are sorry to cut you off, boss. First, I have a couple of things to say. People are saying Benny McCarthy is the one that's
oh yeah, he's part of the coaching team, right?
He's part of the coaching team now. So they're saying his influence. His influence within what's it called? Like how he's influenced the attacking players more so, but Rashford specifically has benefited Rashford.
That's a good one, bro.
And then secondly, I don't watch United a lot, but a few of my United fans are saying that this guy De Gea's distribution has also improved drastically. I don't know how true that is because I don't watch. I don't watch you guys.
I mean, it's not a liability. But I want to say like he's good at it. He's just not a liability anymore. Like,
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, But Rashford, man, bro, like Rashford's reached a point where it's like he's reached that point of like where you expect him to score pretty much every game now. Or like because bro, like you saw in the first half, bro, like City could anytime Rashford touched the ball, you expected something good to happen. City couldn't deal with him, man. Like in the first half. Like Rashford was just threatening. Every game this guy plays, bro, people cannot deal with this guy. Like, and I'm just like, bro, this isn't the Rashford. Like, bro, this is know who knew Rashford. Like, he's in confidence. He's earned the trust not only of the manager but of the players, bro. Players look at him as like you're the guy. We get the responsibility to you. You're the you know what I mean? Like they look at you.
Let me tell you why. It's because, and this is my humble opinion, Rashford is a prototype of a CF, a center forward that has height, number one. So I think he's about 6'1". How tall is he? 6'2"?
Like 6'1", yeah, 6'1".
Yeah,
6'1".
Exactly, but he can drop his shoulder in high speed. And that is a problem for any defender. I don't care who you are.
I love that. I love that comment. James, you right is
yo.
Anything blue eyes. You take note of blue eyes or what? How you remember these things? I don't know.
Bro, the
Yo,
guy,
this
the
guy
guy,
let
the
you
guy
live.
has the guy has blue eyes on receipts, man. This
Yeah,
Gibbs
bro,
guy.
he let you live. Yo, that's
Imagine
crazy.
United
Yo.
4-0 if Casemiro and Fred start.
Nah. But blue
Listen,
eyes, man.
Fred has shut me up, man. Fred has shut
Nah,
me up.
nah, but Abdullah, man, like, but speaking of
Top
United,
player.
bro, if we, like, I'll say this. If we don't, I'll say this, like, going to the season, I didn't expect us to challenge for any title, bro. But if we beat Arsenal away, man, you have to say, like, when the race, we have to be.
Ooh,
Like,
Chimere doesn't want to Chimere say it, bro. You might as well just say it now, bro.
no,
I
I'm
know
saying
you
we
want
have
to.
to be, because if you beat
If
City
Arsenal
and you
lose
beat Arsenal,
tomorrow,
you
I
gotta
think
be in the race.
if Arsenal guys, if Arsenal loses tomorrow, Man U is in the race.
No, I'm saying
Man
because
U-
if we beat Arsenal away, we would have beaten Arsenal twice. Then we just beat City. We beat Liverpool. We beat. You have to say we're in the race if we beat Arsenal away. Like
Yeah, McTominay.
I'm telling you, Chimere, you're in the this guy Ten Hag. Yo, United are in title contention. Yo.
Oh my god.
James, leave me alone.
But the thing is,
I think
if
the match
Arsenal,
might get against the match might get in Emirates, maybe a draw, because if Arsenal lose tomorrow in Emirates, they want to win against you.
I mean,
no,
Arsenal.
but
Like,
Abdullah, you already know what what media football is about. If Arsenal lose tomorrow, they already have the ready-made answer on Monday. It's because Chelsea hijacks their.
Yeah, but is
they,
that deal
they,
complete?
they have the ready-made
It's,
answer
it's
to
complete,
that.
guys. It's on Chelsea fifth stand already.
bigger.
He's
Bro,
doing
I
his
mean,
medical tomorrow.
I don't know why, bro, but at the end of the day, like, bro, we got to keep it real, bro. If it comes between Arsenal and Chelsea, Arsenal just out on that level, man, to compete money wise. Or
Blue eyes, is it?
like this, not,
Oh,
bro.
nice.
Like,
Nice, man.
I don't know
This
why
is
Arsenal.
close.
I don't know why
Man,
Arsenal
this
fans
guy
are
go
mad,
carry
bro.
red card,
Like,
man.
I don't know why
I
Arsenal
beg.
fans
You
are
think
so
Potter's
It's
mad.
been
gonna
against
sit
Liverpool.
Havertz or
Please,
Mount?
no collect red card next week. I
Felix,
beg. Modric, please, no red card to next
Felix
week.
for just balance
Ah,
standing for us next week.
oh my God, Felix Modric against
He
Anfield would
said,
have been so
Blue, I said
disastrous.
package United. Yo, this
I
guy.
thought, I thought we were gonna package United, man. They
Please,
were
Modric,
there for the ticket. They
no
were
red
there for
card
the
next
ticket.
week, oh,
Nah,
guys.
but I gotta be honest with you, Abdullah, as a United fan, bro. I gotta be real. Like any Arsenal fans watching, man, there's no disrespect. You know, I'm not a disrespectful person, so no disrespect. But I remember one time Everett said, I was watching the interview, and Everett said anytime United was gonna play Arsenal, that he was never worried because it's Arsenal. And I gotta be honest, bro. That's how I feel most of the time.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like, no respect to Arsenal. I'm not saying we're gonna beat Arsenal. I'm not making a prediction. I'm just saying, bro, like, I never fear Arsenal. Ever. Anytime we play them. Now, if we play City, I might be a little bit afraid.
No, but
Chelsea,
that's
depending on
only
how good
that's
Chelsea is, I'll
only
be
the
afraid.
recent
We're
that's only
useless,
your
man.
recent feeling, like over the past maybe 10, 15 years.
So
Before
how's
that,
that recent?
it never used to be like that before. So
No, but
what I'm
Abdul, how's that recent? That's 15 years, yo. Someone from
no,
0 to
to an
15, yo.
Arsenal, to a hardcore Arsenal supporter, that would be like, oh, that's just a recent event. But to add to what you're saying, which is actually correct, I agree with you. Even when I'm watching Arsenal play United, I have a feeling, I have a sense that United have no fear of Arsenal. But the thing is, now that brings me to what I've been crying about for the past few weeks. Anytime I say I'm scared, we might be relegated. I don't want us to become that team. That team where if people want to play us, they know we're just gonna have a few moments here and there. They don't fear anymore. Teams should fear you. I want that fear factor back, like when Mourinho used to go to Barcelona in the 2000s, and
Okay, let's look at.
Barcelonas used to be
Does
scared.
Modric look scary? Does Modric look scary?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah,
What do
he
you mean?
looks scary,
Scary?
bro.
Yeah, if
As
you're
a,
a
as a,
The
defender
way he
running
plays is
at you.
scary. It's scary.
That's what I'm
he
saying.
signed-
Yeah, like the way he plays is scary because you want to be feared, right? The way he
Yeah,
plays
It
is
is
scary.
scary.
It's scary,
It is
Blue Eyes.
scary.
It's very
That
explosive.
speed is
Very
scary.
scary, Blue Eyes.
Okay, then
Blue
there we
Eyes.
go.
It's very explosive. Imagine
And then you
Felix
got
and
Nkunku
Felix
coming.
and Modric together, whole lot.
I don't know. I don't know about Nkunku, but let him.
Nkunku is joining plus. He's
Nkunku's a
joining in
baller,
summer.
man.
Is
Nkunku's a
no, I
baller.
mean,
Yeah,
is it
Keyshawn, man,
I don't want to get
yeah, Chimmer, you know this, man. That league has a lot of work to do for me to.
Is the deal done? Nkunku's
He's
deal.
done. He's done. He's joining in June.
Yeah, he's joining. He's joining.
I don't want to do. I don't want to get too excited. So
he's joining plus.
Nkunku's a baller, man. Nkunku's a baller.
It's on your head if he flops, man. It's on you. You know this is proper.
I'll take it, man. I'll take the bullet, man. Put it on me. But I'm saying Nkunku's a bullet. But back to Jibs. Back to Jibs, man. Jibs, Jibs, my bad, man. Jibs, my bad. Arsenal will probably beat us. So just to Arsenal probably beat us.
Jibs said, my only issue with Mudryk is he seemed like an highline merchant. Relax.
I mean, to be honest,
I don't like highline merchants. So I beg.
I don't think he's an highline merchant.
I beg. I don't need that stress in my life, man. I don't need no highline merchant.
I don't think he's an highline merchant. The way you watch him play, he's an explosive player. It's not like an highlight merchant. I don't think so.
So what are you saying? He's Timo Werner with a brain? Is that what you're saying?
I don't like wingers.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Before I forget, can we finally now say Uba is finished?
Yeah, it's finished already.
We've been saying that for 3 months. He's done.
Who's finished?
Aubameyang.
Bro, because I remember I said this when he signed. Like this dude was.
Yeah, you said it.
I can't say. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be one of the guys. I can't say he's finished.
Oh, come on, dude, he's done.
He's finished here. He's finished at Chelsea. He's finished at Chelsea, but I don't think he's sure. The thing is, I don't seen this club do it to too many good strikers, man. I don't seen this club like really make you have an image that this guy sucks. That's why I'm like, if he's trash in his next stop, then yeah, I'm saying he's done. To be honest, I don't care really. But that's my issue because Chimre, this team stinks, man.
And
stop with that shit, man. That's bullshit.
It stinks, bro. Blue Eyes, what do you expect, yo?
No.
But Enke, this is my confusion. I don't mean to be
That's
what I'm confused about.
No,
how are you spending this much on the team and it still stinks?
And NK's Aubameyang is very physicality dependent, and he's getting an age. He's 33. His game is predicated on his lightning.
We need to talk.
Don't you mean, Blue Eyes? I
have a question. NK, I have a question for you.
Wait, let Andrew finish.
I was just saying his game is predicated on physicality, which I think he's over the line. He's 34, 33, so it's to be expected with his kind of style of play.
Yeah.
He can still finish. He just needs someone to get him the ball. But we have no one that can do that, so we won't even know.
No, in answer to NK, okay, you said our Chelsea does it to a lot of quality strikers. Okay, why didn't we do it to Giroud?
Giroud. No, sorry, Chimwe, to cut you off.
So what I'm trying to say is, we only did it to
world class.
No, what I'm trying to say is we only did it to mediocre strikers. Giroud is
I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. Lukaku's not mediocre.
What?
Lukaku's not mediocre.
He's mediocre.
What is below average? He's below average.
He's not below average. He's not below average. No. He's not. I'm not saying he's great, but guys, let's not lie.
He's not that great.
NK, he's not a mediocre scorer, but he's a mediocre striker. There's a difference. Are you saying Lukaku is Drogba or Costa?
I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
So he's a good scorer, but he's a mediocre striker, not a mediocre scorer.
Okay, fine. So why couldn't he score? Okay, let's say that because we all know that. Okay, if that's the case, if you're saying he's a mediocre football player, we all knew that, but we got him for the goals. Why wasn't he scoring? And the issue wasn't really
because it's trash.
No, because the team's trash. The team's trash.
NK, do you want me to be honest with you? NK, do you want me to be honest with you?
The hell?
Okay.
Yeah.
Before I've ever said this, even when Lukaku was in Man United, I've said Lukaku's major problem is his mentals. Okay, he has a weak mentality. You have to tell Lukaku, "I love you. I'll make you breakfast. Everything you say, you do is okay."
You're not
you
fat.
have to pamper him. If you don't do
And he
this,
did
he
an
has a
interview
weak
saying
mental.
he still loved Inter.
Exactly. He has weak mentals. You see, if Lukaku had maybe, for example, a Thierry Henry kind of mentality, just mentality alone, okay, with the quality he has, people will be screaming now that Lukaku deserves a Ballon d'Or.
No,
I
I
tell
don't
you.
know.
No, I'm just just to make you, just to indicate to you how weak his mental is.
Well, I
Mental
mean,
But I
that's
mean, I
his
think he's. I
challenge,
mean, I think
and
he's just very.
that's why he actually flourish under Conte, because Conte is a very emotional guy. And Conte will tell
Abdul, I
you,
agree. I agree, but he's very limited as a player as well. Like his first touch is not. It's just not good.
yeah,
Oh,
but
Lord.
there's a lot of
Terrible.
let's be
Terrible
honest here.
first
Let's
touch.
be fair to Lukaku. There's a lot of mediocre footballers out there.
They are.
You know what I mean? So Lukaku is not the exception. He's not the worst player we've seen.
I
But
know
I'm
a guy.
saying
I
his
know a guy that
But
limitations
let me
plays.
ask
is
you a question,
mental.
guys. Let's be factual here. It's not a joke, but I just want to be like say something. Who is better, Lukaku or Marouane Chamakh?
no, come
Nah,
on,
that's
man.
rude.
I'm
That's
like, what are you
rude.
doing?
That's rude. Hey, people, go and watch what Abdullahi was saying before Lukaku was a Chelsea player. Go and watch.
I asked a question. Guys, I asked a
And Blue Eyes too. And the Blue Eyes too. Watch what
Guys, I
these
asked a
two guys were
question.
saying.
Who is better,
Yeesh.
Marouane Chamakh or Lukaku?
As soon as my club looks at you and makes an offer, I'm all for you. But
I agree. I'm more of the. I'm like that too to a degree.
But if you come in and then you do the opposite, then I'm a fan. I'll be
No,
a fan.
all I'm saying is Lukaku was.
James, stop. I'll stop you there. Excuse me, stop. Relax, James, stop.
I've always said
Don't you dare disrespect Victor Osimhen.
Lukaku's
Don't you
limitation
dare.
are his mentals.
Jim's not
and the
my guy
reason-
now. Jim's not my guy.
Don't you dare disrespect my boy Osimhen. Don't you
I don't
dare.
think Thomas Tuchel even wanted Lukaku.
Who do Tuchel want? Because I think what this guy did. Who did he want then?
Yo,
no
this
comment.
guy, man.
I don't know who he wanted, but I think they offered him Lukaku.
I'm just excited and happy because finally we have.
No, Abdullahi, no, just be even kill. Be even kill.
No, Chimere.
Historic.
I have suffered a lot, and I need.
Hey, there's 47 viewers, man. Hit that like
guys,
button. Hit
let's
that
get
like
to
button.
100. 47 viewers.
Hit that like button. We've been streaming for
Chimere,
3.5
I have
hours,
suffered
man.
a
Hit that
lot.
like
I need
button.
to enjoy. See, the last time
No.
I was happy when we had Eden Hazard, Oscar, and Joan Mata in my club. That was
Oscar.
okay. Those are ballers. After then, we started having.
Nah, bro, I'm done with Oscar, man. That dude that dude sold out, man. I'm done with that guy.
Put up that Jeeps comment.
You can hear Osimhen first touch.
No. I think this
Stop.
Jeeps guy is actually.
Oh, wow.
I think Jeeps is.
That was
No
so
way the
nice.
Blue Eyes say this. No way the Blue Eyes say this.
Nah,
Yo,
You're disrespecting my boy Blythe. Blythe. You're disrespecting.
No, but Blue Eyes, man. Blue Eyes, receipts have been collecting on you. They've collected on you, man.
What?
Yo,
what is taking notes, man?
Yo,
Blue Eyes, you're my
Oh
elder.
my god!
Blue
Oh
Eyes,
my god!
Blue Eyes, you're my senior, so I'm always gonna respect you. But this is an L, my bro. This is an L, my bro.
yo,
This is an L.
You know what, Abdullah, you know what?
yo,
When people say the internet doesn't forget, it's a typical example of it.
Yo, I'm like, pin that comment up again. Yo, what was? Yo, I'm crying.
What the
Yo,
heck?
You can hear
Oh my
Osimhen
God.
even when you mute the television. Excuse me.
Yo.
Ow.
That's about
Oh my
right.
god.
Oh my
Blue Eyes,
god.
and you say you've played the game before. How
Blue Eyes
can you
said,
make that kind of comment?
you said I remember
Oh my
it
god.
because I like
Yo,
You know
when
what?
Blue Eyes asked who has a
You are
better first touch,
disrespecting
Tammy
Osimhen
or
again.
Tammy
No,
or
no,
Osimhen, I already
no, but you
knew
know
where
what
he
that
was
means though. Hold on. But you know what that means though.
Yeah, we know.
That's a proverbial statement.
We know.
That's a proverbial statement. What does that mean? Okay, what does that mean?
We know what it means.
Exactly. He doesn't have a first touch.
Yo,
Bless, stop.
No, that's what it means. But he's getting better. He's getting there. One day at a time.
so Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Who has a better first touch than Tammy Abraham or Victor Osimhen? That's why I wouldn't.
Blue eyes, please.
Tammy
Take the
Abraham.
cue. Don't speak, Blue eyes. Don't answer that question, man.
Chibri,
Chips is online.
I know the answer
Chips
as
is
well, but I want to hear
What's
from
the
Blue
better
Eyes.
touch? Do you want the truth, or do you want me to make this just to be democratic?
No, I want the truth. Don't be democratical. Don't be political.
Tammy has a better first touch.
Stop.
Yo, Blue Eyes, I didn't quite catch that. Sorry. Could you repeat it for the people loud in the back? Sorry.
No. Osimhen is a better striker, but Tammy has a better first touch. No, it's obvious.
Okay.
Blue Eyes, you're better.
No,
That's
the right
with my boy.
Blue Eyes, you're better than this, man. You've been watching the game for 30 years.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. It's
What is
football.
right is stop. I will
Absolutely
not
right.
have any slander on my boy Osimhen. No.
There's no slander. He's a great player,
No.
but the first touch,
No. It's a slander.
occasionally is a bit.
I disagree.
No, but
I disagree.
No, but I don't know if any. But before we just can't. There's just one club I can't let off the hook today, because we talked about
Liverpool. Let's talk Liverpool.
Yeah, we can't let Liverpool off the hook. I mean, what was the? Because I looked at because I didn't really watch the match, so I assumed that if Brighton won, I saw it was 2-0. So I clicked and I saw Brighton probably picked them off on the counter. Then I checked the stats. I saw Brighton control 61% of possession and had 17
talk
shots
about
to
Brighton?
4. So I'm just like, what? I'm just like,
Deserving.
what is
Can we talk about Brighton's coach?
Deserving.
McAllister, please.
Yeah, actually, guys, I'm interested now because people have been raving about this Brighton coach, and I don't know much about him. Can we talk about this coach, man? Because he might be the next Chelsea.
So Abdul,
A coach in Sassuolo. Is this Sassuolo?
When he coached Sassuolo, he was also known for this 4-2-3-1 style of play, identical style of play. The way the McAllister and Caicedo play 1-2 in the middle, and they get Lallana involved with Ferguson dropping as well. And then you have guys like Mitoma and Solly March cutting in. That's exactly how Sassuolo played. And you can tell that his system is actually really good with these players. Like this Mitoma kid. I mean, who is this guy?
Mitoma's
Came out of
They
nowhere.
bought him 2 million. They bought him for 2 million.
You see why I said
He played well in the
Brighton are a
World
top
Cup.
4 club. Brighton are a top
He
4
bought at
club.
the- he
I don't
bought
care
at
what
the World
anybody
Cup.
says. The Brighton are a top 4. This is one of the best run clubs in England. It's a
Facts.
fact.
Facts.
It's a fact.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Don't
it's amazing.
Blue eyes. I'm sorry, Eric Blue. Have you researched the background of their owner?
They have a recipe for Abdul too. Guys, I'm gonna mute my mic.
No, Eric Blue. Have you checked the? That's you know what? This is the only one.
This one, I remember this one. I remember this one. Oh my!
Abdul, that's an L, man. That's an L, bro.
I dare Jeeves to find a receipt of me.
This is the only one. This is the only L Jeeves has against me, man. This is the only one.
Oh, Emmy, I don't need receipts for you. You want to start with Roman Abramovich is not going to sell?
Roman Abramovich is not going to sell. No.
Where's that show, man?
Okay, let me defend myself to Jeeves. Okay, when I discovered Maldini actually was a starter in the 1990 World Cup, then I realized that statement was actually made.
Yeah, he started in the 1990 World Cup. He played the semi-final against Argentina.
That statement is I made it stupid. That was a stupid comment I made there.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
we forgive you.
I think he broke into the Italian team in '88. Actually, Euro '88.
Yeah, very young, like
How old was
19,
he?
20.
Yeah, he was 17.
There's pictures of Maldini facing Maradona.
Yeah, he played. Oh, yeah, they played a lot against each other in Serie A.
Let's do a squad formation.
Because at some point in the Serie A, Milan were the European champions, and then Napoli were the Serie A champions, right?
Yep.
And every time Milan played Napoli, it was Arrigo Sacchi's Milan, which of course they played dazzling football, which I think De Zerbi kind of, pretty much he shows the same the way Brighton play and the way Sao Solo team play. It reminds me of the old AC Milan team of Arrigo Sacchi. They play. It's hard to know how to press them or how to, cause them pain. Like they are so slippery. One touch one touch. Like they don't touch the ball more than 2 times.
Emmy, do you remember when, I can't lie, sorry, it's just not to go off topic and make it about Chelsea again, but did you see the way Brighton played Chelsea off the park earlier this season? In the 4-0. Jesus Christ.
I think that was the last bad game I watched from Chelsea.
That was under Potter. Potter was Chelsea manager, right?
No, it was De Zerbi.
No, it was De Zerbi.
You guys got decimated.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nana. Potter was Chelsea coach at the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Nana, you think that was Potter's Brighton? You're joking. If you thought that was Brighton.
The personnel, but no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
The current Brighton coach, he's so good.
Bro,
he's underrated.
He didn't even get a
exactly. Look at how Brighton is playing. Brighton has gone from what Potter left in Brighton, they've gone 2 steps up, like in terms of the way they actually play.
That's the false.
Did you wait, guys? Carl is not here, but you should ask Carl what happened at the Etihad when he brought his team to the Etihad.
Look. All I'll say to that is Brighton are in a different situation to a lot of clubs in this league. So let's not pretend like it's an easy comparison.
He's lying now. He's lying.
Who said this?
That's cap. I never said
the whole panel.
The whole
He's
panel.
lying. You're lying. You're lying.
I think I remember who said this. But I won't say anything.
Wow.
Stone actually said this. I remember.
I mean,
Stone said if you watch this guy, I've not watched him. When we were both Kanye, I didn't even really know him, but I remember someone actually liking him to Patrick Vieira.
I did.
Yeah.
I know I did.
He said
Oh, Blue Eyes, was it you?
Maybe. I know I did. I likened him to Mike, but the thing is, I was hoping that he was going to be like Patrick Vieira under the right coach.
So you think you guys are under the right coach right now?
Why did you give up on big cons, dude? That's the thing. Why did you give up on cons? Like you.
I didn't give up on him. No,
you did. Hey, Oga, please. Oga, please. I remember.
Didn't you hear me the last stream? No,
Oga, you're saying no. Time, Oga, you're saying the last stream. I remember it was the was it Brentford game? The 0-0 game. Yeah, it was the 0-0 game. You know that was one of the worst games of football I watched. But I think he came on and you said, "Yo, this guy Carney, man."
Exactly. Yo, he's supposed. Listen, when we got him, he was supposed to have been. He was supposed to have started at least a few games, and he didn't. He was always injured. Of course, I'm going to call him out. I'm going to call him out the same way I call out Kai Havertz. Of course. Now, in the past 2-3 games, excuse me.
Blue Eyes, I'm always gonna respect you because you're my.
Hold on. Yo, this is my junior. Can you please? Who is this guy? Calm down there. I don't need the adulation. But with this guy, what do you mean with Carney? Carney has started to show signs.
Yo, James,
definitely. So I'm not giving up on him. What are you talking about?
This is what NK said. NK said.
I'm running with him, man.
NK, defend yourself.
NK, that is an L, my boy.
It's not L. It's not yet. It's not yet. It's not yet. It's still the lead. There's still time. There's still time. There's still time. There's still time. I'm not doing. Listen, people that are watching.
Carney has to start tomorrow. Carney has to start tomorrow.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I guess
he has to start tomorrow. He has to start tomorrow.
James, I'm not apologizing for that. I'm not apologizing for that.
Crystal Palace.
Carney cannot start against Crystal Palace. So I'm calling my agent.
Where is he going to play? Where is he starting?
Oh, so wait, so where so who is
he starting over one of 8? He has to play one of the 8s.
No, but who does Chelsea having? But who's Chelsea? Who's fit in the Chelsea midfield that you're talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Carney has to start tomorrow. Thank you. That's the question. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Wait.
Kovacic and Jorginho are fit.
Oh yeah, no! Please. Oh
yeah. So Eric Blue, Cardi has to start, right?
Oh,
No,
God.
Kane is
For
not
me,
starting.
for me, Kane
Well,
has to start.
I don't know, but
Oh my God,
somebody
bro.
said
This
who are
thing
the
is
fit midfielders?
I'm
Those are the
starting
fit
him.
midfielders we have.
Kane has to start for me, man. He has
And
to
Mason
start tomorrow,
Mount.
but I know
If I
he's
see
not going to start.
Jorginho on that pitch, no offense to all the Jorginho lovers, if I see
No, he's
Jorginho on that pitch,
He's going to start.
I'm going to
He's
turn
gonna
on.
start.
I'm going to turn the TV off.
The problem
Nah,
is
don't call him
Zakaria
Jorginho.
is
Call him
being
Frello.
But the thing is,
listen.
Eric,
Zakaria
look, but the
is
thing is, if we play 4-3-3 tomorrow, you can't really blame him for starting Jorginho. If you play 4-3, we are playing in
and
Stamford
Zakaria is
Bridge.
injured. Who do you have in
Injured.
the
Zakaria is
who's
injured.
left?
They're all
He's,
injured.
he's injured after playing 2 matches. Gone.
Yeah. So again, man, listen. If this man wants his job tomorrow, if he wants to continue, unless maybe he likes this whole adrenaline of one game at a time. Maybe he's that kind of coach. Ability to manage one
this
team at a
guy.
time. You know, there's some coaches like that can manage that kind of expectation.
Backhanded compliments, Master Blue Eyes.
No, but
Backhanded
who's
compliments,
Lewis?
Master.
No, because somebody tell me
No,
who's
it's the
Lewis
truth.
Hall?
Sorry?
Who's Lewis Hall?
Lewis Hall is a
Hall
young
is
I
guy.
like him. He's good.
Lewis Hall is a
Like
baller.
who started Lewis Hall in this game? Who started Lewis Hall in that game?
He's not a wing back though. He's not a wing back.
He's actually a
He's not a wing
midfielder.
He's not.
He's a midfielder.
He's a
not a wing
midfielder.
back.
So
He's not a wing back.
So I don't understand why
It's
he's
either a left full back or a left wing.
He's a number 8. He's a number 8. He's a number 8.
he's
Graham
a
Potter
number
No,
eight.
but
is
so
trying to
wait,
use, Lewis
so,
Hall
so,
to
so
be-
why is he? So how did he become a starter? Is it because
No,
Mount
look for me, Lewis Hall is starting over Cucurella. Cucurella for me
That's
now.
better.
Like he should be
Cucurella.
ahead of Cucurella.
No,
Of course he is,
I
but the
don't think so.
question is, listen,
I don't
I
think so.
hear what you're saying, Eric, but the problem is you have to let that, if you're going to start Lewis Hall, right, you have to make Cucurella feel like shit that he wants his shirt back. That's how you know a coach. You hear me, right? You hear me, bro? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You have to. That's the kind of coach I want. I don't want no guy coming here with formation. I want you to be dirty.
Guys,
That's how I
when
want
Chelsea signed
Havertz to
this is
sit.
This is what somebody tweeted an
There you
Arsenal
go.
fans.
How can
They
you be
said
Cucurella
Arsenal
and be
fans.
comfortable that Lewis Hall is taking your spot?
This is what they give an Arsenal fans.
That's why they need to bench.
Edu, if you observe, I'm shouting it in a low tone because of Hamatan. Make my mouth not here. Okay. Please. Edu, what is going on? I should be sleeping. Edu, yes, I should be sleeping, yes. But you're in my life. You are the restlessness in my life. Edu.
Edu got on a plane. Edu got on a plane.
So guys, do we think the current Brighton manager can be can be a future Chelsea manager?
No,
I don't think so.
No,
I don't know. I don't know about
Like,
that,
you know why?
but I can tell you.
You know why?
I can tell you.
Because
I
same
can
time
tell you.
last year- let me just say something really quick. Sorry.
Yeah, go.
Same time last year, Abdul, that's a fantastic question. Same time last year, I actually proposed Harry Potter for Chelsea.
I think
That was you.
It was highly rated.
Exactly, and now I'm facing the heat because we're 10 steps behind. We're 10 steps behind the 8 ball with this guy. So a lot of guys. Somebody like this guy that Brighton is what when that time you're looking at a chick and they say she looks good from far, but far from good.
But Blue Eyes, how do you explain this? How do you Blue Eyes, how do you explain this?
Yes, my brother.
Brighton are the 4th best team away from home in the EPL.
Of course, no, bro, no disrespect to Brighton. No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. No disrespect to
So
Brighton.
what will the conversation be in the summer if Brighton ends up 4th and Chelsea is like 10th or 11th?
Nah, I mean, to be honest with you, man, like this is the thing. Like,
I don't know what else.
It
depends.
Let's be honest. I mean, if you're going to be honest, what will it look like? I mean, what would the discussion look like then?
It is what it is.
Are we going to say, nah, he's a small team
I
manager?
just say splash the cash.
No, just focus on what we've been doing. Just focus on ourselves. That's
focus on
the
ourselves. I won't even care much about Brighton though. I won't care.
No, but this is what I was saying. Like, and I'm not saying Potter is an amazing manager, because honestly, I don't even watch Chelsea that much to know, like you guys do, as much as you guys watch Chelsea. What I'm saying is, what I'm seeing this year, I just think this season is a write-off because just so many things have gone wrong.
Write-off for who?
somebody
for
there was
who?
going wrong.
Right up for who? Hold on. Right up for who? For
Oh,
Chelsea?
Blue Eyes,
I
please.
just
Oh my.
No, no, no,
yeah,
no,
this
no, no,
season.
no.
Oh
Stop
man,
now.
man.
Stop
Because
now.
that's just because, bro, Blue Eyes. This is what I'm gonna say. It's hard for any team, any manager, to build chemistry when players keep getting injured. Players,
Yeah,
players
exactly.
come in. One player gets formed, then once he gets in form, he's out for the team for 2 months. Then another guy comes. Then but think about it. You don't even have your two best players on the pitch now. Reece James and Conte, your two best players. They're not playing. They haven't been playing out. They haven't played in how long now? Like Reece James will play for 5 matches, get injured again. So how's
You
any
know
better
what?
team?
I think Potter got a big shock. So far at Chelsea, I don't think he quite realized the step up. So I think he might just need a few more weeks, and he'll get used to it because he seems like a deer in headlights. So he just needs some time to figure himself out, and I think he'll be
How
okay.
much time do you think he deserves more?
He'll get the rest of the season, and we'll see from there.
Yeah, if he shows like what I would say is this: if I was Chelsea fan, what I would say is I would say if you see like from now, I would say give him to the season, and if you see improvement in the way the team plays, like if you see okay, they're starting to develop a clear style of play, they're starting to play away, then you can keep him. But if you don't see any improvement at all, get rid of him.
Tamir, I get that, but what if they lose like the next 5 games?
He's gone. He's gone.
Oh yeah,
He's gone.
That's hyperbole.
I don't even think it will get to 5. I think if Chelsea lose tomorrow and lose to Liverpool next weekend, he's gone.
Yeah, because look,
I think
guys,
he's
you
gone.
can get a manager early, and then he
no way.
You can get the next
He's
manager
not
early and
gone.
implement his style.
You know what would happen? There'll be mass hysteria if Potter got sacked. It'll be mass hysteria.
If he gets
They'll
sacked, it
there
will
will
be
be
the
no
end of the
faith
season.
in
Why?
Bowley.
Why? Well, like, what? You're acting
will
like he
be
has
no
some
more
high
faith in
prestige in
Bowley.
football.
Because they
Disaster. You
handpicked this
can't
guy,
sack.
then they fired him right after.
Thank you. We spent so
That's
much
gonna just
money
change
bringing him
public
in.
perception.
Another receipt, guys. Another receipt again.
Yo, Emmy, man.
I mean, to be honest,
Yo.
that's not a bad one because Chelsea almost won. That's not a bad one.
You know
Yo,
the net
Emmy,
look like Bernabeu. Chelsea will go to the semis.
I mean, to be
Oh
honest,
my God.
that one is not bad because Chelsea almost won, so that's not a horrible one.
Oh,
I mean, we should
jeez,
have
get
won.
out here.
That goal
I remember that
should
game.
have
That was the
been-
quarterfinals. Yeah.
Yeah,
See, let me respond to what you said. Is it Andrew or is it Chimere?
Yeah.
See, these owners don't care about how much they will pay Potter to sack him. They showed that
Maybe not.
today. I think if anybody had any doubts about these guys, today they shut everybody's mouth up. They coughed up 70 million euros to buy this guy today.
In 24 hours.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're back in Potter, bro. As long as we're not getting relegated.
If you're not scared, if that doesn't ring chills down Harry Potter's back for tomorrow's
He knows
game.
already. Like, can't you see his face? He knows that he's under pressure.
No,
he
he
knows.
doesn't. I don't think you understand what I just said. He can get sacked tomorrow. They'll pay him his money and he'll tell him to get out.
He won't get sacked tomorrow. It's not
I'm
happening.
just saying. I know.
If we do anyhow tomorrow.
See, let me tell you. Let me just tell you. Let me just paint the picture of what's going on, right? So wait, Abdul, just give me a sec. Just give me a second. Let me just say this. I just remembered, right? You see where Chelsea is currently. You see this losing streak that Chelsea is on. The owners are giving vote of confidence. They're telling him, "Don't worry, everything will be okay. We'll back you." They've gone to buy
Because we're looking for 3 points. We're looking for 3 points.
They bought who they bought here, they bought there. Let me tell you something, right? If this losing streak continues, they are actually
8-7. 8-7. No, 8-7, man.
8-7. Double.
If this calm down, Baba.
Let him finish.
If I know it's the Arsenal guy. If this losing streak continues, right, and the fans all of a sudden start to do what Everton fans did today at Goodison Park,
oh my God, that's what it
is. It's over.
They won't.
I
don't think it's not that bad.
I know.
That's not gonna happen.
Wait,
Worst case scenario.
Steven actually told us that some things people were piping things here and there, but
these current owners are actually showing they can splash the cash. So nobody's going to go that extreme like Everton, because guess what? The only thing everybody knows is hey, they're actually investing in the team. They're showing commitment. They're buying supposed talent or potential class players. But if this losing streak continues and the fans lose that connection with people stop coming to the stadium looks empty, they're going to sack Potter. It doesn't matter whatever plan they had, whatever they've told him, they'll sack him. They will have to sack him.
I don't think they'll sack him
Stamford
before
Bridge
the season
would
ends.
not be empty.
They will sack him before the season ends.
Yeah,
They will wait till the end of the season because
And to
that's
be
the
honest,
logical thing to do.
Eric Blue, come
I
on.
think he
come on,
deserves.
come
To be
on.
honest, I think he
If
deserves.
this bad result as we see it now continues to almost, I'm not even saying the end, almost the end of February, they will change him. I don't like that word sack because I think it's a media phrase. They will change him.
Jeeves,
They
I
will
remember
change him
this.
and find somebody that can manage and coach till the end of the season. Do you know the reason why I said that? Okay, some of the guys on the stream will recognize the phrase or the title technical advisor. You see this guy that this what's his name, Bavel, that came in.
He's a director. He's not an
Yeah,
advisor.
yeah, but they call him technical director, okay, as a protocol and to make it to give him more power. But it's actually a technical advisor. Okay, this guy is not going to sit around when if this. I'm not saying if they're going to sack him, but I'm saying if this current form continues to almost, because if it continues to the end of February, then we are talking about being in 17th position, 18th position.
Yeah, but
He
what does
gets
that have to do with technical advisor versus technical director?
no. What I'm trying, no. What I'm trying to say to Blue Eyes, what I'm trying to say to you guys is, from the country we come from, we are more used to that term, technical advisor. In my opinion, this is what this guy is. He's a technical advisor. Okay, so he has a lot of input into the first team, not only just on the players, on the coach as well.
Yeah, but
And
you
if
see,
this
the thing is,
streak continues,
but you have to be very. The thing with
He's
that,
not gonna get
Abdul.
sacked.
Let me just. Can I say something real? The thing with
Go
that,
ahead, go ahead.
Abdul, like you have to be very careful with that as well, from a club's perspective, because if you want, I guess this is what Amy was it Amy that was trying to say it. If you want your technical director to build the dream, then be sure to embrace the fact that your coach is secondary in that plan.
no, but that's
Your
what
coach,
it
your
is.
coach,
That's
your
what it
coach,
is.
your coach is basically one of the players.
No,
He's
but
not.
that's
He's
what it
not a
is. Except if you're, that's what it is. Except if you're in Man City,
Yeah,
that's what it
Potter's
is.
like a transitional manager. Like,
Well,
Exactly.
Look,
yeah,
The coach
we
are
don't
answerable
even
to
know
the.
what we don't
but
even know
we're a
what the
big club.
details
Like
are.
you guys know, I'm very biased about this notion. We're a big club, and that's not a big club move. When the technical director is bigger than the coach, I don't want to be run like that personally.
No, but I said no, but I said it for months. I don't like that technical. I mean that football director role. I said it for months. I used to argue with Abdullah. I don't like because
Yeah,
the question is who is answerable to who. I think I asked you guys a few weeks ago.
Yeah, you did.
Who is answerable to who? You see, that's where the problem is. And it looks like in our own setting, I don't think this Bavel guy is answerable to Porter. I think it's the other way around.
Obviously not. No,
I mean, for my club, it works, but I don't. It's hard to compare other clubs.
What's your club?
I'm a Real Madrid fan.
So Madrid fans.
But for you can't really compare Madrid's system to other clubs, so it's a little different.
You know what? I don't think that Vivel answers to Potter. I really don't.
Obviously not. Obviously not.
No, I don't think that's the case. But
Yeah,
I also don't think that Vivel will sack Potter. It's not going to happen like that. But
No. Vivel can recommend. Vivel can recommend a change. Yeah, he can't. I don't think he has the power to sack.
I mean, Eric, in the next 5 games, if he loses, like there's no choice really.
But if Vivel feels strongly,
I don't think we're losing
let's
5
not
games.
swallow.
No. Listen, you guys have forgotten. Okay, sorry.
But I think there's a hierarchy now, right?
Go.
Yeah. If Vivel feels, I don't like this sack because I think it's a media phrase. Okay, if Vivel feels strongly that we need a change of manager, and he goes to Todd Bowley is going to do it. I'm not saying he's going to do it,
No,
but I
but
think that's the way it's structured.
but Todd Bowley has stepped away from the helm of affairs, correct, Abdullahi?
Exactly. So somebody has to feed,
So
feedback.
Vivel, I bet you now that Potter's affairs is under Vivel's management.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, facts. Spot on, Blue Eyes. Spot on.
It has to be, man. So now, and this is where I don't mind. What I want to start hearing now is I want to start hearing that Vivel and Potter have a clash.
Why? Why do you want to clash? No. Let's. I don't want to clash. Let everything.
You know
be
why? No. You know why?
harmonious.
Because it says to me, obviously, Vivel knows what he's doing. I know. We already know the taste of the pudding is in the eating. He's showing us, Vivel. He's not wasting time.
Let's not pretend. It's obvious what's happening.
It's right there in front of us. But I also want a Potter that can move mountains. That's all. I want a Potter that, at the same time, yes, he's quiet, but at the same time, he can, because there's going to be a time when Potter is going to go into his house and say, "Yo, this is how I want it done for tomorrow's game." There has to be a
Okay, let's not.
I think them backing him shows that he can do what he wants, and he should do what he wants. He should be able to bench Havertz and Mount if they aren't playing good enough. He should be able to bench
you
these
say
players.
back him, but are these his signings really though?
I heard reports that he backed getting João Felix. I heard he was a full supporter of it.
It sounds like
It
he's
wasn't
happy,
full.
so
I think the report that even David Dawson said he has an input in Felix and Mudryk. He wanted the both of them, so we'll see. Caicedo is Potter signing for me. If we get it,
obviously Caicedo is Potter.
This is why I said he's the technical advisor in action. Okay, and Kishore, thanks very much for bringing that point. If we bring it down the detail, okay, Vivel has the power to ask Potter. Okay, we bought that guy for 80 million. He's obviously not going to phrase it this way, but player A, why is player A not starting? He has that authority, and Potter has to give him a convincing answer. Even if we are winning, he can question Potter's decision.
I hear you.
That's what I believe.
Yeah, but I hear you. No, I hear you. But that's for me, Abdul. That's a fantastic point. But that shouldn't be what that chain of command should be. That chain of command is Vivel as the Don. Sit back and fold your arms. Let me see what this guy can do. It shouldn't be, why is this guy not starting? No. It should be, I have provided you the material. Go cook. Show me what you can do. Let me sit back and fold my arms. I'll sit back and fold my arms, and then when we're going to have that our one-on-one every week, our weekly one-on-one, our double one-on-one, then we'll have that discussion. I don't need to know why this guy is not starting. It should be commonplace that if we paid 100 million, this guy should be making waves. And if he's not making waves, we're going to just have that discussion. Because if you bring that in, right, if you bring that into the picture, right, then you now have a case where a coach is feeling that he can't really apply his philosophies to a team.
Is that not what happens at Madrid? I mean, we have a Madrid supporter here. I believe the president can go to a coach and say, why is such and such not playing?
Yeah, I mean, guys, like our board has major influence. But again, it's difficult to compare other clubs because Madrid, our hierarchy, our system has been in place for like decades.
But I bet you that let me tell you one thing. I bet you that scenario, Abdul, that scenario at Madrid never happens because the coaches are big.
It does. That's the point.
Blue Eyes, I can tell you it has happened. Blue Eyes.
No, but what I mean when I mean it doesn't happen there is because the coaches that are in that position, look at all the coaches that have won Champions Leagues at Real Madrid. Come on, these are all big characters now. Even okay, let's say it does happen, but look at the caliber of the coaches at that level. That's what I'm saying. It's not like you're going to come in and say, this is what we're doing. No, you're coming in to have dinner. We're going to have steak and potatoes and discuss.
They've been discussing stuff. You heard they're going to clear out players, so they've been discussing things.
Sorry, Keishan, just to give an example. Just to give an example to Blue Ice on what happened with Madrid, just this season, the season prior, Perez told Ancelotti not to play Asensio against Celta Vigo, and Ancelotti actually listened. So there are instances of clubs doing this, but again, I'm not saying
they got to build the rapport.
But exactly, that's what I'm saying. Is that I don't mind that. But you got to get.
It's not going to happen overnight.
No, you have to earn that status. For me, you have to earn that. Thank you. Those are the perks that come with you earning your stripes. I'm not saying it shouldn't happen. Of course it happens. Of course it happens every day, man.
This is Mudryk. This is him here.
Oof, what a beast. Look at him. Look at him cook.
I trust this process, man.
Look at that lightning pace.
Bro, can you repeat that?
I trust this process, man. I trust this process, man. I trust this process, man. You know, and let me even sound a little bit melancholious. I feel now, and I don't want to sound boring, but the Mason Mounts and the Kai Havertz of the world better start looking in the mirror.
We'll be in trouble. Right, they'll be in trouble.
They better start looking in the mirror. They need to look in the mirror, and it's not a bad thing to look in the mirror because they have a foot in. Somebody should be psyching these kids. They have a foot in already.
I have to tell you, if you don't do well, you're getting sold.
Go on, man. Because look at what you got to deal with now. These guys are coming into
A7, relax. Look at A7. A7, relax. A7, relax.
A7, come on, A7, man.
If Mount looks in the mirror, he'll see beans and toast, man. That guy's a nothing player.
Yeah, Mount's empty calories, honestly.
No.
You know what I love about this deal is? Arsenal fans are already doing the compilation. They already Arsenal fans already had the jersey number.
AFTV was like, Edu is on the plane. We are going to be signed in the next. I think in the next 2 hours, where this deal is going to be done.
Abdullahi, they replied to the Chelsea tweet, on Twitter.
Can you play us that video, please?
Goodness.
That EFTV video. Can you play it, please, man? Just for entertainment.
Oh my
God,
I love that.
No, but isn't there copyright on that video? No?
I don't know. I saw somebody else.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Is it the one I showed now?
No. It's not that one.
Which one are you talking about?
I
The
can't
one
believe
where AFTV was reporting about the deal before
I can't
Chelsea.
believe I'm celebrating.
Maybe after the show, I'll find it.
I can't believe.
No. I think you can. You can actually play.
Can I do it?
I think you can play.
You can play like a few seconds.
A few seconds.
Know anything about
Edu play ran out of four
Chelsea has
and I had to
scored.
make it.
Liked Arsenal's players.
Ryanski, you're sick. What's this?
We're gonna be in good shape, man.
We have a problem.
This is bad. This is bad. How can you play 1 out of 4 and you're landing on...
After we get through this season and we get rid of all these players, we're gonna be in good shape, man.
Yeah, I know.
A big club is a big club is a big club.
People said, can Mudryk do that in EPL? Is important question to ask. Against it, he can do it. He can do that. Do you know that his first match against Liverpool?
It's a good question to ask, my brother. He will do it.
What two more speed, inshallah. Relax. A7, I know you are hot. Relax.
All this signing that we're signing, the only thing that is making me happy is Joao Felix, man. I don't care what. The fact that we have Joao Felix now, I know at least we're going to start seeing some movement.
Blue, he was the best player on the pitch for me in Chelsea. For Chelsea,
yeah, by far.
I'll be honest. In that game, I don't think I've ever seen him play that good.
He was unbelievable.
He looked like he was trying to make a statement.
And look, guys, you can call me out if you disagree, but I personally think Koulibaly, the way he passed that ball to him was so aggressive.
Koulibaly actually played well. He actually played well in that match.
To retrieve the ball, bro.
That was a hospital pass.
Yeah, we need that on this team. I'm tired of Havertz and Mount.
I think Koulibaly actually was okay in that game. Honestly, I think he
was,
did well.
But that pass was terrible, man. What kind of pass is that?
No.
It's of you to pass the ball. No, listen, It's of you to pass a ball.
Just oof it out.
Why? It's of you to pass a ball. You're passing a stone. I hate that shit, man. It's of you to pass rubber. Give me rubber. You give me rock, man. Look what kind of pass is this, man? Oh man, but it's not. I'm not saying that it's Koulibaly's fault, no, because Joao Felix actually he did okay in that situation.
It's the afterthought that's where Joao Felix committed.
Imagine
that
if
kind
he
of
didn't get
pass.
the red card. Bless, imagine we have Felix and Modric.
That's why I said this man shouldn't have started him. I don't know why Joao Felix started him.
Imagine Felix and Modric against
Desperate,
Liverpool
man,
next
that's why.
Saturday in
It was a
Anfield.
desperate. Look, I don't have a problem with he starting him because it was a desperate situation, and I understand. You just have to, you just have to try it because the team was looking bad, and the injuries.
Can I just make a concession? A lot of you guys were saying give Potter time, but like you have to consider that these players that you bought are eligible to play in the Champions League because of the new rule.
Yeah.
So if it's not working for a manager, and if there's a chance that you might not make the Champions League next season, then you have to go out in the Champions League this season.
Yeah.
But what's the main reason why? What's the main reason why it's
We
not
gotta get
working? Is it just
healthy,
because
too.
Potter is so bad?
See, Eric, how many points do you think Chelsea can get this season, realistically?
50.
Actually, that's actually where I thought to. I don't even think Chelsea gets 50. Probably 47, 48.
God forbid.
That'll be good enough.
Blue eyes.
God forbid.
Blue eyes, let me play the tape for you. So there are 20 games left for Chelsea in the Premier League, right?
So there's how many games?
20, 2-0,
So
right?
potential of 60 points on the table right now.
Wait, yes. So out of that 20 games, Chelsea has played 18 games currently. They've won only 7. Potter has won 4. Tuchel won 3. So that's 7 wins out of 18 games, right?
Jesus.
Now,
Oh my God.
yes. So we flip that to the 20 games left. The marks. See, Chelsea even click. Let's even say they click. Yeah. I don't see Chelsea winning more than 8 games out of the 20. That 8 games is probably going to be the bottom teams. Probably some of the bottom teams.
God forbid.
But Blue Eyes, seriously though.
Blue eyes. In
risk
your first phase of the season, you won only 7.
No, we'll
your
have a
current
better
coach has won
start
only 4. Wait, hold on.
No, but
What's the probability? What's the probability?
team's gonna
I'm
improve.
saying he's going to double. Wait, hold on. He's going to double what he has done already in the first half of the season. I'm saying he's going to win 8. That's actually a stretch for this guy. I doubt he wins 8 games.
How?
What you say? Out of 19, out of 20,
out of 20, the remaining 20, I doubt he wins 8.
We'll win at least 10.
That still won't be enough? That still won't be enough for top 4.
No,
we're not getting.
Andrew,
we're not getting
There's no
top
top 4.
Like,
right.
There's no top 4. Top 4 is done. Top 4 is done.
Okay,
Yeah, top 4 is done.
Kishan, I agree.
We're saying
if you're not getting top
we're
4,
currently. Let me paint. Wait, Andrew, hold on. Let me paint the picture more. We're currently on 25 points. We have 20 games left. Out of the 20 games, let's just say we win 8, we draw 6, and we lose 4. No, we lose 6. 6 more losses, right? Which is possible because we know in the second round of games we're going to play the top 7 teams. We've not won any of them this season so far. I don't see us beating them in the next round. Let's just say that's the picture. That's 24 plus 6, that's 30 points, plus 25, that's 55 points max. That's if Chelsea can win 8 games and draw 6 from the remaining 20, they get 55 points this season. That is actually a fantastic end to the season. I won't lie. If they can do that, Blue eyes, I'm serious. I'm painting the picture so that you can see the reality of what exactly is down. If Chelsea, out of the remaining 20 games, win 8 and draw 6, right? That's 30 points plus 25. That'll be 55 points.
But Blue Eyes,
If Potter can do that to the end of the season with 8 wins and 6 draws from 20, man, they'll give him that job to next season again. I'm telling you.
We'll see what happens.
Because that will actually be called progress. Yeah,
Blue Eyes, before you go, I just want to say something
ahead.
quickly.
Yes,
Just to Kishan's point, because he said it was a transitional season. You know, if you know that you're not going to make the Champions League, that means you kind of have to go all out in this season's Champions League, and you can't afford failure. So you can only give this manager so much time before you.
How long has he been here?
Why
He's
do
been
you
here
keep
since September.
Are you blaming Potter on everything on Potter?
Not necessarily.
No,
I'm saying
what we're saying, see, guys,
circumstances.
what we're saying is Eric and guys, see, the picture I
When
just
they hired
painted.
him, they knew the circumstances were. They knew they were in a bad
Exactly. Yeah,
situation.
yeah.
You think they
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
tell
yeah.
Potter?
No, but
You
Kishan,
think Potter didn't know it's going to be a rocky start before they
But Kishan,
started?
if you don't make
you think they have
if you don't make the
see
Champions
this?
League, if you don't secure Champions
We're
League
not
this season,
making
it
Champions
makes
League. It's not
it
going to
makes
happen.
it makes
It's not
it
happening.
makes
Andrew, there's no Champions League.
Okay, but if you don't make the
It's not
Champions League, it's a difficult, it's a harder transition than it needs to be because you're not going to attract the
No,
right
it's
kind
not.
of profile.
Obviously, we're 10th and we're getting Mudryk.
That's why, see, Andrew,
Obviously, it's not
should I
an
tell
issue
you,
for
Andrew?
us.
Yeah, Andrew, should I tell you something?
It's going to be harder.
Wait, Andrew, should I tell you something?
Why?
That's
We
why
just
they're
beat
buying.
Arsenal's #1 and we just took their main target from them.
Wait.
So
Yeah,
obviously, it's not
Kishon,
an issue for us.
see, Andrew, that is why Chelsea is splashing the cash this winter because they know in the summer they are only going to go for targeted players, right? Players that they've already been talking to through the season. They're not going to go start a new relationship in May with a new agent. No, they've already established relationship with the agents that they want to get their players in the summer. They've already sold the dream to all those guys that, hey, we won't be in the Champions League next year. It's facts. We will not be in the Champions League unless we win the competition this year. We will not be there next year through the league.
We're winning it now. We are winning it now. What are you talking about?
Wait, Blue Eyes, you drank too much Tombo. I did tell you.
I think the Champions League is irrelevant in our negotiation, and the reason is, I think the Premier League is a better sell. Like if you tell a player, even if you're making a new relationship, building a new relationship with that player, and you are telling the player that the reason why you're selling the vision you're selling to the player is you want to win the Premier League the coming season. I think that's stronger than just saying, "Oh, sorry, we know," and finding reasons.
Nobody's going to say sorry, Abdul, because they're paying them a lot of money, right?
My man, Abdul,
Find him reason because you're not in the Champions League. Because even if you're in the Champions League, there's no guarantee that you win it.
I joined the party late today, so
okay, Mr.
K, what's up?
Give me your take on
I'm good, boss. I'm good, boss.
Give me your take
I want
on
to ask you a question. So, if you have someone like Potter as your coach, and he finishes, let's say, 12, 13, because he's on track to finish around 12 to 13.
God forbid. No.
I'm not saying I want Potter.
Blue eyes, this is reality.
To finish like
jump and pass.
Okay, but let me finish the question. So let's say you finish like 12 or 13. How are you going to convince a top player that this man is good enough to?
No, I'm not saying
to win the Premier League.
It's not about him. People are missing this. It's not about the coach. It's not about the coach. It's the club.
I am saying, irrespective of where we finish, okay, either we're in the Champions League or we're not in the Champions League, it's not a plus or minus in terms of convincing a player to come to Chelsea. That the vision we need to sell to him, and the one that is most important is we're going to win the league next season.
The caliber of player we're trying to get should be players that have the intention to win. Players that are driven to win trophies. We shouldn't be a team that just signing so those guys can get their money because they feel like those guys. Because I came in here late. My main problem I had with this deal is I just feel like this deal was done by this other guy. What's his name? Baghdad. What's his name? Baghdad or whatever his name is.
His name is Bidad.
Baghdad. So I'm like,
Egbali.
Because I feel like was there an agreement between Baghdad and Todd Bowley?
His name is Bidad.
There's an agreement because
yesterday we were out here talking about Mudryk, as Blue Eyes called him.
Mudryk, yes.
And today we're talking about splashing all that money on Mudryk.
So I'm like, is there an agreement between those two? Because this is one thing about having a group of what's it called, a consortium as the leader of the club. Sometimes they won't agree. Fans won't just like to hear that.
What's your worry?
What's your worry? I don't understand. What's your worry?
But let me.
My worry is, if let's say Todd Bowley wants someone like Enzo, because this money they are spending on Mudryk, I feel like they should go for Enzo. If they want someone like Enzo, and the other guy, the co-owner, Baghdad, says, "Oh, let's go for Mudryk."
Oh my goodness! I feel like you're doing this on purpose. Why do you keep calling him Baghdad? His name is not Baghdad.
What was now?
Just say Igbali.
At least when you guys understand what I'm talking about. So I feel like the situation whereby the owners and don't have like the same. They are not.
His name is Mudryk. It's not Mudryk.
Might actually ruin the club in the longer run. That's how I feel.
No,
you feel like
I'll be totally on board with this signing if, let's say, it was facilitated by Vivel or it was Vivel driven. But me seeing like the co-owner, I'm like,
you don't know.
I don't know.
But you don't know. You don't know who's driving it, man.
You don't know.
Hold on. I'm confused.
You just created that in your head.
I'm confused here. What are you trying to say, Kay? What are you trying to say?
I don't understand what Kay's trying to say, man.
What I'm trying to say is,
he just trying to sound like an ops man.
There might be division in that what's it called? Because I feel like this the whole time we've been talking about some fairly Madeke, Enzo, and this Mudryk guy just.
Okay, you've succeeded in confusing yourself, man. I understand.
No, listen. Let me say something here.
I don't know what Kay is trying to say.
I know there was an Arsenal guy that came in and was talking, and now Kay has come in and is saying something now. Listen, this whole thing, the way we did this deal, in all shapes and ramifications, is ideal for this time of the season because of the way the deal was conducted. You let your opposition do the scouting for you.
And you come in
listen, that thing knocks off close to 60% of the evaluation price because you did not have to invest your own eyes, your own talent. Obviously, maybe I'm hoping we did some talent ID on this kid, but you let your opposition do all that for you, and then you go in and swoop
the same way we did for Cucurella.
Well,
no, see, that was different. That was before.
I cannot sugarcoat that one.
No.
I cannot sugarcoat. My brother, I cannot sugarcoat that one.
No, those was all counts. Those are all those signings before Vivel. They don't count. No, they don't count, man. No.
It counts, so it counts. But the thing is, with Cucurella, no, but you understand that Cucurella's deal, you could tell that they were already looking at Potter. You could tell when we brought in Cucurella, you could tell that Potter was at the end. Hindsight, you could tell that they've already started working Potter into the deal. However, it never worked because Potter couldn't transform the guy from Brighton. I don't know what the heck is going on.
And I think for Bless, I have a different aspect because when I said that yesterday, I was starting to think. I was like, I think I understand Cucurella has been below par than average in Chelsea, but I think. I'm not gonna go too harsh on him. I'm gonna go to relax and say, okay, next season, Cucurella, you have to be explosive. Because sometimes new environment, new club, new philosophy, new structure, it might take sometimes for a player, it takes time for them to adapt and understand.
Abdullah has been bought. Hey, Abdullah,
he's getting that Bowley money.
Oh my God. This man, Abdullah has gone from hip hop to jazz.
Music
from hip hop to R&B.
So guys, which other midfielder are we going to get before this?
Caicedo.
Oh my God,
guys, that's an unbelievable window if that happens. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm not even a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
And I'm more happy than you guys. What the fuck? Like,
the
what is this?
I was a doubter.
Turnaround's gonna be crazy. Yo,
I
a
was
lot
a
of these
doubter, man,
fans are
but yo,
going crazy. Like
the
they're
way that
running
boy
around with their
plays,
heads
yeah,
chopped off. They think it's
the
anarchy.
way
They think the London Bridge is gonna fall down. They're going crazy.
the way that
That's
boy
because
plays.
of the look, man. For me, people just need to relax. This is a long-term
Yeah,
approach. I'm not even worried about this season. I mean, with the stats, I
yeah,
know it's
exactly.
doom and gloom. I'm not worried.
No,
I'm not.
we're winning. No. No. This season is a big season for us.
Wait. So Eric, you've
During the
written all this
window, yeah.
season, right?
It's a big season for us. We're going to win
But
something.
Blue Eyes is not seeing what you're seeing.
No,
Yo,
hold on. Let me just say something. We are going to win something this season. I don't know what it is.
Well, Blue Eyes, we can't win anything apart from the Champions League. Are you saying that this Harry Potter is going to
You're
take
the
you to
one.
win the Champions
You're
League?
the
It
one.
could be
You're the one.
Dortmund.
You're
It
the
could
one
be
naming
Dortmund.
names.
Blue
You're
Ice,
the
you
one
already,
naming
Blue Ice, you
names.
already won something. You won the January window.
No. We're going. I see a
Blue,
cup.
That's
I
true.
see a cup. I see a
Blue
cup.
Eyes, you're seeing through your glass of booze, man. I did tell you.
I see a cup in the cupboard
Abdullah,
at the end of this
please
season.
put up that Jeeps comment, please. The second to the last one.
What did I do?
So just spent
While doing tape.
Yeah, so what if they did? Mind your
Oh
business.
my God, I did tell you. Chelsea is looking to spend almost $500 million currently. They brought in 14 players.
But you know what? I think they will try to get in as many players as possible so that the rest of the season will be like adaptation for the new players. Some kind
Why
of preseason.
why
Sorry?
do I just feel like they are going to have a new coach next season?
It's
I
not
just
See, that's what you
you're not
want.
feeling.
That's
You're
what
not.
you
No,
want.
Emmy,
That's
That's why
you're
you feel
not
it's
feeling.
wanted.
Emmy, you are not
I'm
feeling.
just
You are
I'm just seeing it that these
I'm
guys
with Emmy on this. I think Chelsea will
Emmy, you
actually
are
these
win
thinking
it.
football. You are not feeling it. You are thinking football.
these
These
guys
guys,
are building this team for a very top coach. I am seeing
Who's
this
that?
thing.
What's his name? What's his
I
name?
can
I don't know who the
preach.
person is, but I'm just seeing it because none of these players that have been bought are actually anybody that Potter wants, apart from Caicedo that they're just going for.
Preach, Emmy, preach.
I don't know, but I'm just thinking because I've asked this question before, right, guys?
But Emmy,
Is Potter is Potter the one identifying these players? The answer is
okay, Emmy,
no.
no,
Emmy,
but
How do you know
let me
that?
wait,
Where's your
Abdul, wait,
where's
let me cut you short there
It's
because
very
look,
clearly the
every
ballpark.
Emmy, every football club in the world must have a manager or a coach. You can't buy a player without the imprint of a manager and by asking the manager.
Wait, Abdullah, let me just happily let you know, right? Are you telling me that Potter has watched Mudryk before? If you tell me yes, I'll leave the stream.
You know, there's a whole recruitment team too, right? They
It's
have
not.
a whole recruitment team in place.
See. Let me just, Abdullah, I'm telling you, Potter has never watched this kid play before until recently. Maybe last week, maybe they showed him some clips or maybe some data.
So
Are you joking?
Kishan, you think
Potter
Potter
has never-
wakes up in the morning, makes beans and toast and black pudding, and watches
Bro,
the
I don't know what
Ukrainian
he
league?
does in the morning, so I'm not gonna say what.
Yeah, I'm sure Keyshawn. I'm sure.
Like,
turns on the
I'm
TV
sure
to
Potter
watch
has
the
not seen this
Ukrainian
guy
league.
play
I'm not
before.
saying he's always watching them, but I'm not gonna say what he does and doesn't.
Have you seen a picture of Potter lately? Like he hasn't slept in weeks, guys. Man, you lot been
Does Potter look like someone that has watched anybody else
whole
apart from his
recruitment
team?
behind
He
him.
hasn't slept. He hasn't slept in a long time, man.
Look at his eyes, though.
Yeah, bro.
Guys, A7 is A7. Congratulations to you, boys.
Congratulations on getting Mudryk, guys. Congratulations on getting Mudryk, man. Top player, top player.
Your take on it, please. Your opinion.
You're
My
hating.
take on it,
You're mad.
Chelsea are just a bunch of thieves, innit? That's just my take on it, innit?
You're
Like, no
mad.
scouting,
Wow, cry about it.
no scouting, nothing. They just get the money ready. Boom, give the guy 250k a week, and that's it. Done deal.
Do you think he could have helped you guys to secure the title?
Nah, because we're
Is-
not
is
winning the
he-
title.
He's not that good. You don't think he's that good?
Wait,
Asking if somebody to them
we're going to talk about the London derby too. But wait, are you
control.
saying that you are 8 points ahead? I mean, 8 points or 6 points? 6 points?
5 points.
5 points in January, mid-January, and you're saying you're not in title race?
And we play Man City. No,
He's
we are in a
smart.
tight race. There's a difference. We are in a tight race.
Yeah,
But we're winning it.
everybody in that top four is in the title race.
He's
Even
smart.
Newcastle in the title race.
Yeah, we're in a tight race. But who says we're winning?
Yeah,
Man United.
Manchester. I don't know who's going to. I don't know who's going to win the title this year. But Manchester United, Newcastle, Arsenal, Man City are all in the title race. I think
And
it's one of those four that's
let's
going
be
to win
real.
it.
Chelsea could be there, but I don't know why.
I saw this, guys. I saw this.
That's the one.
Hearing is that Edu has flown out to, flied out.
Yeah, that's last night's news, though.
To speak to the representatives of Shakhtar Donetsk.
He got left on red.
Being done now, as I said, I was
Not really.
Because I'd heard
You lot just
think
helped
through
that
the grapevine that hasn't materialized, but I fully expect us to hear very soon that Mudryk is going to become an Arsenal player. The news of
Do you know what you Chelsea guys did? Yeah. Do you know if let's just say if you guys was not to get involved?
Guys, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Man, Putin might have intercepted that plan.
Abdullahi, look, if you weren't involved, if you weren't supposed to get involved, let's say hypothetically Chelsea didn't even get involved, they didn't want this guy, yeah. We would have got him for like 60 million euros. But because you guys got involved, you raised it up from 60 million to 100 million euros. Just Chelsea getting involved. So I'm just telling you right now in advance.
You guys are gonna give more than 60.
Good
You guys
luck.
gonna give
No, we
more than
wasn't.
60.
No, because you
Yes,
know
you
why?
were.
'Cause
You guys gonna pay more than 60.
Let me finish because you lot tried to say you lot literally told them whatever Arsenal bid will outbid them. So no matter what we gave them, you lot were gonna give them more. Even if we matched your bid, what do you think you lot were gonna do? You're gonna add another 10 million euros. We'll try and match that. You keep doing it more until you lot win. And that's what we thought, fuck it. Why are we gonna go on a bidding war with these pricks, man? Let them waste 100 million on this guy because they don't really need him. They need midfielders. But you know what? Let them waste money on attackers, knowing that their midfield is in dire need of help. So
We'll get the midfield
I don't mind.
fixed. This gonna
When
happen.
April, wait. When April the 22nd comes and you lot have to come to the Emirates, we'll see what happens. We'll see where we are. We'll see where you man are in it.
We'll be ready then. We'll be ready. Don't worry.
You guys have no
we'll
depth.
be
The
ready,
players
yeah,
will
we'll
be all
ready.
banged up by then.
Make sure Mudryk doesn't have no red cards then as well. Like Felix. Yeah.
We'll be ready before then.
Make sure, bro.
We'll be ready. We'll be ready before
Hey,
then.
guys, you lot are laughing there. You lot are yet to win a game. You lot are yet to win a game this year, you know. You man are yet to win a game this year, you know.
I'm not even gonna lie. This is what I like to see, man. I like to see
Win your first game of the year, bro.
all
Win your
those
first game of the
fans.
year, bro. Just win your first game, bro. Win your first game of the year, bro.
Win our first game. It doesn't matter. The player's still gonna come
Yeah,
to
it
us
doesn't
and
matter,
not
bro.
you.
You haven't even won a game yet in 2023.
You guys
know
could
how
be
mad
number
that
one in the league and still not get the players you want. That's crazy.
Big boy
How
Chelsea,
that
you're
sound?
not. Big boy
No,
Chelsea, you're not.
Chelsea.
How
I
are you
think.
guys number
Oh, Olua
one
is there.
not getting the
Olua.
players
Okay,
you
yeah.
want?
Big
Olua
boy
should talk
Chelsea
now.
winless in
Wait,
2023.
guys.
you know. What's going on? What's going on?
Wait, H7, hold on. We're gonna talk about the London derby, but before that, let's hear from Olua. Olua, what do you think about this Mudryk signing? What's your take? Are you there, Olua?
Olua,
are you there?
He's
Olua,
speechless. That's how good he.
I think he's mid.
He's speechless like Michael Jackson, for real.
Cook is
London Bridge
Cook.
is
Save
on.
the bridge.
Okay, let's talk about the Olua, are you there?
Make sure you beat Crystal Palace tomorrow, yeah, guys.
Amy,
Make
sorry,
sure
I just
you
want
do
to.
your
I just
job.
want to say something. If you guys
Get your
don't
Make
mind.
first
sure
win
you
of the year.
beat
Yeah.
Spurs tomorrow.
Wait,
Get your
hold
first
on,
get
guys.
your first dub of the
Yeah.
year.
We'll try,
Worry
H7.
about
Wait, let
that.
Olua go.
Yeah.
Try harder.
I've been listening to everyone speak. You guys have been, you guys have been you had a fantastic session. It's been good talking about Chelsea new signing and all, but here's my take. I came online just because of this point I wanted to make. I listened to someone talk about Koulibaly, saying Guardiola is a massive upgrade. I'm not sure if he's a massive upgrade. Yes, he looks like a better player right now. Koulibaly looks like shit. I know. But we also need to understand something here. This is Koulibaly's first season. He's struggling in the EPL. Any player can struggle in the EPL. Don't be surprised if this guy still stays in the club and it turns out to be, a good defender. There's a possibility. He came from Italy, not as a mediocre defender. He came as an
was
elite
world
defender.
class, right? Yep.
Good.
Alua,
So for someone to say, is Guardiola is a massive upgrade, I wouldn't say that. You can say Guardiola is having a good season. Or
Did someone say that in the stream?
Someone said that. Yeah, that's why I
Let me
came
respond.
online. Because Guardiola, you're calling, can come to England as well and struggle. in his first
Alua,
season.
I think you misunderstood what I said because I didn't say that it's a massive upgrade. I'm saying that
No,
guys...
I remember your word, your choice of word vividly, and that's why it came online. You said it was a massive upgrade.
No, Alua,
I think that word, and I'm like, no. I get
Alua,
where you're coming from. Right now,
you
he looks
misunderstood what I
better
said.
than
Let him clarify what he said.
Let him respond, Lua. Let him respond.
Let him clarify what he says.
Can I land, guys?
Thank you.
Okay. Look, I'm not saying that he's a massive upgrade. I'm saying the guys in the chat. I asked them if they should sell Koulibaly right away, and they said they wanted to. So I said, okay, maybe you could use him as a bargaining chip and go to Leipzig, for example, and say, look, we'll give you Koulibaly, and we'll get Guardiola. Maybe we'll give you a little bit of extra money. But I was just saying that because the other guys in here wanted Koulibaly gone.
Andrew, I get where you're coming from. Like you're trying to give like an solution, alternative. I get it.
Yeah,
but
I'm
just keep in mind as well the same spell Koulibaly's having. He's been shit. I'm not even going to debate that. He's struggled massively. His positioning has been poor. But look,
why has
Olua,
why has he been struggling? Do you think it's because of him actually as a player, or do you think it's because of your midfield being shit?
No, it's not about midfield.
It's
It's an individual error from Koulibaly. He's struggling to adapt to the pace and the league. That's one thing first.
It could be
individually.
Olua, that's actually a good point Andrew makes. If Casemiro was in front of Koulibaly, will he still
People
struggle?
forget. Remember when McTominay was in front of?
I'll tell you something.
Martinez.
It might be better in terms of if Casemiro was there. Yes, he might not be. It might not be that.
Yeah, because he will, all the balls coming to him, he will need to deal with it, right?
But wait, because the first match of the season when we played Tottenham Hotspur, N'Golo Kante was playing behind Kalidou Koulibaly, and it was the man of the match.
And what happened when he came off?
Exactly, it was the man of the match because Koulibaly was having a fantastic. I was like, oh, okay, Kulu, I'm enjoying this.
That's a good question. When Kante got injured in that match, what happened next?
And he got exposed.
You lot ended up losing and drawing the game.
Alua, the problem with what you're saying is, with the new system that people are projecting with the false nine, you're actually not going to be able to play a DM.
No, they can. They can play a DM because they play 4-3-3 now.
No, I'm saying
the
new projected system where you're going to have Nkunku as a 9 playing, with Felix behind him and then Mudryk on the left.
Wouldn't that be a 4-3-3 then?
Yeah, but no, you're going to have a 2-man midfield. That's what people are projecting.
Nah,
we're doing a 4-4-2-3-1.
Have a 4-3-3. Or have a 4-2-3-1. Yeah.
So people are projecting that you're gonna have Conciedo and then maybe like a player like Fernandez.
Because those are players we fans want. We don't know yet. Let's wait and what. Let's wait.
No.
A lot of people want. That's what we want as fans. But doesn't mean that's gonna come true. But let's wait and see.
Alua, I think
I'm just here to speak about Koulibaly.
Enzo's coming in the summer.
Just Koulibaly, that's all. I'm not talking about that.
He's coming in the summer.
Yeah, but I'm just throwing
can
out
come
ideas.
out
I don't necessarily believe in these ideas. I'm just throwing out ideas and seeing what you guys think.
Oh yeah, I get it. Just an alternative to sell him and make money as well. I get it. But what I'm just trying to say is, people can talk about Potter needs more time. Some players still need some time as well. Coming to a new league, these things happen. Drogba came into Chelsea. His first season was not that great. He had time. He needed time to adapt to
goal scoring wasn't
great.
But
for Koulibaly, it's a big shock for me. I didn't expect him to decline this much. But we'll see. He's a Chelsea player. I don't think he's going to be sold. But we'll see.
He wasn't that bad.
I don't think he has a 5-year deal, so
I don't think he'll be sold. I don't know if his wages is that high. I don't know. But
his wages are high. He's earning more than what he earned at Napoli.
I know, and I don't know. To be honest, I don't think I don't know. Like we said, we're just speculating. But I want to believe he's still going to be there, especially with Thiago Silva. Probably wanted to potentially leave in Chelsea. So I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
they'll probably give him more time to adapt as well. So we'll see.
yeah. I think. Also, don't forget. That's one of the reasons they brought that boy, the Badiashile guy, the Monaco guy. I think they're going to beg. They're going to keep Koulibaly at least 1 or 2 seasons because he's going to bed in him Fofana and Badiashile, right? The pairing is going to be Badiashile and Fofana long run. But they still need that, that guidance in Koulibaly. Now the thing is, hopefully Fofana comes back and then Badiashile is also used or utilized, and they actually groom those guys to become the 2 center back pairing.
Yeah, and that's
Then
one beauty
I
about
think but they're not selling. There's no way. There's no way they're going to let Koulibaly and Thiago Silva live in the same summer. It's not possible.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right
like
there.
you're exposing the midfield to just youngsters. Koulibaly,
Yeah,
let me
that's
look.
yeah, that's
A lot of
disaster.
Chelsea fans saw this guy as that elite guy before he came to Chelsea. Let's don't sound like because he's having a bad spell, he's garbage like that. He's struggling. We can't deny that. But this guy can still come good. Let's see. This is not the first time.
That's a good point. That's a very good
He can
point.
still
Yeah.
come good. A lot of players have struggled before season. We'll see.
Just like when Chelsea bought Rudiger the season before Tuchel came,
exactly.
everybody wanted Rudiger gone, including me. I won't shy away from. When Chelsea lost to West, there was one disastrous performance from Rudiger when we lost to West Ham. I was like, geez, this guy should just be.
Emi, if you remember Ivanovic as well, Ivanovic wasn't superb when he first came to Chelsea.
Yeah, exactly. It took him a
grew
while.
with time, and he was good eventually. So it's just it.
Yeah.
Like we'll see. And Koulibaly is there too, but we'll see.
All I can say is thank you for Rudiger, man. He's been an unbelievable player for us.
Are you a Madrid fan?
Yes.
Oh, good.
I appreciate
I
it.
will say, Parker Lucas saying, my elder that is Arsenal fans was devastated today because he told me that any news that we came out about Mudryk is here we go. I got a notification on my phone. Sorry, guys.
What's your predicted lineup for tomorrow as well, guys?
Chelsea have agreed with you.
Is HL still here? Let HL talk about the North London derby because that's a big match tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be great. I love to watch that as well.
Yeah. What HL? What's your perspective about that game tomorrow? Your perspective about the game tomorrow? Any thoughts?
I'm not gonna lie, this is like the most confident I've been probably since when they were at Wembley Stadium. And when we went to them, we was low-key kind of better than them, but we ended up drawing the game because of Aubameyang last-minute penalty miss.
H7, you've yet to score at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Oh, yeah, of course, because we've been shit. We finished 8th twice for a reason, and 5th as well last season. But this season, bro,
not
I
a
think...
single goal, though. So that's I don't know.
Yeah, but that's in 2 games, though. You remember that we played like 8 or 9 games.
That's true.
I want to believe that's going to change tomorrow. Let's just go.
Yeah, because I genuinely think we're going to win that game. Especially, I thought if Man City, let's say, smashed Man United today 4 or 5-0, and that would have been so much pressure on us. There would have been how many points? 2 points behind us. I think we would have crumbled, especially because of the atmosphere there, and I think Tottenham would have smoked us at least 2 or 3-0. But now because Man City lost, and in the fashion they lost, they look poor. I think that's going to give our players so much confidence, and we're going to win like 3-1, 2-1 at worst.
I'm going to be honest. I think you're going to smoke them.
The football's going to look smoke them, but I don't think scoreline wise we're going to smoke them. If that makes sense. But the football is going to be like what we done to Chelsea. No, like what we done to Chelsea, innit? Like it was 1-0, but footballing wise, we smoked you, man. Innit?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It'll be like 2-0, but you're just gonna smoke the shit out of them.
But I guys. Yeah, I know that's nothing. I still have a feeling that Tottenham must win tomorrow.
No, of course, bro. You said that by yourself as well, bro. When we came to the bridge, innit, bro.
You're gonna be surprised.
Tottenham's been struggling.
I agree what you say, but it's I just have this weird feeling.
Yeah, you just can't write them off when you have an.
I'm not writing them off. I just feel this is the first time that I feel like we're better than them. Before every time we go there, I knew we weren't really better.
Confidence as well. Yeah,
because last season, last season we went to them with Rob Holding at the back and Mohamed El Neni at CDM. Come on, man. Now we're going there with Saliba at the back and Partey in the DM. I know. That's a whole different.
But you know what you do to them in the first leg, in Emirates, that will be in their head. They will always remember that. So they will
of course.
And H7, the argument is that you guys kind of struggle against very defensive teams like Newcastle. So
that's the only team we've struggled against.
Tottenham are an extremely cathartic, very
25 goals conceded.
That's true. That's true. That's
That
fair.
insane
I still think
lethargy to
Arsenal
me,
played
bro.
well against Newcastle.
We came.
Regardless.
If you're judging
Yeah.
us against the Newcastle game, bro, first
They
of
were
all,
just unlucky.
we
To
should
be
have
honest,
had 2 penalties.
Still play a good game.
Yeah, we should have had 2
You
penalties.
should have won that game. I agree.
Yeah, they were just unlucky.
And on
They
top
still
of that,
played good.
bro, Newcastle
referee-
are the best defense in the Premier League this season. Like nobody can say anything about their defense.
What's
They're
his
the best.
name? What's the French guy from Lille? Sorry, what's his name
Botman.
from Lille?
Botman.
Botman. Yeah, that guy's
Sven-
good
Sven
defender.
Botman.
Fabian Shaw. They're actually being good, and they got Trippier, and I always forget that Dan Burn guy. He's a good left back.
Oh,
as
they
well.
got a Brazilian as well.
Yeah, but
Not Guimaraes.
Bruno
No,
Guimaraes.
not
But nah,
Guimaraes.
he had a
The other
bad
guy
game.
that's mentioned.
Oh, Joelinton.
He had a good
That's
game.
That's the
He
guy
was
for
the,
me.
you know, he came back and he
Bring
was
a lot of
helping
skill to
defend.
your team.
Miguel
Trippier.
Almiron is that guy.
In
But he had
midfield,
Almiron,
Joelinton
look,
does
we
a
made
lot of hard jobs
Almiron.
for
We
them.
made the whole attack have a bad game. Almiron, whoever was playing on the left, the striker, he had a bad game as well. Bruno Guimaraes had a bad game, but Joe Linton and the other guy, the other midfielder, Joe Willock, they had 2 good games because they were coming back defending down the wings, so they were stopping Martinelli with the fullbacks. So they kept having to pass sideways or backwards. We couldn't even create any chances. So defensively, they are the best team in the Premier League. So you can't really use that as a metric.
Yeah.
And Tottenham have been very poor defensively. They give out chances. This game will come down to Eddie and Ketia. If you just can get 1 goal or 2, we're winning the game for sure. Because I think that will give confidence. That will get Saka into the game. Saka, I think, will even can get a goal. And that's it. We win 3-1. I know they're going to give Harry Kane his customary penalty, man. Come on, bro. They've got to look after one of their own.
That's true. That's true.
But what do you think, bro? I know Abdullah, he thinks he was going to lose, bro. He thought that. He thinks that all the time, innit? But what do you, man, really think is going to happen tomorrow, though?
I think Arsenal are going to lose that game. I think I think they'll fumble the bag. Tottenham will play really bad, but I think they will just find a way to win 2-1. I think Arsenal would.
Yeah, I think it'll be a 2-1.
That would mean,
I think
you know what that means? That means we wasn't
dominate
clinical.
the game.
That's the only
Like
way
they will
I
play them like crazy.
So K,
Tottenham
let me
will
get
just
this.
find a way to win.
K, let me get this straight. You think Arsenal are gonna fumble the bag for Mudryk, then lose the next day to Tottenham?
It will just be a very lovely story.
That'll be the start of a
It will
downward
be a very
spiral.
lovely story. It will
That's
be
a
very
nightmare
lovely story.
scenario, my guy.
It will be a very lovely story.
Oh man. I mean, in fairness, yesterday was Friday the 13th, so you never know. Could be very bad luck for Arsenal.
Could be.
Or it could be bad luck for the team that spent 100 million on a player that hasn't even played 30 professional men's games yet, bro. So
But you guys are gonna spend money on them too.
yeah, but guess what? We pump fake them, got them to spend the money, and now we're gonna go get a better
Yeah, and pump fake nothing. I heard you guys are getting Damari Gray. Damari Gray. Okay.
Guess
good
what?
luck.
We double pump fake them. How about that? Not even once. We done it twice like Kobe, bro.
Chelsea has no depth. We've got no depth.
Man said we got no depth, bro.
Arsenal has
No.
depth.
We do have depth, but we
You
do
have depth, but
quantity
your depth is
We don't have
shit. Just
quality
say
depth.
how it is. Your team is shit.
There's
It
depth,
is
but
what
we
it
don't
is.
just
Arsenal
have
has no
quality.
depth.
You man
That's why
are
they're not
shit.
gonna win the league.
Your first 11 is shit.
That's why you're not gonna win the
Let me
league. You
ask
have no
you.
depth.
Let me ask you. Like, what happens if Partey get injured? Like, who's gonna be?
And
his
what
direct
happens?
replacement?
Wait. What happens? Yeah, if I can't even say what happens if you lot get injured because you've had a still shit.
No. You're not getting my point. I'm not here to debate Chelsea here with you. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to.
No, you're not, because I know what you're trying to do, bro.
No. I'm not here to banter you. No, I'm just curious to know. Like, I'm just
What
trying to get
happens-
the replacement.
We're still
for
gonna
Partey.
We're still gonna finish second.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about what you finish. I'm just asking. Who's your direct replacement for Partey? I'm just asking. I'm not here to banter.
Bro, if it was me, I know Arteta will put El Neni there, but I wouldn't even want to do that. I'll put
Oh yeah,
Xhaka
that's true.
there.
You guys have El Neni.
Nah, I'd rather put Xhaka there, and I'll put Zinchenko on the midfield, and I'll play
Not
like
bad.
left back.
Yeah. At least you guys you can cope with, just in case Partey get injured from like last season as well. You guys did struggle from last season.
Nah, I don't want to see El Neni, man. I don't want to see El Neni in that team, man.
Yeah. But you do have this Portuguese player. What's his name? The guy from Lisbon.
Vieira.
Yeah, Vieira as well. Yeah.
He's decent. He's a good creator.
Yeah.
Good
That's
creator.
good.
Look, man, 8-7. I'm not a Chelsea fan, and I'm not an Arsenal fan. I'm
Yeah.
not even an EPL fan, but like I'm just being objective here, man. Like if you're going for a title challenge, you needed to sign players.
Yeah, of course.
Let's keep it 100.
But I don't think we're gonna win the title anyways, though.
That's fair, but
Even
you're
if we
still
go
in
for the
contention.
title challenge.
You're still in contention. Even if you don't think so, the club is in contention.
No,
for
I
it.
agree with you, bro. But guess what? We ain't even halfway there yet. We got to play
Stop
City
saying,
twice.
stop
We got to
saying
go.
you're not
We
gonna
got to
win.
go. Wait,
Stop
one
saying
sec.
you're not
One
gonna
sec.
win.
One sec. I
Okay,
don't. Who
sorry.
said we're not going to win or not? Let me finish. I said we're not
Sorry,
even
I'll allow
halfway
you.
through Premier League fixtures.
Yeah. I know. They're a bit like bruised. Arsenal supporters are bruised, so I've got to pamper
Bro,
you.
look,
So
I'm
okay,
using common sense. We
okay.
got to go to the Etihad. They got to come to the
Yeah.
Emirates. We got to go to Anfield. Even though Liverpool are shit, we have trouble sometimes going to Anfield. I don't know why. They always get up for us, bro. It's like they hate us or something. I don't know what we've done to them. It's probably something from the past. And we also got to go Newcastle away. That's a hard fixture, bro. Look, that's a 12-point swing. Man United's coming to our home next week. They can take points off. We can possibly lose tomorrow to Spurs. So anything can happen.
Is it possible or likely?
Yeah, HO, you're right, because this league is totally open. Everybody is still playing everybody, sometimes even twice. So
you lot all saying
the league is still very much. You see the top 4 teams, either of them can still go and win the title. It's a 4. I think it's a 4-horse race.
I see you guys complaining saying, "Oh, we don't want Arsenal to win the league." But the worst thing you lot do not want is Man United to win the league, especially the season they had last season. If Man United win the league, it's over for all of us.
Why?
It's over.
Why?
The man,
Shoot, I want Newcastle to win it. I'd rather have Newcastle.
We've been cooking Man United for like a year and a half now.
Oh my
You know
God.
how
They end
good
up
that would
winning the
look.
league.
You know,
that would look so
HW,
good for Casemiro.
Man United is going to have new owners by the summer, right? They're actually getting new owners. Same with Liverpool.
Already, anyway.
They're in the market right now. If Man United wins the league, wow. Those guys are going to splash the cash. They're going to splash in the summer.
We're done, man. We'll all be done, man.
Yeah, it will be hard for anybody to catch them.
I won't be on
if they win
Twitter,
the league.
but I know what's going to
But
happen.
my take on it is okay. Yeah, I know it's a lot of teams have opportunity to win the league this season, the way it's going. But this is Arsenal's best chance in like almost 20 years. Why
No,
not
that's
give it
not true. That's not true. That's not true. Arsenal were close in 15-16. They were they were very close in 15-16. They fell off. Tottenham now took over and then challenged Leicester.
Closer than Tottenham?
Who?
Were they
Arsenal?
closer than Tottenham? Yeah.
At some point, Arsenal was doing well that season.
Yeah, we were, bro. Remember, Özil had like 19 assists by December. Do you remember?
Yeah, they were doing. I think that season Arsenal was top on Christmas Day.
Yeah, we was first.
No, but it didn't matter then.
You guys fumbled that season, man.
No, because we lost. We fumbled, but we lost our best player that season. Like after that, for the whole season, and we never got him back.
No, but you guys know what I mean. I can't remember when last Arsenal was like 8 points ahead of everyone, irrespective of what I'm saying is you have a great chance this season. Why are you guys not giving it?
Yeah, it's a golden opportunity. Like let's keep it above.
You don't have a striker.
I mean, we can try.
Like 8-7.
I get your point.
Are you gonna sit here and tell me that City haven't massively regressed? Like this is
but are
are
you gonna sit back and hear and tell me having Man United improved, having Newcastle improved?
Yeah,
there's still good teams around you.
It's wide open.
You can lose to them. Yeah, but you can still lose to those teams. It's not down to me. It's down to these players, bro. You guys are moving like I control what these guys are gonna do. if they win,
I hear you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's up to them though. If they want to win, they got to start winning the games, innit?
I get it from the outside looking in. Like you better go hand.
Sometimes you can see, a golden chance moves. Like you guys getting a striker. Why don't you have any striker? You should have at least a striker.
Guys, I want to tell you a story.
Do
you remember last season what happened to us in January? Do you remember we was in 4th and Aubameyang fell out with Arteta? Got rid of him. We were supposed to get a striker. We went in for Vlahovic, remember? But then Juve had already done deal with this guy in like agreement with him to sign him. We ended up forcing them to sign him then. What ended up happening to us here, because they were happy with this progression we had, they never thought we was gonna even go for top 4.
Why go for an established striker? That's
no, but let me tell you, because I know how my club works, and I know what they're trying to do, bro. Because they didn't want to go for top 4. They thought it was too early to get top 4. They didn't go for anyone in January. Now, guess what? We're in a title race this season. Now, guess what they're going to use the excuse? We didn't expect to be in a title race. It was too early. We just want to get top 4. And that's what I've been hearing some of these owners saying at some meeting the other day or at some place. They were talking about top 4. None of them were talking about title race or wanted to go for the title. We were just talking about fucking top 4 and Champions League money. So I know how my club works. These lot are not that serious. They're so happy to be where they are. If they win the title, they'll be happy. But I promise you, if they finish second, if they finish third, they still be happy because they got top 4. That's all they care about. They don't really care about the title, bro. I'll be real with you.
But you might not get top 4 next season, though.
It's deep in the room.
Yeah, but that's all they care about. Just being back in the Champions League, that PR. Like, do you get? That's all they care about, bro. They don't think like fans. But when do fans understand? Clubs don't think like fans. They think differently. They think profits. They think in money.
Hey man, I can't relate, man. I can't.
Yeah, Real Madrid is different. Real Madrid is
my club's the best in the world.
They're collecting.
I can't wait for Monday morning news, especially if Arsenal lose tomorrow or later today. Can you imagine?
Are you gonna show up if we win, though? Are you gonna be here if we win?
You guys losing Mudryk. You guys then losing to Spurs.
Mudryk. It's Mudryk. Stop saying Mudryk.
Okay.
Mudryk.
He's ours now.
I know you've been pronouncing the name for longer, so sure. But
have fun with him, bro. He's probably gonna get ACL. Have fun.
Relax.
Age 7 easy.
The question is, what happens if Saka gets an ACL? Who are you gonna sub in for him?
Bro, next man up, bro. Next man up mentality, bro. Whoever's in the squad,